De Europese Centraalbank legde den Referent.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony show with Opie.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little... You did dang over there, don't listen to dang over there. Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
You know what? Let's get him off our intro.
Yeah.
He obviously doesn't want to be there. Enough of that. We thought it was cool. We like William Shatner, but enough already. It's obvious he doesn't want any part of the intro. Let's find a celebrity that is more appreciative.
Friday.
Of our greatness.
Friday. Partying.
Did he do that one yet?
I'm sure he will at some point. He probably has, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, look at her big tits.
Casey Anthony?
Yeah, I'd be all over that. She looks all goofy in her new video blog. Her web blog.
Did anyone like the video?
No. It's got...
It's all red.
It's all red. Well, that's not one of the more popular sites
even
posted on.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's all over the place?
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Everyone's ripping it?
Yeah.
Ripping and posting?
Yeah, Casey Anthony.
We got Casey Anthony.
Yeah.
We got some more Jesse Ventura stuff.
Yeah.
We got the 911 audio from the home intruder.
Did you hear about Jesse Ventura?
What happened to Jesse Ventura?
Oh, no! No! Oh, he just, we got some audio.
Yeah, fucking Sexy got a talking to this morning.
Sexy
got a talking to.
He pulled the ultimate shit that I fucking gets me, irks me.
All right, but let's break it down because right before that, I sort of went at him because Sam might even have to be on mic for this because
Sam
Iraq has a way of being extremely vague.
Yes.
And it takes him a while, and he doesn't realize he does this, which is amazing to me.
Yeah.
And it takes him a while to get to the point. He'll text you and go, hey, so you write, hey, what's up? Hey, can I talk to you? Yeah. What's going on? Are you home? Yes. We're texting. What's going on?
Well, that goes back to when he texted, hey, did you see the news?
Yeah.
And it's like, why would you text that? Why wouldn't you just say, hey, did you see the news? And then say what you saw in the news.
Look, the first text you almost could, it's the, hey, what's up? You get the attention text, I get it. Yeah. And then you go, hey, I'm here. What's going on? And then, boom, your second text should be almost everything you need to say, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that how we all walk through life?
Yeah.
With E-Rock, it's 3 or 4. And yesterday there was a thing that's no big deal, not even really worth mentioning on the air. And we were going back and forth, and I finally wrote him. I'm like, we've been texting for off and on for 2 hours. I still don't know why we're doing this.
The vagaries.
Yes.
Yeah.
He goes, well, when I know more, I'll let you know. And then it's an hour later, and long story short, he didn't get to the point.
No.
So I brought that up today, and then it turns out that I was probably wrong in that instance. But
then he just.
But I know the history. But I know the history of him.
Yeah.
So
he immediately reinforced that with what he did when he came in here.
So then we get to what he did.
Yeah, by the way, here's why he does it.
Yeah.
Because it's the way he keeps friends. He keeps you in suspense, and therefore you have to pay attention to him. Because he knows if he just gives you the information, you're going to go thank you and dismiss him again.
Right.
But if he goes, guess what I know, then you're like, what do you know?
He does this weird thing, I don't even know, like you said, I don't even know if he's fully aware of it, but he extends conversations to the utmost.
Yes.
Like, even in our meetings, he says he doesn't like our meetings, but he's the only one out of anyone who will go around the table and we'll be saying what we're working on, and he'll, more often than not, tell the bosses that he's going to tell them something after the meeting.
Why?
And it's that's why we're here, and it's never anything that private. It's just a work stuff thing.
It just doesn't make sense to do.
All right, here we go. So yesterday he writes, check your email and let me know this is cool. Okay?
Yeah.
And it was a thing. And I didn't check it right away because I didn't have my phone. So then there's just a question mark. And then
Oh, my God.
And then I write, read your email. Need more info? He writes, no, Paul won't send. Asking now. Okay, got it. Let me go through it. Hey, I'm going to stop by and drop off the audio. I cut it up. I don't think anything is bad, but you should make the call. On air before you play it. And then I finally write. This is a lot longer. I'm trying to edit myself. He writes, I write, you're so frustrating. I still have no fucking idea what the gist of the audio is.
Just fucking write it. It's like one sentence. It's like, hey, got the audio. It's not that bad. I'll send it to you.
Right.
And then it's in your court. Like, his job's done after that.
But then he did explain himself, and in this case, he was probably right.
What was his explanation?
But once again, knowing that they were being vague on their end.
Oh, okay.
But the problem is, if you're a vague guy to begin with, I'm just going to assume you're doing the same shit you always do, which is like you don't get to the point right away.
Plus, he couldn't just say, they're being vague. Let me just text you when they give me all the info.
Right.
Like, I'm not going to text you until I know everything.
And I didn't realize, no joke, that I just read text messages that went back and forth for 2 or 3 hours, and I'm thinking, and finally it hit me, like, I still don't know why we're texting. What is this about?
He's the master at keeping you hooked on nothing.
Yeah.
He would be a great radio guy that just teases stuff but never gets to it.
This morning,
it, right? That's what he's doing.
This morning, I'm sitting in here. E-Rock comes in.
But this is right after I kind of went at it with him a little bit.
Yeah.
But then he explained himself, and I was like, okay, fair enough. I think you're right. But then immediately, that's what's important
Immediately after, he's standing over there in the corner. He turns around, completely straight-faced, and says to me, hey, did you hear about Travis? and I get a whoosh of adrenaline, like, oh, fuck. You know, what happened? He's going to be late. I go, you mother... And I was like, well, you fucking guy. I go, I'm sitting here for that split second. I got a rush of adrenaline. I'm like, oh, fuck, what hospital, something, him, the family, whatever.
It was more than a split second.
Yes, because he sat there looking at me, waiting for me to go, no, I haven't heard. Like, what the fuck are you doing to me?
And all he had to say was, guys, Travis is going to be late.
Right,
which happens to everybody.
Exactly.
But he goes, hey, did you hear about Travis?
And then looks at me, waiting for an answer.
And there wasn't even any about it. It was just...
No.
Subway was delayed, so he's going to be late.
Subway is going to be late. But I'm sitting there for that time, looking at him like, and he's just straight faced. I'm like, what? That motherfucker.
He's the type of guy that would call you when he goes to the doctor's office. He's the type of guy that would call his wife and she'd go, how are you? He'd go, they found something. And she'd go, what? And he'd go, I'll be home.
Oh, God, Jesus, yeah.
And then when he got home, she'd be like, what did they find? Oh, his pen. He left it in the other room and he found his pen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Here's Travis. Thank God he's okay.
Yay,
the family's fine. Travis, the family's fine. Everything's good.
Yeah, you know.
Jesus. I swear, I thought it was going to be a big thing. I thought there was a thing that I was going to have to deal with you or some problem.
Yeah, the problem is that the subways in this town are pieces of shit.
Well, now it seems like, nothing, thank God.
I know.
But with E-Rock, he's just standing there. Did you hear about Travis?
I'm sitting waiting on a subway that's just not moving. And I'm like, okay, there's no way I'm going to be an hour late. There's no way I'm going to be here. So let me write an email to Sam, Danny, and Eric saying somebody just let the guys know that their prep sheets and stories will be there when I get in.
Yeah.
That's all.
E-Rock let me know, all right.
just let them know that if they're like, hey, where's the stuff?
Nothing better than...
it's going to be 5 minutes late.
Nothing better to wake up to than that rush of adrenaline when you think somebody is injured or, there's all of a sudden a calamity in your life or something.
But he also heightens the importance of stories, too, because...
Yeah, this isn't a new thing.
Oh, no. That's why everybody started laughing.
Yeah.
He either sets up for a story that's way too long that it has no information, that doesn't matter, or he doesn't give you the information. Like, I remember Jess one time got a text from him that just said, Friday, 8 o'clock.
What the fuck is that?
Like, what the hell is this?
Is he a fighter?
And no.
8 o'clock high.
It turned out to be like a surprise party for his wife or something like that. It was a party for his wife, but he didn't write, hey, Jess, we're having a party for my wife. This is the restaurant, Friday at 8. He just writes, Friday. 8 p.m.
He wants you to answer back anything he texts you.
All right.
Now you got
You watching the news?
All right.
You watching the news?
I actually got to delete my conversation with Eric but this is good for today. Here's a perfect one. He writes, "You around."
What? There's no reason to text that.
Right.
I write.
That's, you know what that is? If you're back in the 80s,
right,
and the phone is ringing and the machine picks up,
yeah,
then you can go, "Hey, hello, you around? Pick up."
That would be like sending a text message that says, "Check your voicemail."
Yes.
Okay.
Because simply by them texting yes, they are around.
No.
Right.
There's no reason
it's
to ever write that.
self-answering.
It's your phone.
Yes.
This gets way better. You around. So I think I answered perfectly. What's up? I think that's a perfect text,
Yeah, what's
right?
up?
Sure.
Okay. He writes, "In your neighborhood." That's it, by the way. In your neighborhood. So I don't write anything because I've been through this a million times. I've been through this so much. I just don't write anything. I'm like,
infuriating.
I've already wrote what's up. So a little time goes by, and then he writes. See, it went right back to the beginning.
And by the way,
hold on a minute.
one of the reasons you didn't want to answer is because when he wrote "in your neighborhood," you thinking he's saying "I'm in your neighborhood," and you're like, if I answer, that means I have to meet up with him.
Right.
Yeah.
So you wanted to avoid an unpleasant, very expensive lunch.
I don't know why it just went back. Hold on.
Because it's not an iPhone.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, hold on.
You got to organize the text.
It's a rotary BlackBerry.
Rotary.
God, he writes me a lot. Where the fuck is this one?
I don't have enough text from you, Rock. I want more.
More texts. Oh, Mr. Bits and Pieces.
Yeah.
Jigsaw puzzle texts. Enough.
Yeah, he really
Get
is.
to the point,
okay, all right.
Mister.
Like the Sandman sprinkling dreck everywhere.
All right, here we go. So he wrote, "You around." I wrote, "What's up?" He writes, "In your neighborhood." So I don't answer that. And then a few minutes later, he writes, You walking around at all?"
Now, what is he getting at?
So that's his third text, and I still don't know what the fuck he's trying to
That's
get
the same
at.
one he sent to Stephen Hawking, by the way. He's really awful.
I write, "I'm with HUD, my son."
Yeah.
And I said, "He's starting to wake up." Meaning, get to the fucking point. I'm a father of a young child, so I don't have time to dilly-dally. He writes, "Never mind then."
What the fuck? It's a joke, right?
No.
That's a practical joke.
I'm so glad I still have this on my phone. And then I write in big fucking letters with a lot of question marks, "What's up?"
Yeah. Why did you text in the first
Which, by the
place?
way, is my second try at "What's up?" if you're paying close attention.
Because you don't want to be mean and just go, "Why are you texting me?"
Right.
So "What's up?" is a nicer way of going, "Tell
to the
me
point."
what
Right.
the fuck you trying to say."
Yeah.
You ready for this? He writes, "Nothing. Talk to you tomorrow."
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Because now it carries over to tomorrow. When you see him, you have to go, "Hey, what was up
It's
yesterday?"
his way of having control over something.
Right.
You can't just say, all he would have to do in one text is say, "Hey, I wanted to talk to you about blank. Are you at home?"
Right.
And then Opie would say, "I'm kind of busy." And then he would say, "Okay, I'll talk to you about that tomorrow."
But who cares where
Exactly.
Opie is right now? He's on his phone. What's up? Are you receiving this?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
I
all
am.
that matters.
You walking around?
In the time it takes him to go, "Yes, I am," it could be the information has been passed.
Right.
Finished.
Yeah, it's
He'd be a terrible 911 operator.
Oh, God.
You'd call in that there's a rape happened. He'd call the cops. "Hey, you guys busy?" "Yeah, why? What's up? Are you guys in certain neighborhoods?"
Hey, did you hear about...
How do you feel about rapists? Oh, Eric.
Oh, God. E-Rock, this is a huge issue
He
with
tries
him.
to string people along. It's his way of just... are you an
Having
only
some
child
type of
or no?
control.
Huh?
No, E-Rock.
E-Rock?
No. When you were a kid, I wonder if he got
In Florida.
attention from his parents that way.
That's where he lived.
Like when
Florida.
if he'd walk in and just say something, and that was how he got people to talk to him.
Yeah, maybe.
Can I tell you how frustrated Travis gets when E-Rock comes into the office to talk to him?
Well, there's not as much room in there.
Oh,
Sorry,
man.
That's not frustrated. It's just that Eric does the same thing every time he comes into the office.
Oh.
Which is he sits down.
Moose.
Cow.
Oh, God. And then he's over dramatic. There was a God, I'm so glad I have these text messages. Then there was an issue about 2 months ago, and obviously it's fine and everyone's cool. Remember when we made fun of the dopey secretaries that run the channel?
Which time?
Yeah, exactly.
I remember when you did that yesterday.
Yeah, it's hard to be specific. Do you remember when we mocked the people that work here?
Remember when you guys decided not to do the intros to the
Oh yeah, when that was
and we just mocked them because they didn't even know.
Well,
and then for some reason you guys get in trouble when they should have been on top of it the whole time.
I remember
Is
that.
that when Eric was pretending to be sick?
And they attacked Eric on that one. And he writes, went back to the beginning again.
What kind of phone is that?
BlackBerry.
What do I do? It's not a BlackBerry.
Would you get an iPhone?
Droid for Motorola.
You can delete parts of your iPhone text. It's amazing.
I don't want to. I want this to work properly.
I know. It's almost like nothing will mean anything in court anymore once you can start doing. Well, no, because they don't delete the other half.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm sure there's a record of it somewhere.
You should really get an iPhone. I don't know why you're clinging on to that
I don't
thing.
Want to.
I know. It's a terrible, terrible thing.
I don't want
It's like you're holding a Walkman.
Yes, that thing should be skipped in
Tom
the river.
Petty cassette.
So E-Rock writes, I had a meeting.
Why would you text that?
And I just sit there like, I don't even write back on that one. I'm figuring second text coming eventually.
Yeah.
It took him 15 minutes, and then he finally wrote, did not look promising at all. That's 15 minutes later.
How about you tell
So I still don't know what the fuck this is about.
Nothing.
So I don't write again because I've been through this so much. I just don't write back.
He doesn't understand why there's no follow-up questions.
Yeah,
There's
right.
vague statements.
And then
My
he
vague
writes,
statement. It deserves a text back.
they're figuring out what to do with me now. And then he goes, please don't bring this up anymore.
Bring what up? There's no information in those texts. None.
So then I finally, and it's a pattern, I just write back in big letters again, what the fuck is going on?
How many times do you just have that like on your in like Notepad so you could just copy and paste it to E-Rock?
What's your E-Rock text message threshold? How many can he send you before you end up in
It's probably 3 or 4, and then I get like, what are you doing? And then it goes on, Gary was fine. Oh, I wrote, Gary was fine with this. There's no issue here.
Yeah.
It's me and Ann and Jimmy, so if I find out there's no issue here, you're fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
He writes, don't do anything.
All panicky.
Now, that was a note to himself before he went to work.
Reminder.
A post-it in front of the gym.
Oh, shit.
But see, I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what the meeting was about, but it's about the issue we just mentioned. So I said, look, I talked to Gary, and he said everything's fine, so I assume that's okay, that's all we all need to know, right? He goes, don't do anything, please. Just leave it be for now. And I wrote, he lied to me. Fuck that. And then it goes on and on, obviously.
Oh, my God.
But he doesn't give me enough info to go with.
Oh,
It's
Mr.
just the way he is.
Vague.
We did the
Vague
same
rock.
break when he did the Are You Watching the News
Yeah,
thing.
are you watching the news?
And that was almost, a year ago?
At least, yeah.
That's just one of Eric's little
What's
quirks.
the story, though? What happened?
Oh, nothing. Just the way that Eric will come into the office and he'll sit down and he'll have this look of importance on his face, like he's about to tell me something really serious.
And he sits down like this is going to be a long one. Like he sits down like this is not, I'm just dropping in your office. Poking my
Settles
head
into
in.
the chair.
Yes.
Right.
And it's just like, so Rich is gonna, do the podcast. Like, all right, cool.
Fine.
I'm trying to find one more. 'cause it's too good.
He doesn't know how to put emotional emphasis on the right information. And he likes to overly dramatize things because it just keeps people interested.
But it's
Because too many
fun. I like it.
I think
Because
he
too many
also-
people just get the info from him, and then, they're done.
He also likes the idea of being important, which we all do.
Yeah.
But like to him, he knows that information is power. So
Yes.
if he can stretch this out and have you like, okay, I really have to talk to E-Rock to talk, because once you just send somebody the information within a second, all your power's
Your
gone.
power is gone.
And he doesn't just do it with information.
Wait, lots of like
You get stuff from the WWE.
he does this too.
Oh, no.
It's really annoying.
Of course it is.
All right, how about this one?
Go ahead.
Oh, no.
How about this one? You at town hall yet?
Why not say what you want to know from him if he is at town hall?
I write, and I think it's a perfect response. I really do. If it's not, someone call me out on it. But I just write, no, why?
Yes, no. Why?
Why would
Answering
you
the
ask
question.
me that?
He goes, was getting my tickets, didn't know if you were going. I go, Lindsay just got home. If I knew you were going, I would have gone.
Yeah, well, in that instance, I was told something different.
What were you saying?
Oh,
Who were you
who's
saying?
this?
Stephen Merchant?
Who's this?
What were you saying? Who were you saying?
Stephen Merchant.
How was he?
It was very good.
Oh, cool.
I wish I could have went, but like I said, we're raising a kid and we don't have a lot of help, and I didn't know about it. I really didn't
know
know.
if I was invited by E-Rock, but apparently he's too busy keeping everybody else in suspense.
Then he writes,
The master of suspense, E-Rock.
He's not trying to dress like Jim Norton. He's going to invite Opie.
Then he gets the other guy involved that you never know what's right and wrong. He goes, Roland told you I was going.
He told me to make sure you got your tickets when I got down there.
Roland never told me you were going. And then he goes, oh, well, talk to you later.
Just leave.
E-Rock likes the social version of cuddling.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't just want to have somebody, have sex with him and leave. So that's why he strings it along as long as he does.
Oh. And then we get to New Year's Eve. This is a little different, but worth saying. I texted E-Rock at 12:43, so 2012 just started, right? Jimmy came over. He stopped by for New Year's, right? So I write, me, Sam, and Jim are wondering what kind of treats you're eating. Treats? He writes, chocolate-covered, go F yourselves. So, see, it's not
bad.
It's not all just, bullshit.
Oh, God.
The important thing would be if you could talk to his wife and go, how many times did he pick up his phone and check for the response after sending that?
Oh, right, yes.
He had to know if there was an LOL or a what?
Yeah.
Did you get my joke?
Yeah.
Yes.
You think he restarted his phone
Yes.
thinking like, well, maybe it froze.
Yes. There's a bar. 2 Jews are in the neighborhood. ...
Did you hear about the 2 Jews?
Yeah, there you go. What happened? There was an incident at the bar. What happened? They walked in. Why? They owned it. Oh, LOL.
Yeah, why? I'll talk to you about it tomorrow. Oh, shit. God damn. Hear about the chicken?
Yeah. A lot of traffic.
JJ's got a good observation about E-Rock's texts. JJ, New Hampshire, what's up, buddy?
JJ!
Go Ron Paul. Ron Paul doesn't have a shot in New Hampshire, right?
Oh, I don't
Not
think
even
so.
a chance?
I don't know. I think he has more of a chance than other real conservative Republicans because he attracts a little bit of a radical left.
That's Romney territory.
But that's Romney's state. Romney's doing so well, what? He took a...
Yeah,
took a
he's
little
in, South Dakota.
Took a little trip to South Carolina.
Oh, Carolina? Is that where he is?
Yeah, he went to South Carolina because he's like, I don't need a campaign up there. That's my state. What do you got,
Yeah, he's got
JJ?
them.
Hey, E-Rock texts like every drug dealer I've ever known.
Yeah, all vague.
Yeah,
One and gone.
very good.
But that's the thing about the importance. Like, with a drug dealer, they have to maintain this. They have to be anonymous.
Very vague.
They have to be vague because it's very important what they're doing, and it's a very delicate situation.
Yeah, and they could, look at that. Sealed with a punch. Former sniper, I decked Jesse Ventura.
Whoa.
Yeah,
It's
but
on
he said
Fox
it on
News.
O'Reilly, so
I
they're crediting
know.
O'Reilly.
Yeah, fucking O'Reilly and what are we gonna do? This fucking O'Reilly sucked a dick. I'll tell you right now.
O&A show story.
Chris Kyle came in, the Navy SEAL sniper, and we're interviewing him about his book, which is an amazing read, and the guy was really fucking cool.
great.
I loved the interview. And we got inside info that was obviously from someone extremely close to Chris Kyle. This story was not the fuck out there.
Yeah.
It just wasn't a story that anyone knew about. We got it out of him. We put up a video that did really well yesterday, and Chris Kyle just happened to be on... Bill O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly got the info from the Opie and Anthony show and doesn't even acknowledge that.
And there he is
and
now.
now it's Riley's fucking get.
Now it's O'Reilly's story.
O'Reilly's a piece of shit.
And it was on Fox News' website like yesterday late
Right.
morning.
Yeah.
So
Credit to us, but now they'll wipe that out and go, no, O'Reilly got the exclusive because
I think they did credit O'Reilly. It's funny. I saw.
Oh, motherfuckers.
I think I know Breitbart put it up for this show.
Yeah, Breitbart did.
I texted him.
We
texted Stump Brain, so I wonder what they did here.
Yeah, they did nothing here. This place doesn't do anything for us. It's all up to us. The Blaze put it on their front page. Fox Nation put it on their front page. But now the problem is it becomes Bill O'Reilly's fucking story, even though we were the ones that got the very inside info. Wasn't one of those stories that other media outlets was going to get very easily. Trust me on that.
Did you fucking hear about O'Reilly?
No. What happened?
What happened?
Is he? Oh, he did an interview.
Oh, yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
It wasn't even the way you said it.
What?
I just don't understand why you would set it up like that.
What were we saying before that?
About the drug dealer?
Oh, we did that, I guess, right?
Yeah. Sam, you were going to tell a story.
Oh, Travis really wants me to tell this one.
It's just
right. Is it an E-Rock thing?
Yeah. When WWE sends packages of goodies to me and E-Rock.
Goodies.
Which they do.
Ooh. That's like Plugola, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm calling the bosses.
That's very illegal.
What?
Extremely illegal.
The fact that you are giving them plugs for your treats.
For favors and
like giving them
merchandise.
Whenever I bring up wrestling on this show, it takes 5 seconds before somebody destroys me and the industry.
Yes.
Did you hear about Sam?
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. He's going to tell us.
I'll tell you tomorrow.
But it gets sent to both our names, and like E-Rock gets the package, and more often than not, he'll open it up, and when there are multiple items, he will bring the items in one at a time. As if to say, this is from me.
Oh, my God.
Over the course of
here's a
the
DVD,
afternoon.
and then he comes in with the second DVD.
Why wouldn't he just...
And then he walks back in with his shirt.
Are you shitting me?
No, that's what
I did that once.
No, you've done it
Why'd you do that,
multiple
E-Rock?
times.
That was just to fuck with him. That was it.
Travis, you've seen him do it multiple times.
It's been more than one time.
Oh, E-Rock.
No, that was the last time I did that.
E-Rock, why the vagary?
I have no idea. I didn't
What do you
plan
get
all
out of
this
it?
out.
Why the vagary? I'll tell you tomorrow.
Yeah. Now, what is it that when you text people, why do you like to keep people in suspense? Come on, get to the bottom of this.
I'm not trying to do that.
But you are deep down. Little Eric.
Well, obviously, but I'm not consciously trying to do that. This wouldn't be going on this many years if I was like, this plan's really coming together.
Does she get nuts with that? Does she say the same thing to you? Like, just, your wife, does she tell you, like, just get to the point? Or you like that at home, I'm saying?
I don't think so.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to sit her down and talk to her for an hour. She would explode with information.
Yeah. Who's being vague now?
Yeah. You don't think it's like because you feel like it's more important when it's vague or when it's dragged out more, that there's more
I'm not thinking that, though.
But like subconsciously then.
Yeah.
Like you're
obviously, yes, if this, because this has been going on, but I'm not sitting there going, hey, I should just do this and wait to see what he says or this person says.
I don't think this is a conscious thing.
No, it's not. But he's a person who wants to seem like he's in the know when he's basically on the outside
very
almost all the time.
Yeah.
E-Rock's a master at making you think that he's got the inside skinny, so to speak.
Yeah.
And
Tinker Tailor Soldier Pie. He's very vague and very covert.
And portly.
Soldier Pie.
Let's get a Bill in Georgia. Enough with E-Rock.
Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, did you hear who O'Reilly gave credit to for that story?
Who?
The book.
No, he did.
What book?
He said, because this cocksucker.
It's not in
all
the
he had
book.
to do was go, hey, you were on Opie and Anthony earlier, and you told a story about punching Jesse Ventura, and you could get into it with him a little bit, right? I heard too. I did hear this, Bill. He went to Chris Kyle. There's a story in your book how you punched Jesse Ventura. It's not in his book.
Wait, is it in his book or no?
No, it's not.
It's not in his book.
Yeah, what an ass.
Oh God, look at that. It's there's the video clip is up online. The Factor.
It says right here that Kyle revealed to O'Reilly why he punched former Minnesota Governor Jesse Ventura, knocking him to the floor.
It drives me nuts because we all know, in this room especially, where O'Reilly got the fucking story.
Yeah.
It was even on Fox Nation, which is obviously associated with Fox News, and this cunt can't do the right thing and just basically go, look, you talked to Opie and Anthony earlier, and this is what I heard. I want to get into this a little bit.
Well, he's not good at crediting other people with anything.
He's a piece of shit.
He's just not good at that.
It may seem petty to people out there, but it's all we got.
It really is all we got.
We got are these little moments that we kind of, break something to the news and shit like that.
We're just shitty radio guys.
Yeah,
is what it comes down to.
Exactly.
And it was a legitimate thing. It wasn't like we tried to fish it out. It just came out, and you would like to at least have that acknowledged. does.
Because we just happen to have a hardcore listener that knows Chris Kyle and said, well, I'm going to give you boys a little something.
Yeah.
And he was on the phones going, hey, please, ask him about Jesse Ventura.
I hope it's not in the book. Huh? No, that would have been, if it was in the book, that would have been out there.
Everyone would have known.
Yep. Yeah, he was like surprised and a little bit embarrassed when it came up.
Yeah.
So if he had written that in the book, that would have been the press release item.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. Absolutely.
I think so.
And the way he was discussing it, and when the subject was brought up, he wasn't like, oh, yeah, that's, he was kind of like, well, yeah.
Well, we know it really happened, at least. I mean, there's no doubt that it really happened, that he did say that, and I believe do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like we talked about it beforehand.
Oh, you want to get into this?
Sure.
All right, because I want to hear about your thing. But
I can talk about that when we come back. Yeah,
good,
this just flows naturally into it.
Yeah, it does flow nice, right? Alex Jones. God, this Alex Jones, man. A lot of people love Alex Jones. But this guy's another guy that's full of shit.
And he's Ventura's asshole buddy, so,
All right, well, take a different angle.
Yeah?
Yes.
Hear about Alex Jones?
What happened to Alex Jones?
Oh, we said stuff about Jesse Ventura. Whole story.
Well,
what happened?
Alex Jones knows the truth about Chris Kyle's Jesse Ventura story.
Ah, the truth.
That Chris Kyle told us initially, and then Bill O'Reilly fucking ripped us off. Literally stole it. I know, I hate that rip it off thing.
They fabricated this story.
So Alex Jones, this was his angle. His angle is it's all bullshit. We were in cahoots with Chris Kyle, even though we just met him, and I've
never been to cahoots, by the way.
Yes, I've flown over Cahoots.
Have you?
Yes.
Yeah, I had a stopover in Cahoots.
Yeah, it's
once.
next to concert.
L.A. Cahoots. Anyway,
is that him?
Wow. Yeah, that's Alex Jones.
That's Alex Jones?
You never seen him?
You never seen Alex Jones?
No, we want to look at him. I don't watch his
He looks like Bill Hicks.
Yes, he does.
Right there.
A little chubby like Bill Hicks.
Chubby Bill Hicks.
If Bill Hicks didn't have the
Bill
cancer.
Hicks didn't die, he would have looked like that.
Yeah, probably. Alex basically saying bullshit story made up. We're in cahoots with Chris Kyle, and it was actually scripted. We handed out scripts.
Yeah, people
love this guy, and people love Alex Jones.
I'm just reading down here. Have you heard about cahoots? Everybody's just pulling an E-Rock.
Well, that's what started the whole. Did you see the news?
Yeah.
We were all tweeting that for a while.
We were nice to Alex Jones. The first time we called in.
Right.
Here's why I didn't like him, though, because he said that he had gotten some kind of an offer from somebody and to be involved with them, and he said no. And I said to him, who? And he goes, well, I can't reveal that.
Right.
And I'm like, well, your whole thing is revealing stuff. Why won't you reveal this if these are people? Well,
Yeah, he never had
this guy.
Any person
came off to me as very phony because really your whole thing is to expose this world government, and you got an offer from somebody to do some kind of a radio thing that you turned down for money, and you won't say who off. You won't be specific.
Yeah.
You phony mother. That was my interpretation of it.
Yep.
Well, I was telling Ann, when you when your show is based on something like exposing and conspiracies, that your whole show has to be about that.
You paint yourself into a corner.
So you start wrapping a lot of stuff with bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of bullshit to fill up your fucking radio show.
Yep.
And we are victims of that yesterday on Alex Jones. Listen to this.
I started getting calls on the radio today. And at the end of the show, I was able to watch it. Fox News, Dallas newspapers, Minnesota newspapers, you name it, ran with a story today that this new Navy SEAL super sniper who was at the turkey shoots in Iraq and brags about shooting women with rifles. I mean, it's actually in Texas.
We're going to stop
now
this a lot.
Now he's got to bash him and try to undermine what Chris Kyle did.
I didn't feel that Chris Kyle was bragging about anything. He was downplaying everything on our interview.
Yeah, he
wasn't bragging.
He was talking about the first one he shot was a woman, and how it was hard, and how he confirmed that she had a grenade.
Right.
And I asked him about it, and he talked about it. What a scumbag this guy is.
I hate when people
I'm going to say it for the record.
Shit.
Alex Jones is a scumbag.
Yeah, because
on the record now.
He wasn't bragging about shooting women. It was really tough for him to tell a story because he's like, holy shit, I'm going to have to fucking shoot a woman. And then later in the interview, I don't know if he brings it up, he actually admits that he passed on shooting a kid.
Yeah. You just don't lead him so much.
You're going to knock a guy that went over there and he saved soldiers from being blown up by a fucking Chinese grenade, you dumb motherfucker.
And he calls it the turkey shoot totally downplaying what he did, making it sound like anyone could have gone there and just, you fire a round off and you're hitting somebody.
Yeah.
What a twat.
And he's an asshole.
And it was unbelievable when he was telling this, the kid's story. Knowing the kid was bringing back weapons that were going to be used against American soldiers, but his conscience basically told him that day, I can't do this. I can't shoot a kid.
I said, were there times you missed or whatever? He's like, oh, absolutely. Were there times you didn't take the shot? Yeah. He wasn't bragging.
He said, I'm not the best sniper out there by far. Right?
I just had a lot of, there was a lot of situations where they needed me. I thought he was very humble.
Yeah, exactly. I thought so too.
Considering what he's done. And the first thing he said was, the world's most proficient sniper. He goes, that was the book people wrote that.
Yeah.
And they probably did.
Yeah.
And he goes, I want it to be about this and what we went through over there.
Yep.
Fuck Alex Jones, man. It's like what I'm watching right now, because we were in the room, is just horse shit. And you guys that like him, but the guys that worship him and take what he says as gospel, you're dummies.
Yep.
Navy SEAL super sniper who was at the turkey shoots in Iraq and brags about shooting women with rifles.
Didn't
it's actually
happen.
in Texas Monthly. This guy is in there and he wears weird skull hats and black uniforms. Just kind of an adult, warmonger type guy.
Gonna stop again. I didn't see where his dress was weird at all.
This is him prefacing and trying to undermine the credibility of the guy that said he punched Jesse Ventura, so that when he now goes into the second part of this, he's already discredited the source.
He's a warmonger.
This is how he operates. Exactly.
He's a guy who's over there shooting. Will you just talk like yourself?
What an asshole.
God, I fucking hate that affected radio voice.
Dick.
What?
Well, this is going to drive you nuts then, because we're just getting started. I didn't think Chris Kyle was dressed like a warmonger.
No, he had like a Punisher hat on.
He's a fucking Navy SEAL. He's an alpha male. That's what they do. It's the same group that killed Bin Laden or assassinated.
He was dressed like he could be, I don't know, like a UFC fighter, like when they dress conservatively.
Yeah.
That type of thing. I didn't think anything was outrageous about what he was wearing. Look.
And he has a security company, and he was wearing some of the stuff from his company.
Right.
So, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you dummy?
Who is the one that offered you money, Alex? Who is the big radio guy that offered you money, you shit talker?
Yeah.
Who was the one that you wouldn't say that? I don't like to say. Well, who was I? Ugh.
And Bill O'Reilly's a cunt. Let's make sure we get that out on Twitter today. Fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate O'Reilly.
He doesn't annoy me like this, though.
I fucking hate O'Reilly.
O'Reilly is just a guy who doesn't like anybody else to get credit but him and his giant cock.
No spin zone.
Well, that should bother you.
Nah, I don't give a fuck.
We had a massive exclusive, and all it takes is just a slight little... earlier on Opie and Anthony, I'm not looking for, stop the program and make sure you show our faces and our logos.
He spun it to be his story.
Exactly. The no spin zone.
He spun it to be his fucking story, cock.
This guy annoys me a lot more.
Yeah.
That's fine, man.
This guy really annoys me.
Warmonger type guy. I mean, war's fine if you're defending your family, but bragging about killing Iraqis that are undernourished and don't even know how to point a gun. I mean, it's well known from vets I've talked to that it's known as the turkey shoot over there, but...
What vets that you've talked to? Again.
Thank you. Enough sources. Of that vague shit. What vets? Name them. When did you talk to
Iraq?
And even if they did call it a turkey shoot... What do you mean? They don't know how to point a gun? The Iraqis don't know how to point a gun?
Yeah, exactly.
They were the fourth biggest army in the world at one point, you dumb twat.
And talk about, the 4,000 plus soldiers that were killed over there.
Yeah, I guess they knew what they were doing, right, Alex?
Yeah.
They got something done. Hey, by the way, that vague shit, we didn't bring it up, but maybe it's worth bringing up now. You saw the Rick Perry clip where he called out that reporter? Mm-hmm. Because the reporter was like, people from your camp are saying, and Rick Perry just looked down like, what people?
Yeah, who?
Give me names. And the guy's like, Ed
Norton.
And he's like, if you don't give me names, then I'm not even going to acknowledge you just asked me that question.
Good for him.
And I was like, good for fucking Rick Perry.
What did the twat reporter do? Nothing.
Do we have that as a little tangent? Yeah, Sam will look for it as we continue with the Alex Jones clip.
It's known as the turkey shoot over there, but that's a side issue. I see this video of him on the Opie and Anthony show, a place where I've been a guest. It's a large show on XM. And who's been after Ventura for a while since they got in some arguments on air.
You didn't, whatever.
I'm watching him, and I'm watching his body language. And he's looking down, and he's giggling, and he's laughing. And they go, we have a caller that says she once knocked out Ventura, and you can tell it's all staged.
Really?
Yeah, I've shown it to you, says it's staged.
Hey, Alex, I'm the guy. It just so happened in this instance, I was the guy. I looked over. This is exactly what happened, so no one's confused. I looked over, and I didn't even take the phone call. I saw on the screen, please fucking bring up, the time he punched Jesse Ventura. And I'm thinking to myself at the time that it was a story that he's probably told a million times. So I'm like, all right, what the hell? He hasn't told it on our show yet. Yeah. So I asked him. And then he looked down like, holy fuck, how do you know about that?
Yep.
That's exactly how it played out.
And here's a point, too, you fucking dumb hillbilly. If it was something the guy was trying to exploit, it would have been in the book.
Yeah.
And it would have been something that he, like what Sam said that was like in the press release.
Yeah, a talking point for people that are interviewing him.
You wouldn't just script it and say it on a radio show, you dummy.
Exactly.
Don't fucking lump this into a conspiracy, you paranoid twat.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Kenny.
Fucking asshole.
Don't call me a fucking liar. I just told you exactly how it happened.
Exactly.
That's exactly how it happened. Exactly. Okay?
Oh, you have the Rick Perry clip?
And then he's calling you a liar. He's saying that you were in on something. All of us were.
And I think Chris Kyle looked down, and that's when, as broadcasters, we all went, oh, fuck, we got something. It's like fishing. We do it every interview. You fish around, and you hope you get something that the guy's going to say on your show that he's not going to, he didn't say yet.
Mm-hmm. And he didn't say
as soon as he looked down, I'm like, oh, my God, this is a real story.
Yeah, this happened.
And I don't think he's ever told it.
And he didn't say he knocked him out. He said he knocked him down. He didn't say, he didn't knock him out, just knocked him down. And he said he tried to talk to him first. Look, you're upsetting the family.
Right.
Every other person that has responded to this says what a scumbag Ventura is. Hey, sorry, Alex, that your friend appears to be a scumbag.
Right.
Sorry.
Yep. And here's the Rick Perry clip. I know it's a tangent, but there's a lot going on today. This vagary shit, which Alex Jones used already in this dumb clip.
Which E-Rock used this morning.
Right. How he's talked to the vets and stuff, but no names when he talked to them. And anyone could say that.
Did you hear about Travis?
Yeah,
right.
He was a big scripted thing because everybody can keep a secret, including me. I kind of sound like Dr. Steve.
Yeah, there's a little Dr. Steve in there.
I'm really paranoid about conspiracy, but then when they came to me with information, I won't give you the name.
Of course you won't.
Wow, you're really fighting the good fight there, aren't you, Alex?
Yeah, going out on a
really
limb.
fighting the good fight, keeping the secret of somebody who apparently is in on the big conspiracy. Wow, aren't you kind of a party to that conspiracy then?
We had an open mind with Alex Jones, and it all fell apart right in front of our eyes. We all started looking at each other like, oh my God.
I thought he was full of shit.
This guy's just full of shit.
But I know a lot of our fans like him, and I did not attack him. The first time he called it, we didn't argue with him. We just had little disagreements.
You know what? There's probably a pretty good percentage of knowledge he puts out there that is probably based on something, but then he fills it up with a lot of other shit.
Yeah, well, I think
I think that's his problem. That's going to be his downfall eventually.
Warmonger. It's got to be hard when you obsessively have to talk about conspiracies. Like
everything at that point, everything has to be a conspiracy. Everything.
I would love to know, maybe one of his fans can call in and say that. What is a conspiracy that he has debunked? What conspiracy has been somewhat popular? Has Alex Jones said, no, that's not a conspiracy. That's actually the way the government said it.
Right.
Or that's actually the way this person or that person said it.
Nothing.
Has there ever been a case where it wasn't a government conspiracy?
Right. You're right. He's a fraud.
I just can't stand him.
By the way, now you know what? It's worth going to. Don is a little pissed off at the Alex Jones comment.
Is that Don on the phone?
Don, go ahead, buddy.
Those pictures I was supposed to see.
Hey, Ant, I'm telling you, this guy just wants me. I feel like I want to spit in his face. I was over there in Iraq.
He was over there in Iraq.
Yes.
I sat there and I served with the 504th MI Brigade out of Fort Hood. Because of one of them fuckers, that my Iraqi soldiers that can't point a fucking gun, I almost lost my goddamn leg.
Oh,
this
see?
motherfucker is bullshit. It just pisses me the fuck off every time I hear him.
Yeah. What vet wouldn't be infuriated by what this idiot is saying because you guys were in the line of fire and this motherfucker is downplaying it?
That's what annoys me. Not that he's against the war, because that's certainly a fair opinion.
Whatever.
But the fact that he's implying that Chris Kyle just sat there in a turkey shoot and shot innocent people. It's like, you scumbag.
That's all it was. Was fucking
scumbag.
Yeah.
Was just a turkey shoot of people that can't point guns, women and children.
Yeah, who's the radio person that approached you, Alex? We have that audio. I would love to hear that again. Who is the radio person that approached you? Mister, I get to the bottom of things. What, you like to expose everybody else's shit, but when it's a piece of information you have, you'd rather keep your word and allow them to keep operating?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yourself.
And Jimmy recently saw a lot of injured soldiers. So
you had to, that was in the Pentagon. They do that Wounded Warriors thing.
Yeah.
Wow, it's amazing how much they must have just shot each other. I guess because none of the Iraqis had.
Yeah, you saw a lot of guys that are missing legs and missing arms. And, at the turkey shoot.
Yeah.
God,
Asshole.
Alex, what the fuck? Man?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
yeah, I think you wanted to say something else.
You still here, bro?
No.
No, but
sorry, man.
We got Alex Jones though. Alex.
Alex Jones here.
What's up, Alex?
I like when. Hold on 2 seconds. What? I love when somebody wants to portray somebody. You said we got Alex Jones on the phone. You plug the phone line down, and whoever's doing the impression has to go, Alex Jones here. Who does that? No one says their name first.
Alex Jones says his name every time.
All right. Sorry, Alex Jones.
All right, thanks, Alex Jones.
What are you going to say? Is he gone already? All right.
Going with the vague thing. So this Rick Perry clip, fucking bravo to Rick Perry. Watch this clip and certainly hear it out there in Radioland. Go ahead, Sam.
Governor, some of your staffers have told us that you ran this as a gubernatorial campaign for too long, that you didn't look big enough, get big enough fast enough. Do you take some responsibility for that?
I don't know who you're talking to, so I can't respond unless you give me a name.
These are members of your staff.
You got a name?
Who say...
You got a name?
You won't listen to...
You got a name? If you don't have a name to tell me this individual said this, then I don't take that as a corroborated source.
So you think that your campaign is run perfectly? There's nothing you would change about your campaign?
I didn't say that at all, but you are starting to point fingers at somebody on my staff, and you can't give me a name.
Well, no, they're pointing fingers at each other.
Well, here's what I'm telling you. You want to say that story, you give me a name.
That's great.
And you can't do that. So that's on you.
Why isn't your staff getting along? Why would some members of your staff tell us?
I'm telling you, every time I'm around my staff, they're getting along fine. Our operation's working smoothly. They get me where I need to be on time. We got great organization. We got great crowds. Our ground game in Iowa is good. And, I do take a little offense when you run a story and you can't tell me who is saying something that you're using as a negative story. So, don't come to me and say, respond to this, and you're either not willing or you don't have a name.
There you go.
Good for you.
There you go.
Great.
Bravo to Rick Perry.
Crucify that little worm.
Bravo. The guy had no name.
He had
the guy
nothing.
made that whole fucking thing up to try to make a point. To try to get something going.
But or if he did hear it, let's just say he did hear it, he could have said, look, I'm not allowed to give you that, you know that. But the reason I don't think that he had a name is because of the way he was just,
Yeah, he never said, look, I can't, the press doesn't have to reveal a source or something like that. Like
what a fucking worm.
His body language said, holy fuck, you got me on this one.
So you think you run a perfect campaign?
Yeah.
Answer the question, you little bitch.
Yeah.
Shithead.
Yeah. More Alex Jones.
He says, Jesse Ventura was at a Navy SEAL bar, and we know the one in San Diego. I talked to his son, Tyrell, and that's coming up in a moment. Because, again, Jesse's out of pocket. We can't get from Jesse what really happened here because he just crossed into Mexico in his RV this morning, but that's coming up in a moment.
No phone.
So he can't even speak for himself right now because only his wife has a cell phone that doesn't work good in Mexico. And Ty's been trying to call him, his son, Tyrell Ventura. And he says none of the story makes sense. He's not his father. It's not the guy I know. And we're going to, again, get into that in a moment. But
I'm going to stop again. That's more than fair. What he said there. It's not the guy I know. That's fine.
And that's a quote from his son.
That's fine so far.
That's a quote from his son.
Right. That's fine. Sure. And that's the angle you should have taken. Let's try to get at Jesse on the phone and see what the fuck's going on here.
Right.
But what you'll see the conspiracy come into play where he's going to say, we scripted it and set this up with Chris Kyle. That's what's driving us nuts today.
I didn't hear him say that, but if he says that, I'm going to say he's a douchebag in advance.
supposedly Ventura, 6 years ago in 2006, is at a wake at a Navy SEAL bar. And they come over and say, please stop talking bad about the war, some of the families here. And Ventura says some of the SEALs deserve to die. Now, Tyrell says that is not his father and is pure bull. I've been in airports with Ventura where he thanks veterans for their service and says, I hope you're safe.
Thank you for your service.
I agree with it. I appreciate your sacrifice. He talks positively about Pat Tillman. He speaks at funerals and things. He would never. I mean, he talks about how horrible it is that service people are dying in these wars. He would never say they deserve to die.
All right. That's good stuff.
Okay, that's how Alex sees it. That's fair.
Sure.
But he already said that, it was all made up, the first clip.
Yeah.
That we were in on it. It continues here.
So Tyrell, in his words, says it's complete BS. And he said the guy's story where, he talks about sucker punching his dad and then running away. And when the guy's talking about it, he's looking down and acting like it's all scripted. But I wasn't sure about this. So from
acting like it was all scripted, looking like down.
And by the way, when he said he ran away, maybe Alex will mention this, but he didn't say he ran away. He said that because the cops were, I guess, around or whatever. He just didn't want to get arrested.
Yeah.
I don't
That was what he said.
And nobody admits that they ran away.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Chris Kyle,
he didn't say I pumped him.
He could have easily kept that part of the story out.
He said they
But he
volunteered
did say I ran away.
Yeah.
And, being a man, you never want to admit that you ran away from a confrontation. But he did. He said, look, in the end, I ran away. I didn't want to get arrested. So.
And acting like it's all scripted.
It's not
but I wasn't sure about this. So for about 4 or 5 hours, I studied it this afternoon. And it turns out that this Navy SEAL we're going to show you in a moment is hooked in with Richard Pearl and Dick Cheney and some high-powered neocon and Israeli lobby groups.
Jews? The Jews? What? What is he saying? Get more conspiracy shit.
But this is why
it goes deep.
What he does is so irritating because literally you could any connection he had to anybody.
Yeah.
He would say, and we did a little investigating, and apparently he's been in Georgia building houses with Jimmy Carter. We're gonna get back to you. We know more about that, which will be never.
And you got to use Neo a lot.
Yeah, you have
Neo.
to.
If you talk conspiracy, you got to use Neo.
Because neocon is kind of the slam.
Neo-Nazi.
Neo-Nazi.
Yeah. Right.
Neo the one.
That even the Nation magazine and others have written about, and it's super creepy. And owns a defense contractor company with security, like Blackwater, training, sniper training, and weapons systems. And he's got a big book out, and in all the neocon publications, New York Post, Rupert Murdoch, Fox News, they have this rollout about him. And I remember seeing him last month in Texas Monthly, because I've been profiled in there, and we take the magazine, and it's him wearing a skull outfit and a skull hat. I mean, real men, real Navy SEALs and people I know, Green Berets, family members I've got, I mean, they're real quiet about combat. So it's a guy in a skull hat.
Can you pause that for 1 second?
The skull hat, by the way, just so you know, I guess that was his unit, the symbol of his unit. So he's proud of that.
So he's wearing the symbol of his unit.
That's what a couple guys have said.
Why, as long as you're not giving away classified information, why do they have to be quiet about it? It's very funny how a guy who's a conspiracy guy like this, which implies that you hate secrecy, is now shit-talking him because he's not being secretive.
For not being secretive,
How
you're
about
right.
you take a consistent moral point of view, shithead?
Also, if it was scripted, you see Jim Norton in the video. If it was scripted, you would see Jim doing stupid shit with his hands.
My acting sucks.
That's true.
He would be doing stupid shit with his hands.
Do you know how annoying it is to see my fucking fish-like body in that video? I had nothing.
But we all know Jimmy, when he's acting, oh boy, those hands get a
You would have known,
willy-nilly.
I didn't know what to do with my hands, so I leaned in and grabbed the piece of paper.
Right.
He's also, he's not in the service anymore, and he has a company that I'm sure he wants to promote.
Of course.
And he wears clothing that promotes it. He doesn't want his company or what the company does to be secretive. You're trying to make money.
Yeah.
And he's got a security company that does train people. So what does Alex Jones have a problem with?
And he said, I joined the military and I do what I'm told. I go where they tell me to go. Like I take orders.
Right.
And he said, by the way, when he shot that first one, I had asked him what it was like. And he said that he got it confirmed. Yes, that's what she's carrying. He was checking through the scope, and the guy, he walked through that to make it look like he walked in and was just bragging about killing this woman.
Yeah.
He was asked a question by people who had never been in the service.
Yep.
I don't know what it's like to shoot somebody. I didn't want it to be portrayed as just, hey, he shot. And he told us.
Right.
I don't see that as bragging.
No,
he was just answering a question. And I thought he was humble. This dummy thinking that the shyness, he wasn't bragging. He wasn't being loud about it.
Yep.
No,
I thought he was being kind of quiet.
That's how
about
he was being the whole time.
We got a lot of military guys. I mean, a lot checking in, and they are writing in caps. It's his fucking unit symbol.
So to dumb Alex Jones, he's wearing his unit symbol, and he's talking about what happened in Iraq. But I guess Green Berets that you know and other guys are very secretive about it, which is good. They shouldn't talk about it. But I guess other conspiracies are bad. And they should talk about it. Right. Unless, of course, it's a radio guy that comes to you, and then it's okay for you not to say who it is because you were trusted. Got it. Good.
Here are the facts. I mean, he told the story. It might not even be true. I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
It might be an absolute lie. Exactly.
But I'll tell you this this morning. We didn't fucking script something with Chris Kyle.
No,
and the way it came out, the reason I tend to believe it is because it did come out from you looking to your left and asking about that. And I was going to ask him about Jesse Ventura, but I'm like, I assumed he might like Ventura because they're both SEALs. That's why I didn't ask him about it.
Sorry, I'm so distracted. Imus looks like Clapton from Derek and the Dominoes. He's got that poofy hair. He's wearing a little suit. Fucking Imus has a different look every day.
He looks like he came from the 1800s.
Yeah, he did.
But you know what I mean? Like he's in a saloon. After a business meeting.
I will never see anything but the man on the wing now when I look at Imus. Whoever tweeted that, was that you retweeted it?
Yeah, he looks like the creature that was on the wing in the Shatner
we got to do a split
Nightmare
screen.
at 20,000 feet.
Let's do a split screen, send that to Rob Bartlett.
Yeah.
So Imus could see that shit.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? Yeah.
There's a close-up of his face.
Yeah, the one in the window.
Yeah. Let's send that.
There's Imus.
Can you send that to me? I'm gonna give that to Bartlett.
That's great.
Bartlett is one of Imus's guys.
Yes.
And a friend of ours. All right, here we go.
I mean, they're real quiet about combat. So it's a guy in a skull hat bragging about all these people they've killed. There's, quote, most confirmed kills for U.S. soldier. There have been troops in Korea and places that killed 300 people in one day.
Can you pause that real quick? He said, this guy Chris said, and that record will be broken. And he goes, and I hope it is. He goes, he didn't say I got the. He didn't come off like that at all.
No.
And was I hearing a different interview? He didn't come in like he was.
And I don't know what happened in Korea, but they're basically saying that this guy has the record. They're saying it.
Yeah. And his book publicists want to. He was almost embarrassed by that being on the cover, and he goes, "That was the pup." They put that.
And I
there.
think they're talking about snipers, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's snipers back in Korea doing 300 guys in a day.
And I
he's talking about something completely different.
Yeah. And I bet you that Alex Jones did what all the people who got mad at me with Jesse did. They only watched the 3-minute or 5-minute video. He didn't hear the whole interview. I'm assuming he did not. People were saying over 200. He goes, no, 155 is fine. He was downplaying the number.
Right.
He wrote a book about his experience, so he's telling what happened.
This it's Alex Jones's he's serving his own purpose here by saying what he's saying.
Fine, we're calling him out on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's bullshit.
Yeah, I think it's bullshit. He's saying his own ideology is allowing to dictate. I don't think he watched the whole interview.
No.
Quote, most confirmed kills for U.S. soldier. There have been troops in Korea and places that killed 300 people in one day. They just didn't sit there and write little letters of
an airstrike.
Yeah, but we're talking about
with an airstrike killed
the gay guy has got the record, stupid.
Yeah.
That bombardier has the fucking record.
Fucking Colonel Tibbets has a great record dropping the A-bomb on fucking Hiroshima.
This is about snipers.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have the basic info right.
No. Why would he?
And then finally this clip. I think we're almost done.
So this guy's bragging about everybody he's killed, and I blew this woman away, my first kill, and I mean it's super creepy wearing skull hats and black uniforms, talking about Jesse Ventura right as his book comes out of how he knocked him out because Ventura was saying, "I'm glad the SEALs are dead; they deserve it."
He didn't say that.
No, he didn't.
And implying that Ventura was at the bar when for decades he hasn't drunk alcohol. I've actually been in restaurants, been in bars. People try to buy him drinks.
He didn't say he was drunk. He didn't say he was drunk.
No, we don't know why he was in that bar.
I believe
he said he was there because he was talking to a group of Navy
graduation
SEALs or something like that.
And he was in the bar expressing his opinion. That's what Chris Kyle said. And maybe and I'm purely guessing, maybe someone said something that Jesse didn't like and they were going back and forth and that's why he was... I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
But he didn't say Jesse was drunk.
Yeah, we don't know the full details.
Yeah.
Maybe Jesse went in there just to confront. You know.
Don't watch just this clip, Alex, and then think you can dictate what happened through the whole interview because you're wrong.
I've been drinking a beer and saying, want a beer, and he goes, Alex, you know I've got blood clots from wrestling. I haven't drunk in decades. Enjoy yourself.
So you're an asshole too, Alex Jones. You know a guy that has a drinking problem, and you're trying to give him a beer.
No, he has blood clots from wrestling.
Yeah.
You know he's in trouble, and he can't drink it. So
and you're still trying to give him a beer.
Good pal. What a conspiracy.
What kind of addict are you that you're forcing beer on a guy that that tells you know I can't drink?
Hey Jesse, you've told me you got blood clots. You want a beer ski?
Beer ski.
It's a big conspiracy by Anheuser-Busch. They're trying to kill Jesse.
Jesus.
Enjoy yourself. So, Ventura, when I was out in Las Vegas shooting some episodes of his TV show, driving around after dinner with he and his wife and I was driving. He's like, Alex, I'm sick of the media. Maybe I'll just leave the U.S. forever. Let them have their tyranny. They keep calling in the media and people about me in Nevada and California, dancing on tables and people knocking me out. I don't drink. I've never... And the point is, he's trying to figure all this out. And he called me 2 weeks ago on air and is like, they're running psyops against me. Here's this fake story. And I go, I know. I talked to you yesterday in Minnesota. They say you're in California road raging.
Psyops, Neo.
Psyops.
They're running Cyclops against me. The one-eyed guy.
Shut up.
Psyops.
And I asked for one conspiracy that Alex has debunked or vehemently disagree with. And there may be one. I don't listen to him.
And all you have to do is, just do a little research and maybe plunk down some phones, and you just get info all the time, Alex. Billy in Dallas has a little more to add. Go ahead, Billy.
Billy Baroo.
Yeah.
Hey, this guy, he was on Fox 4 last night, and he was talking about that logo. It's the Punisher logo from the movie that they adopted because it was cool. And then he said the red crosshair over the left eye symbolizes the buddy that he lost that got shot in the eye.
Oh, there you go. So part of the logo is to, remember one of his buddies that got shot in the eye.
It's the Punisher.
Yeah.
That's like the shirt that the Punisher wore, that logo.
Yep.
Right.
That his son gave him in the movie. I saw that.
And that's what the unit adopted as their symbol?
Yeah.
Well, not the cross part. He added that for his buddy.
He thought it was cool. And then then they added the crosshair.
Okay, that was something he put.
Yeah. All right, there you go.
This guy's wearing skulls.
Yeah, he keeps. He keeps harping on things that undermine. It's a perfect example of somebody that just twists things around.
Right.
He's trying to discredit the source.
Instead of just saying that doesn't sound like the Jesse Ventura I know.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd say that about other SEALs. What's that?
Punching out. I got to get.
Okay, thanks, man.
All right, already.
If he would have said that doesn't sound like the Jesse I know, that to me is fair.
Yeah. Well, that's fair.
But to have to make it look like this guy is a baby killer who loves shooting kids and giggles about it on the radio,
right,
automatically sets it up to look
lying about his record, a record that was given to him.
Yeah, that's why I think Alex stinks.
I talked to you yesterday in Minnesota. They say you're in California road raging. And he said, I don't know. I guess they've been tapping my phones and know that I was considering running for president. Obviously, they want to know.
Oh, my God.
No one's tapping Jesse Ventura's phone.
Because he might be running for president.
God.
I think most people at this point would realize that's a joke ticket.
It's Nixon and the plumbers.
Running for president.
They're tapping my phones.
That would be a joke ticket in the end.
It's Liddy. Stop.
He is so interested only in furthering his own brand. Which is fine.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't mind that. Just, I mean, Jesse.
We got a Fort Hood guy checking in. Sam, he writes, PSYOPs is mental terrorism.
Oh, okay.
PSYOPs.
Having my phones and know that I was considering running for president. Obviously, they want to know they're running for president. So all of this has been happening, and then this really creepy guy, who's clearly part of this big psyop, is pushing, calling anybody they kill savages, and war is great, let's kill them all, and all this really creepy stuff, and wearing skull hats, and he's tied into all these big groups.
War is great?
He didn't even come close to saying that, Chris Kyle, and I've seen a few other interviews with this guy. He downplays All of this.
What Alex should, Alex
He's doing
is just
the complete opposite, actually, Alex.
Hey, by the way, for a guy who's so into conspiracy and facts, how about you stop paraphrasing like a douche? How about you stop just paraphrasing?
What a dick.
That's not what he said. He didn't say on our show, war is great. He didn't.
No.
He made it very clear that it was confirmed this woman had a Chinese grenade.
Yeah.
And she was heading towards soldiers. And instead of saying he killed people, he felt like he saved his fellow soldiers.
If you listened to this without listening to the interview that we did, you would think that this guy was just some bloodthirsty fucking douchebag.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's what Alex is painting him as in order to discredit him.
Well, we'll be replaying the whole interview this weekend. It's a good,
of course we will.
Good, nice plug. We can plug this shit. It'll be on our channel this weekend. The whole interview.
And I'll sign the copies of our script with him and send it out to anybody who wants it. Because we're all such wonderful actors. And that's, by the way, that's how you leak it. You don't leak it on O'Reilly. You don't leak it on you leak it here from a phone call that Opie happens to see.
Right.
He didn't go, hey, look at the phones, Opie. Opie happened to look at the phone.
Perfect.
Yeah, man. I wasn't even going to bring it up. I was like, I don't know. It's probably somebody's told a million fucking times. But anyway, another point. If you're so close with Jesse Ventura and these accusations are out there, why didn't Jesse talk to you yesterday? Obviously, Alex has an answer for everything.
It's in Mexico. There's no phones.
Fair enough. Is he going to talk to him today?
Yeah.
Because now Jesse's in a tough spot, because if this did happen, he can't, publicly say it didn't.
Yeah, maybe.
So we'll see what happens today. Is Jesse going to talk today? Because this is a big one. This thing went everywhere yesterday. Everywhere. Yeah. It's not a little story.
And it's more. And what if here's my guess. What he'll say is, if it happened, he'll say that he punched me when I wasn't looking, and he'll say something about how the guy misinterpreted what he meant.
Yeah. Right.
I said, yeah, sure, guys are going to get hit, and he thought I said, I think it'll be some kind of an explanation like that.
Yeah, if this didn't happen, this is one you don't avoid, so I'm sure Alex will get Jesse on the show today. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Right. I would love to get that clip of when he's talking about, I know we don't have it ready, but when Alex is talking about that. You remember the moment, right, where he talked about the radio guys and
and he was too scared to take the gig or something.
Or he didn't want to.
And wouldn't fucking give any names or anything. Wouldn't elaborate. Yes.
Yeah. All right, why don't we take a break?
All righty.
We got lots to do today. Still.
Yes.
I feel like we could go home already. This is a podcast. We just did our podcast. These fucking guys doing their hour podcast. Holy fuck.
Oh, man.
We could go home already and not have to do anything for another week.
That's it. Wouldn't that be great?
This podcast world sounds very appealing.
It certainly does.
You do an hour and then you don't have to talk for a week?
Imagine that. Doing a podcast for an hour. You put it up on iTunes. Oh,
Easy.
That's right. Live from the compound.
We're an hour and 5 minutes, and it's a good length for a concert.
Oh, there you go.
It was an hour and 5, huh?
Hour and 5.
Jimmy went and saw Van Halen last night.
Van Halen.
At Cafe Wah, which holds, I don't know, a couple hundred people.
They're back and better than ever.
230 maybe?
230.
Together forever.
So we're going to talk to Jim Norton about Van Halen next.
We're all being targeted, and they are putting soft-kill binary weapons in the food and water. They call it the scientific dictatorship, the final revolution. Final revolution. Degenerative diseases are all off the charts, and the UN has been caught adding live polio to shots worldwide. They've been caught adding live cancer viruses to every major vaccine. Who is Skull and Bones?
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 You have satanic rituals going on with the guys that founded the CIA. We're smarter than you. We kept it secret for your own good. It is a kind, gentle authoritarianism, an oppressive system for your own good. Social Darwinism, the final revolution. We're going to have a one-world government that enforces a one-world, one-child policy. Who is Skull and Bones?
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 Al-Qaeda, Al-CIA-da, that we admittedly created in the 80s. Created in the 80s. Al-Qaeda. Al-CIA-da. Is war, famine, and sterilization programs to reach the goals. Social Darwinism, the final revolution. So they pump the poisons into you and the soft kill degenerative weapons that take time, and so no one notices it until decades later. And they use high-tech science and expensive drugs, now that you're a retiree, to suck all the money out of you in the process of slowly killing you. Who is Skull and Bones?
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 This is the Opie and Anthony channel.
对不起，我迷了路，请你帮忙。
On Sirius XM.
Well, finally happened. I got a ticket.
I call you the bandit.
Finally got, finally got it. Got pulled over last night driving home. And, I got 95 and a 55.
You wear no man's chain.
Oof.
Some say they despise.
95 miles an hour, God forbid you hit somebody. And the arrogance with all your cash.
Yep.
You think you're an IndyCar driver.
Down inside them.
I mean, you should be embarrassed.
I bet they wish they were you.
You shouldn't have those things in the first place.
What?
I would give you double the ticket.
Yep.
You're reckless.
This one is a biggie. You got to slow down just a little bit there, Anthony. You got to be aware of the signs.
Not only do you have to pay the fine, you got to pay the state for the privilege of keeping your license.
You're at risk of losing your license, my friend.
God damn, I can't lose my license.
You had it coming your way, buddy. You were pushing in everybody's face how you were getting off the hook.
I wasn't pushing anything in anyone's face. I was trying to drive home.
I'm really grateful he did what he did.
Shut up, mister. Educate me. And
we're
trying to slow me down.
Listen to the signs. They're all around you.
Come on. I was going home.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul reminisces about a young Macaulay Culkin in the movie My Girl.
I was crying a lot in the theater when I seen that one. I couldn't see through my tears. I had such a big lump in my sweatpants. I love that movie. Look at that. You're all rough. You got leaves on you. Come here. Let me muss your hair up. Come here, Macaulay. Look at your denim coat. I cried so hard. He got the bees all over him. I was like, be careful. They're gonna start stinging you on your penis. Gotta get someone to suck the person out. You got little bee stingers in your penis. Why don't you come over here? Let me get the bee let me pull them out with my teeth. I'll rescue you.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Getting more info. I fucking love Stunt Brain.
I do too. I'm screaming.
I don't really agree with Stunt Brain politically, but I like the guy. He's
no?
No, not really. He's
Or
like
his pederast lifestyle.
He's kind of like you. I think he leans pretty good to the right there.
Yeah.
Stunt Brain 2 on Twitter, but he because few people are bringing up that the Chris Kyle story was in the book of him punching Jesse Ventura. Stunt Brain checked for us. Stunty. He wrote, check the book. Kyle does mention punching a fuzzy-faced guy in a bar.
Ah, a fuzzy-faced guy.
Near the end of the book.
He punched you?
It's getting obnoxious now, isn't it?
Yes, it certainly is.
It's bothering a lot of people.
You're looking
which makes
like
me so happy.
Satan.
No, he looks like Viking when he was in fucking, what was the Tim Robbins prison movie?
Yeah, fuck. Shawshank.
Yeah. I'm not done, man.
No,
At least another month.
Let it rock.
Jesse to continue. So the story's in the book, but it's stated this way. Check the book. Kyle does mention punching a fuzzy-faced guy in a bar near the end of the book. Jesse is not named, but it's apparently known among SEALs. So what I think happened yesterday with Chris Kyle, or was it yesterday already? Or 2 days ago?
It was yesterday.
2 days ago.
No,
yesterday. No,
2 days ago.
Days?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we put the video up
2 days,
yesterday.
you're right.
I thought so.
Okay.
You thought so?
I don't know.
We have weird hours.
We obviously had a guy that's connected to the Navy SEALs. Maybe he is a Navy SEAL himself. Maybe he was a Navy SEAL, and he said, "Look, ask him about punching Jesse Ventura."
Yeah.
So that guy knew it was Jesse Ventura, but Chris Kyle wrote about it. It seems like in more of a vague way in the book.
Vague, Iraq-ish. I like calling it.
Right?
In a very Iraq-ish fashion.
Yes. So, because a lot of people are yelling at us like, "Hey, assholes, that story was in the book," but apparently Jesse was not named.
Yeah.
And we got the Jesse part out yesterday.
Right.
And then Bill O'Reilly decided to
to spin it.
But now people are saying that Bill O'Reilly fucking taped his interview.
What?
But if he taped his interview, that's fine too, because the Chris Kyle story from our show is a couple days old. So,
exactly.
So we're still good.
Correctamundo.
I believe we're still good across the board.
Yeah.
More importantly, Jim Norton and Roland went and saw Van Halen last night at a place called Cafe Wah, which is legendary here in New York City in the Village.
Yeah, it's right next door to the Comedy Cellar.
Could you give us some history on the Cafe Wah there?
Well, Dave talked about it a lot when he first went on to Free FM. It was started, I want to say, the early 60s or late 50s, owned by Manny Roth, his uncle, and it's where everybody came. Bob Dylan. Well, he told a Bob Dylan story. Bob Dylan, Richard Pryor talked about it in his books. Miles Davis. He used to work with Miles Davis. Cosby used to work there. Every icon.
Mm-hmm. Woody Allen.
All of them have
That's
worked
mentioned in Woody Allen's documentary.
And
Cafe Wah.
Cafe Wah was just the place to work, and it's on McDougal Street. And the Cellar's 117 McDougal, so whatever the next one over is. And
it's right next door.
Right next door.
19.
I'm going to guess 119, Ant, but I wouldn't...
115?
I wouldn't lie and say that it couldn't be 115.
Ah.
It's 119.
Oh.
You might be right.
No.
Yeah.
Where's Roland? We should get Roland in for this, too, because it was a press event that they were doing at Cafe Wah. I wasn't surprised because...
Cafe Wah.
It's Cafe Wah? And it wasn't surprising to me because he loves Cafe Wah and he loves the Cellar. He loves them.
Yeah.
But to go see Van Halen in a 230-seat venue.
Wow.
Amazing.
It was fucking...
That is cool.
As much as we've made fun of Van Halen over the years, that sounds like a cool fucking...
They are a legendary, one of the biggest selling bands of all time. So we get there, we have to wait in the line, which is okay. We know there's a little bit of a line. We're talking to Keith the cop is outside. And we get in there, and I performed there. They do comedy there on the Saturday nights and on the Friday nights. And, there's McEnroe walking.
Yeah.
So we get there, and there's really... It's a small, narrow club, and there's the center stage seats. There's only like one row of booths, and then a little aisle, and then a little teeny row of small tables, and then the stage. It's very, very small.
Yeah.
And those were all reserved. Like the three middle tables were reserved. I was guessing for like friends. Like it turns out Manny Roth
for friends
was there with his wife.
Oh, right. Okay. How old is Manny Roth now?
92.
Wow.
Does he look 92?
I didn't really see him. He looks younger, but I just saw him from the side.
Wow. Jesus. Good for him.
And then, other celebrities like Jimmy Fallon came in. He came over. Me and Roland were sitting with Florentine one table over from the reserved tables. Like right in front of us, like next to us was the guys from the Roots. And then two tables over was Fallon, who when he saw us said hello and gave me a hug. He leaned in and gave me a hug. And then John McEnroe walked by. Jim, how are you? Talked.
Yeah,
they're all,
very
Scott
cool.
Greenstein was at that table as well. He said hi briefly.
Who's he?
Briefly.
Who's Scott Greenstein?
He's the boss.
Of who?
Of us.
Oh.
And
I haven't seen him in a long time.
You ain't the boss of me.
And he was with Andrew Moss, who's our CFO, and he was very friendly. He said hello.
Yeah.
And so there was only a few tables closer than we were. We had amazing seats, but there was a small thing. We stood on our chairs, so you had to duck and look under the speakers. It was really,
oh shit,
you know,
old school.
Yeah.
And fuck, when they were going on, they walked right by us. Like, literally, Florentine goes, there they go. And Eddie had walked right by me, like, as close as I am to Roland. And he goes, there's Dave. And I look up, and I'm getting my flip cam out to film them walking in. I look up, and David, I don't know if he recognized me or not.
Because he stopped and looked at, I thought I heard Jim. He turned and started, shook your hand.
Oh. Yeah, he did. He looked at me, goes, hey, man, thanks for coming. And he shook my hand.
Oh, look at that.
So I think he knew me because I used to talk to him at the cellar when he was there years ago. He used to hang out. So I'm assuming he remembered me from there. Because I never think I'm recognized. But in that moment, I think he actually made a conscious effort to say hello. So whatever. They went on and fucking, what'd they start with? You really got me. Oh. Fucking.
Was it loud?
Yeah.
But not obnoxiously loud. It was loud, but not. Oh, that's a bad YouTube.
Cell phone fucking too bad.
I love that.
But Dave was wearing fucking overalls and a small hat. And
small hat?
A small hat.
You never
like
want
a
to wear
farmer hat.
a small hat.
I thought I saw Eddie in the bathroom, and I went out. I was like, fuck, man, I got to get my camera.
Yeah.
Was it him?
Oh, no. Jimmy always makes that mistake.
I always make the mistake.
You do.
Eddie's growing his hair back, I say.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of pictures of him with the short hair. I thought those were recent pictures.
And the funny thing is, Dave talks a lot on stage. He's chatty. And he'll go off on us like, yeah, I was an EMT. And he really always looks like he's on a coke bench. Like he's got but I noticed that on stage watching him, why he's a great frontman, is he's always smiling. Maybe that's just the shape of his face, but he always looks like he's having a good time. And he's happy to be there.
Yeah.
And he seems like he kind of connects with the fans, which I respect a lot. And he was talking, telling stories. And a couple of them were going a little long, but so Eddie would just start like just getting the thing like going,
noodling.
And you could see he was trying to get him back into the song.
Yeah.
But then he told a really good story about David stopped. It's when they were going to do Ice Cream Man. So he told a story about when he was 7, and he first went to the WA with his uncle Manny Roth, and he said it was 1961. Jesus. And he goes, he was in there, and the guy was on stage, and he said. I think the name he said is, look at me, I need a place to crash. My name is Bob Zimmerman. I guess that's
we all know who that is.
Bob Dylan. I didn't know who it was, but everybody did there. But he remembers when he was there looking for a place to sleep when he started at the WA. And he said, I'm more nervous tonight than I could ever be at the Garden. He was more nervous doing that gig. And he introduced his Uncle Manny. And I do love the fact that he's so connected to his uncle. And he's so doting over this little fucking place. And he still gives it so much respect. And it was really nice to see. And they were great. He sounded good. I could see the weird dynamics in the band. You can see that they get weird when he talks a lot. Because sometimes Dave's just one of those guys where he just talks about... Like when he stopped with the guitar, when David had the guitar, and he told the story about, because he made a cool analogy. I was like, oh, fuck, where's he going with this? Because he goes, there's a movie called, what was it, something in Commander, Master and Commander?
Oh, yeah, the one with the ship. And
where he puts his, he writes his name in the banister, and then he becomes the captain all those years later. And you're like, uh-oh, where's this one going? But then he goes, when I was 7, I wrote my name in this club's banister. And then he talked about coming in as a kid. And it was an amazing story. Oh. And, but other times you could see the band wanted to get back.
To the fucking music.
Because you don't know where he's going with stuff.
Wolfgang, he went boom, boom, boom with the bass.
Wolf.
He goes, hold on, son.
Yeah, he goes, hold on, son. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like, know your place right now.
Damn.
So it's weird dynamics.
I would see Van Halen immediately because this whole thing will fall apart.
I don't know.
I mark my word. I'm going on record.
When they start going, shut the fuck up, Dave.
Right now it's all nice, but if they're already doing that, they're like, oh, we talked about this. I thought he was going to be...
we fucking talked about this. Get to the songs, motherfucker.
I say it all falls apart.
Oh, is that him? What's he doing there?
Ice Cream Man.
Oh, he's singing. Okay.
Girls are just satisfied. Check me out. I got put down beneath Dixie cups. All the frills and push-ups. Still I'm your ice cream man. Selling around passing by. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! And on my bed, but all the girls are just satisfied. Wait a second. I'm your ice cream man. Selling when I'm passing by. I'm your ice cream man. Selling when I'm passing by.
That was just a little clip. But he hit a lot of the high notes. He sounded good, man. And they look, because he couldn't jump around in the Y. He would have broke his neck.
I asked you earlier, did it sound good because you were there, Jimmy, in this nice small setting?
That was such a great question to ask, too, because it was
Sometimes we get tricked knowing that we're getting some nice treatment.
Dude, but that was such a smart question because I was saying to Roland last night, what a brilliant move that was by Van Halen. They didn't need to do that. But they did one new song called I Think She's a Woman. It was actually a good song. And it sounded like old Van Halen. And but there's no one that's going to give them a bad review because it was such an... You're seeing rock icons. I mean, they are icons in a 230 seat.
Yep.
We got the new song. E-Rock, you got it?
Oh, yeah, this is it.
Oh yeah,
wow.
This is great.
This is the new Van Halen song?
They did have a little of that silly interaction, though. Him and they kind of smiling at each other.
Were you laughing? Long time. Yeah.
Back to back.
We've been through changes.
Yeah, they
we
have.
played some games.
Sure.
The more things change, the more things stay the same.
Stay the same.
You don't like that line?
I hate it.
Cam hates that line.
I hate it. Yeah.
They were, yes.
Together forever. We're back.
Yeah.
Back. We're back. We're back.
I like how you emphasize back.
Yeah.
Great song.
Yeah, really heavy.
We're back.
How many times do I say it?
We're back.
Someone's actually writing, this song kind of sucks. Are you shitting me?
They're probably kidding.
Are you shitting me? Does that guy really think that's...
Well, and there's a few people going, wait, I thought Jimmy hated Van Halen. You've turned the corner, Jimmy.
It's not that I've turned the corner. I mean, I think I've exaggerated my hate of Van Halen. I mean, they played all hits, and every song they played I liked.
You liked it?
Yeah, of course, dude. You know,
First time you ever seen him?
Yeah. But I would see them live in a giant venue now. But I found myself enjoying them a lot. And not just because I was there, because if I thought they stunk, I would be like, ugh. I probably wouldn't trash them because it was so intimate, but I really did enjoy it. And it's like you know, every song they play, it's like, oh yeah, all right, there's over an hour of songs that I know and like.
Yeah, true.
I want to hear the new song, for real.
It was good, man. It was good. It was.
Oh, you don't have it, you fucker.
I don't think it's out. I think it's literally.
I thought they released it Tuesday.
Oh, maybe they did.
I really thought they released it already.
But it was such a smart move to do because the press was... There was nobody there not blown away that they were seeing Van Halen in a 230-seat club.
It was here.
And how nice McEnroe and Fallon were when they walked in. They're just nice guys. Genuinely fucking nice guys, man.
The new song that they played last night is actually a song that they did in the 70s that they never released.
Oh, right. It's an old song. Okay, yeah.
It's from, I think it's from the... sessions that Gene Simmons produced.
Oh, okay.
So it wasn't technically a new song. It's from 76.
Why didn't they release it, though?
I don't know.
Well, maybe just
Fans don't
now they release it.
Stuff.
Yeah. Well, there's a reason usually.
Yeah,
it's all that.
Not
crap.
all the time. Pearl
it's
Jam
all that crap on the box set.
Oh, with Pearl Jam.
But they do have a single. There's I think there's an actual single.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, but they didn't play that last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they played.
But that was just released.
Yeah,
we have it.
It should be in profit.
I don't know.
No one has
I don't know
it.
what the new single's called.
Yeah, I don't.
I really thought it was
I went up and
just
did a
released.
thong toe. What did we say? What
No,
was
you
that right
didn't,
there?
Chip.
That's a little picture of...
Oh, yeah, that's the short-haired Eddie.
I wonder if he's... Turn that to my left. Turn that to me, man, for real quick.
Wow.
That looks like the guy I saw in the bathroom right there. I wonder if Eddie's wearing a wig.
Why would he?
I don't know. Oh, no, when he walked in, he had the black hair. I'm just wondering.
Nah,
He's got a full head of hair.
Yeah, he does, okay. Oh, yeah. And that was the guy from The Roots. I didn't know that was him. I really wanted a fucking picture with Eddie Van Halen.
Eddie's looking a little like Buster Poindexter.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a John McEnroe.
But he was good last night, man. It was just a mellow... But it was funny when David Lee Roth said he was more nervous there than he would have been.
Yeah. That smile, David.
I can believe that. It's been a long time since...
It's been a long time.
He said it took him 50 years to get this gig, or 40 years to get this gig. He's like, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was an easier gig to get than this one. We couldn't get booked.
It's been 4 years since the last time they toured.
Wow.
Well, he was nervous about the wah because of the history. He wasn't the,
Yeah.
These guys have done fucking stadiums. He was nervous because he was at this place of his childhood. It was really a cool place to see him. It was like seeing McCartney in the O.
Ah, yes, the Apollo.
Yeah, he was so good. That's great.
Oh, you didn't.
Yeah, but I saw him at Yankee Stadium, and it was fucking amazing.
Oh,
Yes, I'm sure it was. I would love to see him there, too.
Where'd you see it from?
Small.
Fucking The cheap seats?
No, I was down. I paid a good price because I knew that might be the only time I'd see him.
He wanted to say a hefty fee, but he knew coffee would be thrown at him, so he changed the good price.
I was actually going to say a pretty penny.
A pretty penny.
All pennies are pretty. And I find myself for a moment obsessing over getting pictures. And I'm like, just enjoy it, you fag.
Very good that you actually thought that. Like,
yeah, I
hey,
did.
just
like,
enjoy your time.
I'm like, you're seeing this band.
Yeah, don't worry about pictures and.
Yeah.
There's still got a lot of pictures, I would assume.
No, I got none.
You got none?
There was no one to get. I didn't realize those guys were the Roots. I already got Fallon and McEnroe. I kind of, I've chatted with him. He's.
Yeah. Oh, what was that?
I don't know. Oh, I was cutting gassers too.
Oh, Jesus.
I was fucking. It was fucking. You had to check your coat when you came in. It was so fucking hot. And me and Jim are standing up, and there's a woman sitting right in front of us, and I'm fucking dropping gassers, like little putrid hot ones, and Florentine's like, "Oh man, I'm getting that one.
I'm getting that one."
And I'm like, how is it? He was so happy I was farting. He goes, the only thing better than you dropping gassers is that, and he pointed at Van Halen. He was saying them being on stage and him being that close was only slightly better than the fact I was farting.
You were farting.
Yeah.
Were they hot? Oh, God.
They were the Atkins bars I've been eating.
Oh, God.
They were Atkins bars, cottage cheese farts.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Putrescent.
All right, so what happens now with Van Halen? When they roll out the tour?
I don't know, but I'm going to go see him at the Garden. I really want to go see
next week.
When are they at the Garden? Roland?
In February and March 1st.
Can I have dates?
March, I think it's February 28th and March 1st.
Did Roland enjoy his time with Van Halen?
He did. I think Roland had a good time.
Yeah, it was really good.
Roland hooked it up, man.
What do you like about Roland?
Like the old Van Halen. I never seen them before live, and they were there just performing like they're
I love
That's
any
why I
time
asked.
he talk. I know. I love any time Roland explains
anything. What did you like
anything
about the show last night? You just gave info that everyone knows, but why did you like the show so much last night?
Because when he said he wanted to jump, and everybody goes, jump!
They closed, by the way, with Jump, and they shouldn't have. They should close with Panama. It's a better song.
Oh, yeah?
It's a heavier song, I think. Yeah. Jump may have been a bigger hit, but I think Panama's a fucking...
But Jump, everyone knows.
Panama, too, though. That album was
I know.
massive.
I know. I think more people know Jump than Panama.
You really got me. It was a fucking good tune to open with, man.
Fuck yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, that guitar kicks in. And
Did Eddie
like
play
you
Eruption?
Know exactly what it is.
He did not know.
Oh.
Remember Eruption?
Of course.
I was watching Eddie's fingers a little bit because I was so close to all you Van Halen fans. And just watching him, like... He had whispered to his son a little bit, like, and just to watch his fucking little hands, it's so effortless.
How cool is it that he gets to play with his son?
Yeah.
In his band, Van Halen.
And my
nice
leg
thing.
fell asleep during the show.
Oh.
Why?
Because it's so tight.
I have a picture of Roland cramped into his seat. Crammed in his... And Roland's such a scumbag. By the way, he's the best guy to go to... Because these are 4-seat booths, so there's supposed to be 8 of us. We were...
He's the king. I know exactly
there
what
was
you're
3
gonna
on
say
that
already.
side and 3 on our side. The waitress kept coming by and goes, yeah, Roland, there's 8 here. There's 2 more. So Roland had us more comfortable.
Oh, that's great.
Like that. There was nobody else.
Let me see. I'll show you the picture of Roland crammed into
You
his
had
seat.
the lie. You were lying that more people were showing up.
Yeah,
Roland is the
I
king of that.
I saw the Roots guys coming, and they go, hey, you want to... I was like, I love the band, but I was like, I need comfort.
Yeah.
Where did we go where there were 2 seats left? Dude, the lights are going down, and people are like, are those 2 seats taken? And at that point, you give in and go, no.
Let's look at Roland crammed
Roland
in there.
goes.
Pass it to
Oh my
Opie.
God,
Pass it to
he
Opie.
is.
Let me see
Yeah,
that.
you're
He's fucking
jammed in there.
Look at him crammed into that tiny seat.
You are jammed in there, man. Wow.
Fuck Roland. Damn.
Oh, the Die Hard premiere. The Die Harder premiere.
Oh, yeah.
At Radio City Music Hall.
What about it?
That's where
You're
the
saying
people
that he
would sit
was...
next to
I
us.
wasn't at that one.
Yeah,
Yeah, you were.
you were.
Die Hard?
Tracy
Yeah.
Morgan movie? Yeah, you said hello.
With the Kevin Smith film.
No, I wasn't at that one.
Yeah, Radio City Music Hall.
What? Yeah, we all were. What the who the?
The Die Harder?
Yeah. Die Harder.
I wasn't at that one.
Yes, you were.
Die Hard?
Yeah.
I didn't see Die Harder.
No, it was a cop-out.
What are you talking about? You guys are looking at me.
Cop-out.
I didn't see that movie.
He means cop-out.
Wait a minute. Die Hard.
Cop-out.
What?
It was Cop-Out's the New York City premiere with Kevin Smith's movie. Bruce Willis was there.
Or Red State.
No.
Yeah.
Die Hard.
I didn't go see the last Die Hard movie.
It was Cop-Out you went to see.
No, we didn't see
No,
all
we saw
of them.
it at the Radio
What?
City
Die
Music
Hard.
Hall.
Oh.
You got pissed because they were asking to check in phones and stuff like that.
I didn't go.
It was years ago.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, I didn't go. Either that or I got a brain tumor.
Guy's got back to the belfry or something.
Oh, Chip.
What are you talking about?
It was the last Die Hard movie starring Bruce Willis with a cameo by Kevin Smith.
I didn't go.
It was at Radio City Music Hall.
I did not
Remember?
go.
That's you guys to do the red carpet thing, but then you guys said, nah.
I didn't go.
I believe the whole show went.
Yeah.
I think
Oh my God, I didn't go. I'm positive on this one.
No, you said
we were going to do the
seats, and we got your aisle seats.
Nope.
That's right.
Yeah.
I didn't go.
I think you did.
Yeah.
I swear to God, you guys are crazy. Because we were supposed to maybe do the red carpet and all that, and then in the end, I just didn't go.
I have it in my notes because I keep notes about things you go to. It says Ope did not go.
That's what your notes say.
I'm kidding. I'm looking at my Facebook.
hilarious.
But my acting's a little better than everybody thought. I should bow.
I swear to you, in the end, I didn't go.
I'm trying to remember now because I am remembering
you,
Cop
I didn't
Out,
go.
and Bruce Willis was there, and
I went
everything.
to Red State, Cop Out.
and
the 3 Radio City Music Hall premieres.
Okay, well,
we were supposed to be involved with that whole thing, and something happened, and then in the end, I just decided not to go. I know I didn't go.
Wait a minute, I went to that. The Die Hard, you're right. I remember the Die Hard. You were supposed to be doing something outside.
Yeah. Right. With Kevin Smith.
And
whatever.
I saw Anthony there.
I think Ant might have went.
I went. I remember that.
Who was I with?
Wasn't sure if you went, though.
I did not.
I get confused with the Cop Out.
I'm telling you.
Because it was also Bruce Willis.
Yeah, maybe you didn't go. You probably...
Cop Out I went. Red State I definitely went. I swear to you guys, I did not go. I couldn't tell you one thing about the movie. I've never seen it.
I mean, it wasn't a great movie.
But I've never seen it.
I bet you just forgot
I have no idea what Kevin
But it was a premiere.
Yeah.
How about this? That's the important part. It's Roland's selfishness, not the fucking art director. Who was the gaffer? What happened where you were saving seats?
Now it's very important, though,
No,
to
but
figure
Roland-
out if Opie went.
I bet he did.
I bet he went.
Yeah.
No.
Did you like it at least?
This, you know what you see here? This freaks Opie out because Opie knows everything. No matter how many years go by, Opie remembers where he was, what he did, who was there.
Most things,
It's just what Opie remembers. So telling him he was somewhere where he knows he wasn't drives him batshit.
But it drives me batshit because I know without a doubt in my mind I was not there.
Yeah. I know.
And now I got to try to figure out how to prove this.
Look on Getty
And it's
Images.
driving me nuts.
That's what drives me crazy.
And I know, my brain's, I've lost a little bit since becoming a father because I don't sleep as much, but I still can tell you without a doubt in my mind, I never went.
Here's how I know I think you didn't go. Because me and Ant did red carpet together, I think. When we took pictures walking in, we were humiliated.
Yes.
And we were embarrassed and too shy. Samuel the shy sea lion. Opie was not
Exactly.
there.
I would have went in a side door if I went.
I think you went and didn't do the red carpet.
Oh, Jesus. Sam's
just doing this. He's an asshole.
No, I think you were there.
God bless you. Sorry, Roland.
Oh, Jim, he just pretty much just farted all over Roland.
I didn't mean to. I forgot you were there.
You were a skunk right there.
I felt warmth.
You know what? E-Rock, find the audio because people are saying we talked about it on the show.
Oh.
Now it's becoming a thing.
And you find the people walking in, these
And
Getty
Sam,
images.
Sam, you're so brave. Let's bet.
You bet a
not-
kiss.
Bet, cocky motherfucker.
Loser kisses me.
Boy.
How much?
I will bet my brain against your brain. I'm telling you right now, I did not go to this one.
Winner gets the loser's brain.
What happened?
We're betting for brains.
How about we bet TVs?
Could you pick a worse bet for you two?
You bet TVs?
You know what I got in my living room, and I know
Just
what,
don't bet TSs or I'll
and I
jump
know
in.
that shitty TV of yours, but I'll take that in a second and
No.
put it in a tiny bathroom in my house.
Bedroom TV.
Huh?
I'll bet the
we're going
Quasar.
living room TVs. My
No, no,
TV
no,
for then see you're not brave enough to stand by what you're saying.
I bet the Quasar, though. The Quasar's been in my
Nope.
family
The
for generations.
Quasar. Nope.
Yeah.
Let's bet living room TVs.
How about you bet a piece of wrestling paraphernalia against $500?
I'm pushing a 60 to 63 incher. Yours is what? 22?
It's 32.
32. Let's do this.
How about your wrestling
Let's
chair?
do this.
No, I'm not gonna.
Why not?
I'll never
Let's
bet
do
my
this.
wrestling chair for anything.
Let's
not?
do this.
I'll do the.
Wait a minute.
And I know what you're not going to
Now I
find me.
remember.
You
Yeah.
went.
You
I
remember
think you
hanging
did
with
go
Opie,
ahead.
right?
Yeah, I remember hanging out with Opie.
Believe it or not, me and Ant would have hung a little bit
Yeah.
at this thing.
No,
and I'm
Kevin
telling you,
Smith-
I did not go.
Kevin Smith was up on a platform type thing by the red
Yes.
carpet, and I remember getting up there and talking to him.
Did you?
And yeah.
Oh, this was the K-Rock days.
I've gone to a bunch of these, and they're great, but I did not go to that one. And,
No
and
photos.
Sam is not brave enough to bet living room TVs.
Bedroom TVs.
I said living room TVs.
I want to go bedroom
Same
TVs.
size.
No.
Bedroom,
How about we
living
go
room,
living
doesn't
room
matter.
plus bedroom
Tiny
TVs?
fucking television.
Because I got a 50-incher in the bedroom. Let's go.
I'll say you do.
TVs.
Oh,
50-something, I don't know.
That living room TV you have is phenomenal.
Going bigger.
Fuck. Are you? You don't need to. I think it's the perfect size.
No, you
No,
have to
because
go
those
bigger.
70-inchers look great.
Do you like it that height? Is that height the right height? I like the height you have it at. It's low.
It's good until your kid starts, hammering into it with whatever he can find.
It's that low?
You know, do you want it higher though? Like mine is above like neck level. I have to look up.
Mine, if you're sitting on the couch, is just right
Is that the
there.
way it should be?
Straight ahead.
What do you think, Ant? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yours is raised a little bit.
Mine's a little. Jesus. Mine's a little. That's a great picture.
Well, that's the dumb makeup
I
picture.
know. That's a horrible one. They put the Ronald Reagan look on me, yes. Hello.
It stretched my neck. I'll never forgive that fucking
Oh,
guy.
God.
Look at the horrible makeup.
Photoshopped. I weighed 3 pounds.
Who is that guy?
Oh,
That's
no.
not me.
Those are horrible photos.
That is funny. That giant brontosaurus neck.
And you can see where he fucked up the Photoshop.
Right there. That's
I got two Adam's apples.
I forgot how funny that picture
And I
is.
begged the guy. I said, "Do not fucking Photoshop."
He
these
denied doing
pictures."
it.
Those look like
He goes, "Don't
horrible
worry about it. I know what I'm
CGI
doing."
images of us.
He goes, "Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing."
Yeah, that neck really takes away from the fact that Ant has one eyebrow up.
Yeah. I'm pulling a Spock. Fascinating.
How do you give me that picture? I gotta tweet this
People's
thing.
eyebrow.
It's so bad.
That is so
fucking
bad.
picture stinks.
It's one of the worst
Can you send that
pictures
to me
we've
somehow,
ever
Sambo?
taken.
And you're right. That does hide the fact that Ant is making a douchey face.
Horrible.
Yeah.
I will
I
tweet this
doing?
as the shittiest picture ever taken of me and Ant. And
It's
we've been
horrid.
in some situations over the years.
God.
So you're not going to put your TVs where your mouth is, there, Sambo?
Just a bedroom TV.
Oh, look at you backing down.
I found some audio.
Hold on. All right, we got audio. You ready to bet, Sambo?
I said I'll put the bedroom TV on the line.
Bet the bedroom TV.
Bedroom /
I can't bet 2 TVs. I don't have a lot going on right now.
You didn't pay for either one of them, did you?
Russell Simmons helped out with the.
Let the
living room.
record state that he already pussied out
Yes, he did.
from living room TV to bedroom TV, but
What's
I
a
will.
bedroom TV?
I will take that bet.
Okay.
What
bedroom
size is
TV.
the bedroom TV?
Begrudgingly, I will
Wow.
take that bet. And I'm telling you right now, this is not a radio. Let's have fun.
Okay.
You're bringing in that fucking TV on Monday, and I'm going to smash it with my hammer that I got close to me.
I thought you didn't
Hammer
like to do
smells
that.
delicious.
I would love to smash your TV. I know I don't like smashing things these days, but I will fucking
What
smash
size?
your TV.
What size is it?
Did I mention?
It's the shittiest TV you'll ever see.
Yeah.
Technically,
I'm going to be doing him a favor.
I want to know what size it is.
it's technically 12 inches, but there is a built-in VCR, so you give a little, you get a
Wow.
little.
It's a
What
block.
kind of definition do you have on there?
It's SD.
Oh, okay.
SD.
Wait, is it a tube TV?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
But if you plug
God.
a
It's a
All right, so
square.
it's a
flint.
bedroom TV. I still have a
You're a
tube TV in my
cheapo.
bedroom.
if you
We don't use it.
No, it's
You
a
do?
it's a 12-inch by 12-inch by 12-inch.
Just a
It's a
room.
block.
Yeah, a block.
but if you plug a Blu-ray player into even the SD TV, it does look a little crisper.
No,
the
it
movies,
no, it doesn't.
The movies look a little better.
No, it doesn't.
Just the fact that you're taking up that room.
By the way,
Yeah,
what are you doing?
Watch something in the bedroom.
They're so cheap
Yeah, watch
now.
your cock going in and out of a moist vagina. Your big cock.
is this an official bet?
Yeah, it is.
You have to bring this TV
Okay.
in. I will not.
I don't.
I'm not letting this one go.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
that's
I'm not
if
letting
you
this
win,
one go.
Opie. That's
That's
if you
if you
win.
win.
I'm getting it.
Iraq seemed to have the way he said, "I got some audio." It made it sound like Opie.
And
No,
you know,
but you-
Iraq would love to smash me today.
Oh,
That's
wait,
what I
wait,
did to
wait.
him earlier.
Smash me. So
This is a
Yeah,
no
that's
lose for Iraq.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Much like weight.
He would-
Really? Sorry, Eric. I apologize.
and Pat Duffy just tweeted me. Can I read what he said?
Pat Duffy.
This is not a guarantee, by the way, but he does tweet. It's Pat fucking Duffy on Twitter, and fucking doesn't have the G. It's FUCKIN, so it's Pat fucking Duffy.
Right.
He writes, "Ope, I could back you up. You weren't there. I was, and I got a handy in the theater."
Wow. Oh, yeah, Bruce Willis jerked him off.
Oh, I'm gonna take pleasure in smashing that fucking TV. What do you got, E-Rock?
Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. This is from June 25th of 2007.
But more importantly, Die Hard. You guys went to the premiere on Friday. I decided I wasn't going to be part of that.
Wow. There it is. All you assholes looking at me like I had a brain tumor.
Isn't it fucked
Travis,
up that there's
Roland,
a
and
record,
fucking Sam.
There's a record of everything we fucking do. How scary is that?
Well, not as much for us as it is for you when hard drives are eventually raided by the FBI.
Did you guys hear about Sam's TV?
What happened?
It's going to be smashed.
Oh, shit.
You have to bring that TV in.
Tomorrow. Oh, Monday.
Monday.
Yeah.
And
Monday,
Kenny will
the
be
TV
outside
comes.
this building. If you don't have that TV, then he's going to send
Then
you
go home.
He's sending you home.
That's fair.
I wouldn't bring the TV because I could use some sleep. I would just go home.
Yeah, purposefully forgetting, right? Selective.
That's right. Ew, selective. Shut up.
Yes.
Why don't you put the TV?
Can we hear that again?
Yes, we can.
But more importantly, Die Hard. You guys went to the premiere on Friday. I decided I wasn't going to be part of that crap.
Live free or die hard. How could you not want to be part of that crap?
Because we've been part of that crap many, many times,
but it's fun when it's
we've
all,
looked kind of
all
stupid.
of us. But it's fun when we look stupid together because it really makes fun radio.
Wow, look at that.
When was that, E-Rock? When in 07?
That was from June 25th, 2007.
My bad.
Yeah, I'll say.
I learned my place a long time ago. That's a long time. You go to those things and you walk the red carpet and you're like, no one gives a fuck.
You know what? It is really, really, really embarrassing.
Yeah. They put their cameras down sometimes.
But when you do it, I just joke with them about please take a picture of me.
Yeah.
And please photograph. And they do. They'll always take one.
You're loitering.
Because they want you to just get out of there.
Yeah.
But you know what? They wind up on Getty Images and you wind up getting the shots.
Yeah. Exactly.
Why don't you put the TV? Don't smash the TV.
Who said he's going to smash it? I might want it.
Boy.
Opie said he was going to smash it.
He's kidding.
Now he's all getting nostalgic about his television.
Well, it's still
You
a
made
good
the bet.
TV, but it's still a good
You're
TV.
lucky.
No, it's not.
It's not a
You
good
don't have to
TV.
smash
It's a
it.
stinky fucking
was like a
12-inch
Yeah, it was.
SD.
Watch it all weekend to get your watchings in.
The TV and the VCR are still both functional.
Yeah, good.
So there's no reason to smash it.
How does
You made
Jess
the bet.
I know,
fucking
but you-
watch
you
a
made the bet.
shitty
Who
tube
cares?
television?
She
You
watches.
not
don't
your
give
TV
her
anymore.
You don't give her the fucking gift, the joy of HD.
She watches it every night.
16:9. Come on, 16:9, motherfucker.
No, we go full screen.
Full screen? What?
You're a full screen family.
What do you?
The Roberts are full screen people.
We don't like those pesky bars above, you know.
You don't get bars at 16:9. It's the way the movie's supposed to fucking look.
You're a pan and scan family.
Yeah.
Oh, pan and scan nausea. Pan and scan. Who the fuck has seen a pan
We
and
have-
scan
we have
in 5 years?
32-inch Sony HD TV in the living room, and then for bedtime we'll watch on the 12-inch Quasar.
Quasar.
Yeah.
Are they even in business anymore?
I can't confirm
12-inch
it. though.
I can't confirm it today.
That's smaller than that computer monitor.
yes.
Yeah, I would say my TV's small.
Oh my God.
But that's the bedroom TV.
You'd have a better time with your iPad in bed than that dumb TV.
Exactly. At least you can play chess with friends.
Yep.
True.
Hey, let me go to Kevin from Connecticut. Kevin,
iPad doesn't have a VCR built in.
first phone call of the new year. Kevin.
Hello.
You guys are betting on which fucking movie premiere you went to?
We left over the go fuck yourselves part
Go
of the phone
fuck
call.
yourselves.
I guess our jobs are pretty cool in the end.
Yeah.
I you know what? I know that. Believe me, I know that.
Do you know for just a couple? Yeah, look at the prices of this.
Oh.
That's $268.
That's
What is
pricey.
that?
Opie,
That's
can I borrow
a 32-inch
$268?
LCD. It's 720p HD television.
Sam,
Better than Quasar.
You're going to have to replace your... I really want to get inside his head for a second. I now own your bedroom TV. I'm not letting this bet go because
That's
you're
right.
a cocky
I know,
motherfucker.
and well, you shouldn't.
And it's about time you got your...
Comeuppance?
Yeah, thank you. So what TV would you buy from the Best Buy website here? You're looking at a
Can I
lot
tell
of
you
TVs.
what my first plan is right now?
Yeah.
I'm going to go to my parents' house to see if they have an old TV there.
Oh my God, he is the cheapest.
You're a cheapskate.
I'm just like,
Oh, Jimmy.
Well, I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh God.
Why are you so cheap?
Oh, God. Well, because I don't want to spend the money if I don't have to.
Why?
Because
What are you
But you
saving
have
for?
to.
Thinking about it. Not that you have to be a crazy fucking spender, but what are you saving for that a couple $100?
why spend money on like some things? Like I do buy wrestling stuff, but
Oh God.
like if I don't need a new TV or a new computer, like if it's still functional.
But it's just full functional is not good enough when it's something you can afford. It's not an extravagant expense. It's one of those things you could enjoy wrestling on more.
Right.
I don't get it. Well, you're such a cheapskate. That's part of your OCD.
I guess, I guess you're trying to save money, whatever. At your stage, I get that. But we all don't chintz on our TVs.
And a couple of $100
That's the
bucks.
one thing you just go, fuck, I need a really good TV, and then I'll worry about other shit. Like I won't eat for a week if I have
A couple of $100 you can.
Right.
No one is saying, dude, spend $1,100. It's like $300. You absolutely can afford that.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't go into red with $300.
No, but your OCD is like he's weird. He's almost. Some guys are OCD with money too. It's like you have to save as much as you have.
Dude, you know how
it's not
much
the way money
better
works.
it is to watch that? You would be watching it in the bedroom just going, God, this is
It would
great.
make your life better.
A 12-inch?
For $300, you could get a 32-inch.
If he throws that out, he's going to think of all the fucking shows he could have watched on it. Like all the usage he could have gotten.
Yes.
That's because your dad was a cheapskate at one point. You said your mom got pissed off.
I think Sam's Club or Best Buy has for $268 at 32.
Just go fucking buy it.
Yeah, but there's still like.
But Jess should be firmer with him though, because she's so hot.
Oh, yeah.
She should say, "Look, Chiseler, get a TV."
Exactly.
She's worried. She worries about money.
Oh, okay.
So
Hey, maybe Kenny could look this up. I want to throw Sam's TV in the Hudson River.
Why?
What kind of trouble would I get in for that?
Yeah,
do you know?
probably
Depends
get
what
some
time.
Trouble.
Yeah.
the TV still.
No,
works.
I got to film the whole fucking thing, obviously.
Yeah, that would probably be some kind of a littering, polluting thing.
What, about $100 ticket maybe?
Is that the TV you
It's very
fucking have?
similar.
Oh my God, I'm
very
angry.
similar.
I'm angry with you.
We used to, when I was living in Rochester, I lived with a TV guy, meaning he was in TV, like broadcast TV, and I was radio.
Sure.
And he had so many fucking TVs. We had TVs like that we just put around the yard in the summertime so we could watch TV outside.
Yeah.
Like a throwaway thing. Like, here, I got this dumb 12-inch
matter.
monitor type thing. We'll put our couch outside and chill outside tonight.
It has a VCR in it.
Yeah.
Built in.
It's TV VCR combo. And
Which
do
is
you
nice.
ever use the VCR?
No, I mean I haven't recently, but it's nice to know that it's still functional.
No, it's not. It's not nice to know.
I don't have the remote with it anymore. Is that okay, Opie?
That's fine. Are you going to get depressed when I smash this thing?
No, I mean I lost the bet, so it's my own fault. But
Why do you have to smash it, Ope? There's other people that may also be willing to smash it. Other people that, because I know you don't like to smash.
Oh, E-Rock! E-Rock, you want to smash Sam's TV?
I would love nothing more.
Oh, man. See?
Come on.
You're right, because I don't. In the end, it's me just smashing another dumb thing.
But E-Rock
would really enjoy it.
A little victory for E-Rock, that would be, yeah.
I displayed the Nageltron in my house for so long, so proudly. Except that one. See, I bought a new TV when I moved because I didn't want to move the Nageltron.
Yeah.
Bottom line is, Eric is smashing your TV.
There's no reason to smash it.
There's no
there
reason
is.
not to.
Yeah, he's smashing
It's still
it.
functional.
See? And that's how he thinks. If something is still functioning, there's a line between, hey, get your use out of something.
Yep.
And it's almost like it's a bizarre way to view money. And I've known people like that where it goes way beyond being smart.
Yep.
And it goes way beyond being cautious and planning for the future. It becomes obsessive. And saving money is the cause.
Yeah.
And it's like you're constantly sacrificing your little moments of enjoyment. Like if you watch a TV every night as much as you watch a TV.
Yeah.
That piece of shit, a 12-inch
mono.
Dude, it's horrible.
It is. It's just got this.
If you buy like a little flat screen for your room, you put it on the wall, like it would just be so much more enjoyable.
People saying you can buy a 12-inch, a new one for $89, but now people are saying, but Ant does have a vested interest in this. Gun range.
Oh, yeah. I would love to take it out to Calverton and blast it with the 50 caliber.
Do that.
Let E-Rock do it, though. We'll all go out there.
E-Rock firing a gun.
I'll drive him out
I want
there
to learn
with the TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
That'd be fun.
Yes, remember, just don't tell them the wrong thing is the eye hole. Why do you have to stretch so far for the trigger?
The eye hole.
Oh.
You're great, Jimmy. I love Jimmy.
It's crazy that you even say mounting on the wall. That we had to put it on a Tupperware, like a big plastic.
Your TV is sitting on a big plastic thing like a fucking...
Like a big Tupperware thing with like winter clothes in it.
What? Really?
Sam.
Because it was too low.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. You're poor. You're poor.
Yeah.
Because of this stupid fucking place.
That's right.
So that's where I
That's
stick
true.
up for you.
That's true.
But you're not that poor where you can't afford a nice little setup for your bedroom.
Him and Jess both work.
Right.
And what are you saving for? Like what? I know you want to get a home and you want to have a life.
Sure.
$300 for a new TV that you're watching constantly is not going to sidetrack that at all.
I know, but I would just feel like I'm wasting money. Even
Yes,
when I
you
was
would, because you're
watching
obsessive about money. Because you're obsessive about money. It's an OCD
What
thing.
about the pleasure you would get from a better TV?
Yeah.
Then you don't think you're wasting money.
On some level, I would resent the TV because I would think that's $300. I was watching things before.
What were you going to do with the TV? What were you going to do with the 300 that's more important?
Because anything, just
no,
to
no,
have
but
it.
what? Just to have it. Just to have
I
it.
could pay my cable bill.
All right, you know what? What is 12 inches? Because I got to show you guys this.
If you really want to know.
Hold on. Let me unzip it.
Couldn't trip over that dick joke fast enough, could we?
God, we stink.
This is your TV right here, right? Probably about
Sure.
this.
Well, the screen, then add the VCR. Don't forget.
Kevin from Connecticut's answer: a foot.
All right, no,
What's
I was
12
going to
inches?
say
A
that.
foot. Shut up,
Jimmy.
Jim.
This is his 12-inch TV.
Oh, my God.
And where you're sitting that's where he sees it from.
Yep.
How are you enjoying that?
You can't.
You're not. What he's enjoying is the fact that he's getting usage out of it. Instead of spending the money.
Him and Jess are 10 to 12 feet away from the 12-inch TV.
A Tandy computer could still work, but you would not get the ultimate satisfaction out of it.
I can get, like, you can't use all the things on an old computer that you can.
And you can't use all the things that are available on television with this shitty TV.
Stop thinking like an old man. You're not 85.
You're not getting the channel. You're not getting the full resolution of high definition channels.
But I'm getting the channel. I can see the
you're
program.
not. No, you're
Just
not seeing the whole program.
Hey, whatever.
You're not
Right.
seeing the whole program. Stop it.
JJ Stoner writes, I'm broke, unemployed, and yet still have a 52-inch Sony in my living room.
That's why you're broke. You're
it's
not a responsible spender.
We all will make sure we have a nice TV and then worry about maybe some other shit.
He's horribly
But
afraid
you
of
have
running
to
out.
have a nice TV no matter who you are.
Sam's afraid of running out, but you do spend money on wrestling stuff.
That's where I'll spend money.
But but don't act like you're. It's just to be responsible. It's a weird.
But I would rather spend money on wrestling stuff than a new TV.
But Jess,
Why? But yeah, Jess doesn't get to enjoy that stuff.
Here's your next podcast, by the way.
So she could, on
you don't have
iTunes.
to talk about pissing on telephones.
Somebody's been listening.
On your cell phone. I listen to Sam Roberts.
She tolerates it because she loves you, but think of that, like a TV that you both could watch and enjoy, or you have her watching this hunk of shit so you can buy a Hulk Hogan karate chop figure.
That sounds cool. I want to have that.
But they don't
Would you
make
get that?
Yeah.
Of course you would.
But you know what I mean? It's like
Hulk Hogan karate chop.
You're enraging a lot of people.
Stinks.
Because a lot of people are in your boat, but they know that a TV is just important in your life.
especially for you because
In
you
this
watch
day
it
and
all the
age.
time.
It's important for your job.
In this day and age,
Yeah,
you
but I
should
have
be.
it-
Dude,
full
do you realize
resolution.
you could get a brand new TV and then write it off on your taxes?
Oh my
because
God!
of
You're
what you
paying
do
half.
for a living?
You're paying half.
Yeah, but
for
then
that.
that's just saving on the taxes. That's not saving on the whole. It's still
No,
a big
let's say
investment.
the TV. That's right. Let's say the TV.
not a big investment.
Let's say the TV's $400. You splurge a little bit. You can pretty much write off about $200. We
Yeah.
needed an accountant to make this official, but about you could write off half of it.
Right.
So now it's only $200 to you to get a nice TV for your living room for you and Jess.
Yeah, but keep in mind, I also,
bedroom.
for the living room, I wasn't going to go above 18 inches or something unless Russell Simmons chipped in money.
But your living room TV's a little small too.
It's 32 inches.
Yeah, but your couch is too far back.
Russell chipping in enabled you. He shouldn't
that's
have.
right. Yep.
And you realize Sam knows that people will eventually come to his rescue.
Yeah.
Or I'll just sit there.
He will.
I'll just watch the Quasar if nobody comes to my rescue.
Quasar.
And then my first stop is going to be finding out if my parents have an old TV because we don't throw anything out.
Exactly. That's the lesson you learn from home, where there's a value to it to a point where it makes sense and it's good financial. My mother was very fiscally responsible. She taught me I don't fucking throw money around. I'm not an asshole at money, but I do live a good life within my thing. You know what I mean? I don't, believe me, I don't go ballistic. But if a nice TV is a nice TV. Dude.
Right.
And for years I would have done that.
When you were bringing up the electronics yesterday, saying you save old electronics and then eventually throw them out, I was with you until eventually because I have like 3 VCRs in my house.
For
and
what?
You're going to be a hoarder.
Just in case.
For what? In case what? Think about it. Walk through this. For what?
Just in case at some point, what if Opie brings in an old tape and says, oh, can you pull audio off this, or can we transfer it to DVD, or if my dad finds an old home movie or something, then I can say, yeah, I have a VCR in the closet, I can hook it up to a DVD
but
recorder.
you have 3.
Yeah, you have 3.
So why don't you get rid of 2?
There you go.
Because if one of them stops working.
No,
God.
now you're
Oh my
putting
God.
you're
It's
making
total
contingency.
hoarder
You're
shit.
making contingency plans for
Oh my
something that
God.
probably wouldn't happen anyway.
And it's also part of his food thing is OCD as well. It's an OCD with texture and weird stuff.
That would drive me nuts. Clutter. That's
Clutter.
my problem.
Stop saving that. And I get it because I'm kind of like that.
Hoarder.
I'm kind of like that. It's this irrational fear of running out of not having enough of needing and not getting. It's a really weird fear that you don't need to have. You're not going to be broke. You're not going to need 3 fucking VCRs. Do I have a VCR hooked up? I might have one. I have a lot of old stand-up tapes I was converting. Yeah. I think I only have one now. It's a VCR DVD conversion thing in my bedroom. That's it. So why do you need another one?
I have a VCR that came with my apartment, and everyone just laughs at it. It's part of the wall unit or whatever, and I never took it out, and people just laugh. Like, why do you have that? I'm like, it's just there.
Because I have thousands of wrestling tapes.
And by the way, here's what you want to do with those tapes.
No, we get why you need a VCR. You don't need 3.
But he doesn't even need one. You could give those tapes.
And you're going to be missing one.
Yes, you could actually have people.
You could have people put them on DVD for you.
But you have to. If I can have the equipment myself because I didn't throw anything out, then I don't have to pay somebody to do it.
Yeah, but you do pay somebody to do it because you're not going to do it. Yeah. You're not going to invest that kind of time.
Right.
And your time is worth something. See, money is not just spent for bare necessities. You know what I mean? It's like you have to eat, but sometimes you have to. You give yourself a margin for life comfort, for things that you can afford, that are within your means, that make sense.
You're surviving. You're not living.
Dude, you're not just, every dollar you make is not just for bare necessities. Food, drink, water. Food, water, medicine. Food, rent, water, medicine. Bare necessities. It's not that cut and dry. Do you understand? That's not what, living is. Sam, here's $2. That's $129 less than I need for the cable bill. It's exhausting.
And so many people want to give you a TV, and I'm
not asking for it.
I beg you, Rock, to hang up on all those people.
They shouldn't give him a TV. Don't enable this sick thinking.
Sam's going to be minus a TV on Monday.
Yeah, I don't want anything from any. The listeners don't have to get.
You're setting yourself up for years and years and years of just struggles mentally that you don't need to have. You're already fiscally responsible enough where when you make extra money and you own a home, you'll put it into your principal. When you make extra money, you'll pay a month in advance. You're already good like that.
Yeah.
But you've gotten past what is good and what is smart and being a good consumer into needlessly denying yourself just to satisfy that little tick in the brain.
People are yelling, my fucking laptop screen is 17 inches.
Yes! Laptop screen.
I have the 32.
And it's HD. And it's fucking 16:9.
They're yelling through instant feedback.
But there's a line you have, like, I have a laptop, it's 2 years old. And a part of me knows that there's a faster one out, and there was 6 months after I bought it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, you know what? I can get 3 years out of this. It's really a good laptop.
Yeah,
I'm not going to throw money away.
But that's reasonable.
It's reasonable.
We all have that reasoning in our brains.
I have about 20 computers in my house.
Yeah, I don't go crazy like that.
I do heavy video editing, and I have my iMac from when I graduated college.
An iMac from when you graduated college.
But it's starting to get very slow.
Yeah, but for your job, to be more effective at your job, you should have a better computer. It is a write-off.
A better computer and a better TV that you could write off.
Because you're not bullshitting the government. You're legitimately using it for work.
That's true.
It's hampering your work. And you don't want to get into a thing where satisfying the little tick in the brain hampers things like that.
I would pay for work. Like, if I needed new stuff for whatever, recording stuff at home, I would pay for it. But I don't think I'm watching TV adequately for the show on standard definition. I don't think it would help my work.
Can you run tape from your TV to your computer and just grab something off the TV?
But what you're missing out, Jim, he doesn't feel like he's bothered by this or affected by this.
No,
you don't feel like you're affected by watching a tiny 12-inch screen TV every night from your bed?
I've never felt that way.
Holy fuck, that would drive me nuts.
Well, he's not a baby about it. I'll say this.
No, that's honest, at least.
He's not, but he's not complaining that he wants more. He's okay with that. He's okay with spending his money. So, I mean, it is up to him. But it's like, there's no way Jess is happy with that. I'm telling you, it's going to annoy her. There's no woman that's happy with that.
Yeah, maybe we should do it for her then.
Yeah.
She doesn't care about the TV.
I think she might, though.
I disagree, because she thinks you're buying wrestling figures. How much is a wrestling figure?
Depends on the one, but say $12 to $15.
I used to go at it with Sam about food. I'm like, do you understand when you're missing, when you don't eat steak and this and that? And I would just talk about simple things. And I finally realized, hanging out with Sam enough, that he feels like he's missing nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
He feels like he's missing nothing. I finally got that. Like, okay, I'm going to leave him alone. He doesn't feel like he's suffering or missing out on tasty food.
And he doesn't nag other people about what we're eating. Like, I've eaten with Sam many times, and never once has he said, well, let me see if they have what I want. He's like, I'll find something.
You know, the people you're with and they're dieting or whatever, and you could look in their eyes and they're just missing out, and they know they're missing out. Sam has not even a hint that he's missing out on what he could be eating.
I get really annoyed, number one, when people ask me, will you be able to find something there? And number two, when people read chicken items off the menu to me. As if I can't read the menu.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm like, just leave me alone. If I can't find anything, I just won't eat.
I know some people that are that were like that. Yes.
Completely leave me alone. Like, don't treat me special just because.
Yeah, I finally get that. But I guess it goes further with this TV and stuff. What happened?
I don't know. Kurt Angle, speaking of wrestling.
Whoa.
He's talking about the Jesse Ventura.
Sealed with a punch.
Yeah.
It's
Kurt Angle's involved now.
It's so good that hold on.
So now, Kurt, you made this transition from Olympic wrestler to pro wrestler, and a lot of people just got to know you then because.
It's good to know that it's now Fox's story with no credit to us.
Well, we don't know what was said, but you're probably right.
I think I'm right on this one.
Oh, God,
Sam, I'll give you one more. One more. What's the word I'm looking for?
Kiss. Blowjob.
More kiss.
Ass fingering. I will. Video.
I will allow you to break your own TV so you don't have to watch E-Rock break your own TV.
I'd rather watch E-Rock. I can't. I'd rather
you
watch
wouldn't be
E-Rock
able to do that.
No,
huh?
I don't want to break my own TV.
Damn it, I wish that was part of the bet.
Can't do it.
May not be part of the bet, but I think as the boss, when the mood strikes you, you can dictate.
Change the rules.
Sure.
It is
You're
your
the
name
boss.
on the wall.
Exactly.
I can't let you slide on this one. Oh, God.
Do you want it smashed, or do you want Ant to take it to
No,
the
we want
range?
him to watch it forever. No, that's a good question, actually.
I would like to take it to the range, but the truth of the matter is, I don't know if the people out there at Calverton would like if I fucking
shot a TV.
In the old
funny.
days, you could bring anything out there, a fucking car, and they wouldn't care.
But watching E-Rock finally to get back at Sam a little bit. That's
But
good.
watching Sam smash it when you know that he doesn't want to.
Love that.
Just, I mean, even just give it to someone else who can watch it.
No one wants to. Do you realize?
Like, I understand that I lost it in the bet, but just somebody will find use in it.
No one wants that.
You don't like waste. You don't like waste, do you?
Of shit television.
His dad drilled that into him. How did your mom react to your dad being cheap? Because you talked about this on the air.
She would get very, very frustrated with it.
What makes you think that while you have that tick in the brain, why don't you realize you're doing the same thing to an irrational place?
Right.
Because I don't think I'm as bad as
no one
he
ever
was.
thinks that. No one ever says I'm as bad. That you think alcoholism is perpetuated.
Right.
No one thinks that they're as bad as the next guy.
You're pretty bad. This is pretty bad.
That fucking woman on Hoarders. That's exactly it. She's blaming other people. It wasn't bad. She's fucking living with
You have
roaches.
5 VCRs, 3 in your closet, 1 on this piece of shit, and 1 more hooked up.
And a DVD VCR, yeah.
Yeah, 5 VCRs. But how many Blu-rays?
I got the PlayStation. That works as
1.
Blu-ray.
But you need us to take your TV and give it to someone else.
I would prefer that.
Holy fuck, that's so fucked
He's
up.
a weirdo.
Yeah, I understand that, though.
Kid's a weirdo.
I get it.
Really?
There's a way to break the pattern, though, is to start forcing yourself to do what is unnatural. Like, if you're going to start resenting a new TV, then start telling yourself, I'm being an asshole. And this is it's almost like when somebody has their leg cut off and they feel the itch. They have to realize it's a phantom itch. So you have to tell yourself, this is a fucking lie. What I'm feeling right now is a lie. It's bullshit.
We got to get Dr. Robin Z on the case on Monday.
Yes.
She's
Right.
a psychologist
I
from
want to hear
Hoarders.
about this.
Or Dr. Steve.
Yeah.
Dr. Steve is an intuitive guy. He'd probably say, what Sam is afraid of is that he's going to get a new TV and fluid. He's going to leak from the ceiling onto his TV and short the electronics.
But plus, it's like with TVs now, they don't last. Like, this TV's been around forever.
Exactly.
Like, I haven't needed a new
and they
TV.
do last. I have a beautiful plasma.
God, yes.
It was a high-end plasma. I got it when I first moved in probably 6 years ago, and it's perfect.
I'm still using the plasma we got from K-Rock.
Oh, that's in my bedroom.
Wow.
Yeah, I
That's
have
been
that
hanging
one.
in my bedroom since 07.
Wow.
That one is at the Compound West.
Yeah, I get 5 beautiful years out of that TV, and they both work perfectly. There's no pixelation. It's great.
What year is your TV from, Sam?
I'm
60.
No, I probably bought it in like 2000 or 2001.
What group wasn't allowed to vote when that TV was bought?
So
the
you
good
got,
old days.
You got 10, 11, maybe 12 years out of this. That's good.
Yeah, but it's got another 10. That's not what I'm thinking is how much.
I know how much it's
is
got
left.
So when it finally runs out, he'll think I've gotten every bit of use I can out of this particular. He needs to complete things. It's so weird.
Yeah, that's true.
But here's the deal, really quickly. Just like the food, I believe you're not going to be bothered by, having a bigger TV in your bedroom. You don't care. But you got to do it for your future wife.
But
you chose to go into that world where now you have to have a little give and take. So maybe for her sake, you get the bigger
She's
TV.
never complained about the television.
It doesn't matter if she's never complained. You do something nice for her. She
go,
would be like, "Oh my God, this is great! I so love this TV."
I think she would love
so much
a bigger
more
TV in the bedroom.
Because she's not shallow. She's a really nice girl. She's not a money whore. She's a really, really
She's
good
cool.
person.
Absolutely.
She loves Sam. But I'm guaranteeing you, she'll say, no, I don't mind. Because maybe she's a little nutty too with that stuff, but there's no way she wants to watch that hunk of shit.
Could you see it
TV.
in your head to do it for her?
No, because I don't think that she would get that much out of it that it would be worth doing.
It's a tiny 12-inch TV.
But you're too smart to believe that. You convincing. See, what you're doing is you're allowing your intelligence to be overridden by satisfying and quieting that little fucking brain tick. Yeah. That little OCD fucking elbow to the brain we get. You're allowing your smart part of you to be dumb with that. You know, as a man, as a smart guy, there's no way a fucking hot chick wants to lay in bed and watch a 12-inch square TV in 2012.
Can we call her?
No chick wants to do that.
Get her on the phone.
Yeah, that's true. We should go right to the source here and see what the hell.
She loves Sam. She'll probably say, no, I'm okay with it.
Oh, God, the battered wife syndrome.
But I'll bet you she would enjoy... First of all, you'd save some room. You put it on the wall or a little stand. You'll have more...
Oh, my God. It'll look nice.
It will look better.
You'll feel just good.
It'll definitely look better. I mean, right now, she can't like the way that... She hates the way that the Quasars put on the Tupperware thing.
So look at value in a certain way is by spending that money, you're not losing views on this. Kenny won't honk his horn. Kenny's the same type of wacko you are. And I'm like, hey, dumbbell, they don't give you a certain amount of uses with the horn. You're not going to run out of beeps.
There's only so many beeps.
You know, I don't know if we talked about it on the air, but he lost a suit New Year's Eve. He did a gig at the at the Wax Museum.
But the dollar store won it back?
And he threw a guy out, and then on the way back in, I guess it got caught on a thing and ripped his suit. So I asked him about it today. He's like, oh, he is out of his mind that he lost one of his suits.
Yeah.
Like, out of his fucking
Drives him
mind.
crazy.
And I realized I had to shut the fuck up because it's a real issue with him.
Hey, suitless in Seattle.
But he has like 12 suits.
Yes.
And it's not like it was a $2,000 suit. It was a functional suit.
One of those big giant suits he has.
I buy cheap.
Jess has to go, so we got to do this quick.
Okay, Jess, hello.
And then we got Kenny.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jess, listen, let me start.
Tell her what I lost.
Jess, I officially own your bedroom TV.
How's that? Did you just buy it from us?
A bet.
She's hoping you bought it from her.
No.
Who would buy that?
Sam lost it in a bet.
Sam was stupid enough to make a bet. He lost, and what we bet was bedroom TV. So if I lost, you guys would have got that sick TV I got in my bedroom.
Oh. I'm sorry we lost.
So Sam's got to bring in the TV Monday, and I'm going to smash it in front of his face, or E-Rock is, because I have
I
no...
don't even...
What?
I don't know how that's possible, because it weighs like 60, 70 pounds.
Yeah, no shit.
Do you like the way it looks on the Tupperware?
Yeah, it's the only thing we had. Sam wouldn't put it elevated, so I had to finally do that myself. It's really a heavy TV.
So you have a heavy TV elevated on Tupperware.
12-inch TV's heavy. I can carry most of my TVs under my right arm.
TVs now, they're like credit cards.
I remember buying one, and I was on the subway. I brought it home and just carried it under my... Right. Anyway, listen, Jess, really quickly. Yeah. Wouldn't you enjoy... Let's just... We don't even have to go crazy. A 32-inch flat-screen TV mounted on the wall in your bedroom.
I would absolutely enjoy that. I would love that.
Sam,
what happened,
Christ, Sam? Why aren't you seeing the obvious? We said you would say that, by the way.
Do you want me to go buy one?
They're very inexpensive.
By the way,
I think you should buy one today.
Wait. And Jess, because we don't deal with that fake radio bullshit.
Yeah.
This is how you really feel. You're not just saying it thinking this is what we want, right? Yeah.
No, why would I want a humongously heavy, boxy TV in my bedroom?
And so little, too.
And by the way, did you see that interaction they just had? The Jess is a nice girl. Sam just went, "You'd want me to buy it?" In that moment, that's how they operate, where he'll let her know, he'll let her think that she's siding with him, right? But realize he's manipulating her into saying, no, I guess it's okay. Because then she feels like she's calling him cheap or something, or being disloyal by saying, it stinks.
Our whole point, Jess, just to summarize, we feel like Sam should do it for you because we don't think Sam is suffering at all. Like, he's totally fine with the 12-inch, 70-pound TV or whatever it weighs. And we're saying, all right, at least do it for your future wife, because she would enjoy it in the bedroom.
Yeah, I think he likes it. I think he feels like it's a retro.
No, he doesn't. He's cheap. But you hear how enthusiastic. She didn't say, hey, that'd be cool. I would love that.
Yeah.
She's tolerating this for you. Do you want your wife to tolerate this?
She's missing part of the picture on television. You're looking at a square fucking picture when you could be in that lovely 16:9 ratio.
Can you letterbox that shit?
Oh, God, letterbox a 12-inch television. Wow.
I was watching American Beauty on DVD the other night on the 12-inch with the letterbox.
Oh, my God.
It was hard to see some of it.
You're looking at a picture that has got to be 8 inches high.
Yeah,
Are you surprised at her reaction?
Yeah, I was quite surprised, yeah.
You're not seeing the obvious with her, and she loves you very much. You're a good couple, but you're going to build up a lot of, she's going to be annoyed in years to come. I'm telling you, nip this in the bud. You're not married yet. You can nip it in the bud.
Yeah, this kind of got real.
No, but it's good, though.
This is kind of real.
They're a good couple together.
Yeah, she's going to tolerate
She's a nice
stuff,
girl.
But
it bugs you a little bit, Jess.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know. We don't have a lot of money for it.
Well, that's understandable. But there are certain, things in life that you should enjoy.
Can I say this, Jess? Could you guys find $300 for a 32-inch flat screen TV?
I mean, we could. If we really thought about it, yes.
This fucking place has got to start paying people.
No, but she's a little panicky about. What were you going to ask her?
No, they don't have a lot of money.
Does it bother you that I have like VCRs and stuff in the closet?
Honestly, the fact that you have 2 TVs on all the time, VCRs in the closet that you've never touched, and electronics in boxes that I don't even know what they are, does bother me.
It's almost this hoarding mentality.
Yeah, you see it as being irrational. And you love Sam, and you know he's responsible with money. But don't you think it goes a little bit beyond being responsible with money and into a little bit of too much holding on to it?
Yeah, and I mean, he's still taping wrestling from, months and months ago. I don't understand why he does that.
It's OCD.
Why do you do that? I DVR every wrestling show and then record it onto DVDs.
Holy shit, we got to get them on hoarders. Do they do some of this shit on hoarders?
They're all available online, Sam. You can get all of them.
Why do you keep them? Because what if they go offline? I don't have possession of it.
Why do you?
It's OCD. He has that.
Do you watch these?
I don't have time. I'm recording.
The wrestling thing is a big obsession because
weird.
I was at Sam's over the summer, and his father. I didn't ask. He goes, I want to show you some stuff. And he took me on a tour of the house where Sam has taken over complete closets and and said, this is all wrestling here. I don't want to exaggerate, but he's like, this used to be our hallway closet. As you can see, it's all Sam's wrestling stuff. And then he took me into a bunch of other rooms where Sam has pretty much taken over his parents' house with wrestling things.
You're living your life, Sam, for the day that never comes.
Right.
It's all setting up for that magic day when you get to watch all these things, you get to enjoy all these things, and everything you're doing is setting up for a day that will never arrive. So months go by and years go by, collect, save, and the day to enjoy them never comes. And I was like that at one point.
Well, you're like that with your pictures in a way.
I am.
You're not enjoying events because you're too busy obsessing about getting celebrity photos.
I'm thinking about what I won't get, or what I can collect and get. So I'm not judging you. I get it.
No.
But I'm telling you, you're setting yourself up. Like I caught myself last night. Asshole, enjoy what you're experiencing.
Yeah.
Life doesn't have to just be looked forward to or remembered. It's like, enjoy it as it's happening.
The moment.
Enjoy the moment, Jimmy?
Yeah. It's silly, but you got a hot wife coming. You got a good future in radio. Like, enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just save for the day.
Podcasting.
Hopefully.
Hey, Jess.
It's got to be something.
Yeah.
Thanks for being honest. Someone is saying quality of life, Sam. Time Goat on Twitter. quality of life is important as well.
There's equity and
it's
quality
not
of
just
life.
about saving money. You got to have quality of life.
Absolutely.
And if you're not bothered by quality of life, you might want to at least do it for your wife.
Yeah.
Or your future
She
wife.
surprised you.
I think we have different points on what makes quality of life that I wasn't.
That you were being selfish about.
But it was a surprise. I didn't know that she would actually care about what TV was in the bedroom.
Why would anyone not want something better than a 12-inch?
Yeah, we're not
friggin' on Tupperware.
We're not talking
That's
about
crazy.
a TV that takes over the whole wall.
No.
It's more than reasonable to
And
have
Jess-
a 32-inch in the bedroom.
Well, and this is where Jess probably could have said something. Why didn't you tell Sam, like, hey, let's like, I really want this?
Oh, good question.
No, 'cause I don't really want it, but I would definitely like it. I mean, you know, that's the distinction for me. I don't really want it. It's not a necessity that we have to buy today.
Right.
But if you guys are saying, hey, go buy a TV, I'm going to say, yeah, go buy a TV, because I would like a new TV.
But she doesn't sit. But it's not like we would sit there and
Sam?
say we need to buy a TV.
But that was her
Sam,
nice way. She
that's
really wants a new TV.
Yeah, she's being overly nice about it.
She's a nice person.
Yeah.
Jess, would
She'll accept whatever you decide, obviously, but
would it bother you if I replaced that TV with another old TV?
Yes.
It would bother you? Okay, well, I'm glad I asked that.
I do think you should bring it in for Greg.
No, I lost the bet. I have to bring it in.
And I'm not even. He wants me not to smash it and to at least hand it over to somebody else so they can enjoy the remaining.
You're giving someone a burden. It's not a gift. That's a burden.
And then there's another secret thing that I think deep down, maybe Sam would love a new TV too, and need it. Maybe deep down, because Sam has a pretty good show memory. So maybe deep down, a part of him wants to get rid of that TV and needs it to be taken from him. He can't do it.
Right. So he's
like,
forced.
I need a reason.
Absolutely.
Like,
you lost the bet.
I couldn't buy the nice TV until Russell Simmons
it was
gave me
taken
money.
away.
Yeah.
But this was taken away. You deep down might remember. Part of you might have known because you're pretty.
But we made the bet way after Sam was very adamant about Opie being at that premiere.
Sam felt like he wasn't going to lose that bet. He would never bet
maybe.
it down in his mind.
Maybe.
In the
Maybe
beginning, I was just saying it because
just to be annoying.
Just to annoy.
Yeah, that's why this is so. It's such
You
a
like
sweet
this,
victory.
yeah.
Well, Jess,
and then to
congratulations.
hand over the TV to E-Rock to let him smash it.
You have a new
We're
TV
both
coming.
gonna enjoy on Monday.
Wait, do we actually get a new TV?
No,
Sam will
that's
buy a
up
new
to you.
TV. He'll buy one.
Oh, Sam's going to buy one.
I have
Yes, he
another
will.
TV if he wants.
No.
No, why are you enabling?
Why are you such an enabler?
Because it's
Fatso.
a piece of shit.
Listen, you're replacing a 12-inch Quasar. Is it really a piece of shit?
Right.
All right, guys.
Bye, Jess. Thank you.
Thank you, Jess.
Bye.
All right, we could talk about.
She really wants a new TV.
Yeah, she
That
does.
was a surprise.
You really were surprised? That's strange.
Yeah, I
to
didn't
me.
think that she cared almost at all. But she was like excited.
She loves
Yeah,
you, man.
definitely excited.
She fucking loves you.
She
not
loves
to
you.
love you?
What's not to love, he says.
Your fucking wallet.
That's hilarious.
You're gonna have to compromise like that.
All right, we're gonna
Talk to her like that. Ask her about that stuff. I'm telling you, that will keep her happy. Little shit like that will keep her very happy.
On Monday, Sam brings in his piece of shit 12-inch Quasar, and E-Rock smashes it.
And forced to get
With his 12-inch camera.
and you have to sit and watch. You can't, like...
It's part of the gig.
Yeah.
Wow, you look depressed.
Well, it's not going to be... I don't want to...
Why don't you bring in one of the
He's freaking out. He's freaking out, man.
You gotta bring it in.
Did you see that reaction, dude? He's freaking.
Well, I don't want
This
to...
is so weird, Sam.
Because the TV is still a fine TV. Like, it's still a good TV.
And it's gonna be smashed beyond use.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. All those uses are gonna be lost.
And that bugs me.
All of those
forever.
hours that could have been watched.
Right.
Will be
Incapable
gone.
of being repaired.
Will be gone.
Yeah.
See, because every time you start to satisfy it and get whatever the itch is scratched, it requests more.
Right.
Like, if I get something autographed, I start to think, why did I get the other thing autographed? If I get a picture with each member of a band, I'm like, why don't I have the whole band?
Right.
There's never the moment, that day never comes,
Of
where you're
satisfaction.
fucking satisfied. It is constantly reaching for something that's almost unattainable. It's bizarre.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, I'd love to kill you for it, but I'm on this
Yeah.
in a different way. I'm the same.
Why didn't you want Kurt Love's 37-inch flat screen? Is there a story there?
No,
Kurt Love obviously is Bobo's lover.
Yeah.
he
He's in
offered
mourning.
it to me. I just don't want to... I don't
Bobo's widow.
feel very comfortable taking things from the listeners, that's all.
Oh.
I don't think that's...
Because knowing them, they'll brag.
Sam doesn't
about
want to be in
Yeah, that's
debt
true.
to a listener.
Yeah, and I don't, I
Exactly.
just don't want... Like, I enjoy the listeners. I like them. I like interacting with people, but I don't want them to feel like they should be giving me things, or I don't want that whole thing happening.
Yeah, Sam doesn't try to get stuff out of people. He's not.
He's got pride. No,
he's not a douchebag.
No,
like we've been out together before. Sam's never trying to scam stuff out of you or like hint to give him shit.
No, I don't. Then you got an asshole, Master Steve 38. You're just an asshole, dudes. We all don't have money. You're starting to forget. No, we're not.
Starting to forget.
You missed the whole point of the discussion. We said a million. I hate fucking.
When I was balls on my ass broke,
because they don't
I
even.
made sure I had fucking a decent television to watch, and
that was the point.
They don't even listen to the basics. Some of these fucking assholes, and then they feel like they have an equal opinion on things. The whole discussion was, even when we had no money, we made sure we had a good TV.
Right.
And I think I'm talking to everyone when I say that.
Yeah, we're not saying
and
to
then
spend
I said,
beyond your means.
Right, and then I said you sacrifice elsewhere, but you always make sure you have a nice TV. I always had a nice TV. Most of my life I was broke.
Right.
But I made sure I took care of that part. Holy fuck, will you listen?
Dummy.
Asshole.
Block!
Shithead.
Blocked. Welcome to Block Island,
Block
Dick.
Island, fucker.
Speaking of blocks, I can't wait till that blocky TV has a fucking pristine hammerhead through it.
And I'm going to have to carry it at like 4:45 in the morning down like
I hope you get
3
fucking
blocks.
mugged for it. That would be funny.
How great would it be if they punched him and it broke when it fell on his foot and shattered his ankle?
Or they try to take the TV from him. They do, realize it's a piece of shit, and then hit him over the head with it.
Yeah.
Asshole.
Yeah.
Let's go to Sue. This is very important. Then we can finally go to breaks.
Was she a lawyer or something?
Sue, go ahead.
Oh, I went the other ankle.
Oh.
Hi, Sue.
Yellow. Sue?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Happy New Year.
You too.
I'm getting divorced.
Oh.
Because my ex-husband was super frugal and never wanted to spend a dime, and I had a totally different attitude.
Oh boy. See?
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I try to be very aware. Like, now that Jess has said
you
that.
weren't.
Now that Jess has specifically said that that is something she would like, that's become a different thing.
I think
Like,
all kidding aside, eventually this could be a problem.
Yeah.
Your mom started to resent it.
She definitely did. But my dad was also aware. Like, she was making people very aware. I resent this. And, like, when somebody says they resent something about me that's close to me,
boy.
I generally make a change.
All right.
I resent you being alive.
Never said.
Make a change.
Luckily, you're not close to me.
What's Sue?
No, I was saying I never said anything. I kind of like just kept my mouth shut and tried
Well, then
to
that's your
avoid the
fault.
fight.
Like,
How
why
is
would
my
you?
fault?
You got to say something. If
You open
something's
your mouth up
bothering
for
you.
prick.
But
Yeah.
Sam, in all fairness, Jess kept her mouth shut until today.
That's right.
And you guys been together a while now.
Because a woman doesn't want to raise. You don't want to fight for stupid things, and you think that it's important to him. So you want to be
True.
supportive. And
Yeah,
you
but
think
then you're not
just
being
be frugal
supportive
is
because you're
smart.
letting it bother you until you're divorcing people. That's
well,
not supportive.
that's how resentment is. Resentment is never all out in the open. It's always something that festers
Fester.
and eventually it explodes. I mean, it's
like a vicious pimple.
yeah, or cancer.
All right, so then we got another guy. He tried to donate a 24-inch TV to Goodwill, and they denied it.
They don't even want it.
They don't even want it.
And this one, that's twice the size of this.
No, yeah.
it's
Luxury
true.
items.
We got a break because we got David Duchovny coming in. We want to get to a couple other things before that, including the Casey Anthony vlog, I guess.
Hot.
And
She's wearing
also,
a little wife beater with her big tits.
and also the home invader audio.
Yeah.
So, all right, Sam, bring your TV in Monday.
I'll have it here on Monday. I might have to bring it in over the weekend, so I'm not walking around in the middle of the night with stupid giant quasar in my arms.
It's not giant.
Why are you coming in on the
heavy.
weekend?
Just to bring the quasar in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to pee.
Yeah.
Me too.
But more importantly, Die Hard. You guys went to the premiere on Friday. I decided I wasn't going to be part of that crap.
Live free or die hard. How could you not want to be part of that crap?
Because we've been part of that crap many, many times,
But it's fun when it's
we've
all,
looked kind of
all
stupid.
of us.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! I'd like to give a big fuck you to that cocksucker that come into my restaurant, took a big shit in my fucking toilet, clogged it, locked the fucking door.
flooded the place. Fuck you, Tony the Goose. Fuck you. This fuck you goes out to all the UFC fighters who would dare lay a finger on my little Jimmy Norton. How dare you hurt my little Jimmy? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Hey, this is Uncle Paul. I just want to say F you to whoever this Megan girl is. F you, Megan.
Fuck you.
I'd like to give a big F you to the little 7-year-old in my daughter's first grade class who had to tell everyone in the class that Santa Claus isn't real. Now, thanks for ruining Christmas, you little fucker.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Mexican food. I've been sitting on the toilet for 3 days straight, shitting my brains out. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
This fuck you goes out to my stupid fucking coworker. A bottle of cologne is no substitute for a shower.
Fuck you.
You know what, dude? You got your fuck, you got your you got your coffee. Boom. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
This FU goes out to the Cross Bronx for making me sit in motherfucking traffic for 2 hours. I also like to throw another fuck you over to the truck driver that's watching me take a piss in an empty Snapple bottle because I got nowhere to fucking go. Look the other way.
Fuck you.
This FU goes out to the 6 fucking puppies. Damn you, Chip Chipperson, and the 6 fucking puppies. I can't get the six fucking puppies. The six fucking puppies fucking up your tree out of my head. So fuck you, 6 fucking puppies. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Coming up on the next episode of The Spectacular Suicide. Police Commissioner Vic Dunn grills our young hero about his mishandling of the Angerman incident. Meanwhile, a deadly new temptress lurks in the shadows.
Goddamn suicide! How many times have I told you?
I know, but the children!
That's enough. You screwed up the entire operation and Angerman managed to escape.
Escaped? How'd that happen?
I'm unstoppable. Never mind that. It's our case now. Stay the hell out of the way.
But...
That's enough. Stay here. I'm not finished with you. I have to go take a shit.
The city needs me. I'll show them I can stop crime.
Hey there, suicide.
Oh no, Jenny Tilia. How the hell did you get in here?
My beauty was too much for this police department to handle. Now they're all stuck in my sexy trance.
No, you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did. And now I have you all to myself now, suicide.
Stop it!
Why, suicide? Aren't you getting turned on?
No! I can't let this happen! Stop it! Get away from me!
That's right, suicide. Stare through my horn-rimmed glasses and into my eyes.
Oh, God! Hands getting too tight!
That's right.
No!
Yes.
No!
Come on, suicide.
Oh, my God! I'm coming!
Oh, my sweet suicide. Now, with you out of the way, this city will finally be under my control. Mwah.
What the hell happened here? Suicide? Wake up! Wake up! No, this can't be happening.
It was Jenny Tilia.
She's gonna pay for this.
Stay tuned for an all-new adventure of the Spectacular Suicide. And now, 88 seconds of former Minnesota governor, professional wrestler, and Navy SEAL Jesse Ventura talking crazy. And go.
Were they testing out HARP and it created this tsunami that later killed hundreds and thousands of people? They have such power. Our president goes to it and our president has to sign a no-talk thing. And the real guy is this character called Maurice Strong. That's the big point. What if it is? No.
Say that.
No. No. It shows how they could shoot these things down to masses of people and literally affect your emotions with them. They can cause you anxiety. They can cause you fear. And that was on the night that Jesus Christ supposedly rose from the dead. Both. Both.
Really?
Both. Yep. With this satellite, if they want to, they can follow you and know right where you're at. It's eye-opening. I don't do computers. I'm computer illiterate, happily. Probably. But trust me, I can do you in and not think twice about it. Oswald couldn't make the shots. You know that as well as I do. This thing's set up on the same frequency as the human brain. Do you think that's by happenstance or by design? Why would everything have to be locked up in national security for 50 years? That's because you're not seeing the real medical evidence. Could that be part of it, that they're heating up the ionosphere up there by using this thing? Ford changed where the bullet hit. They put him in the MRI and the machine went ballistic. You know why? 5 chips in his body. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was 88 seconds of former Minnesota governor, professional wrestler, and Navy SEAL Jesse Ventura talking crazy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Something's going on. Dave Duchovny will be here, I don't know, soon.
Yes.
Probably in 10, 15 minutes. Californication Season 5 premieres Sunday at 10:35 on Showtime. I like this Californication, although I missed a season. I'm a little behind, but I do like it. You got a party game or something there?
I do, yeah. It's a game I created to play at parties.
Well, that's a party game.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
It's called Words Back.
Words Back?
Yeah. How many people did I say, Sam? Because you get a bunch of people.
There's 10 teams of 4.
10 teams of 4.
That sounds ridiculous.
And how many games did he? How many guesses
that's
did
at a party?
Everybody stands in a circle. There's 10 teams of 4. Everyone gets 20 guesses.
Okay, 10 teams of 4.
Jesus Christ, this take forever.
You have to guess the word. It's called Words Back. So, like the one guy will. The clue is okay. You have to guess what the word is. Want to play some ball base?
Baseball?
Oh, you must have looked at the paper.
10 teams of 4 people?
And they each get 20 guesses.
And they each get 20 guesses.
Hey, who likes ball basket?
Basketball?
You told him.
No, I didn't know.
This game is kind of awful.
It's Words Back.
Words Back. Backwards. Oh. It's a play on words.
Wow.
You want to book a read? Go ahead, take your time. I'll just sit here with my feet up.
I got 20 guesses?
Yeah. So is everybody on your team.
Now, you would need at least 40 people to play this at a party?
That's easy at my parties.
Oh, really?
Play some Words Back.
40 people, 20 guesses. That's a lot of time.
And if you need help from your partners, you shout, pass, play, pass, play, pass, play.
You got to shout, pass, play, pass, play, pass.
Chip was texting Sam on New Year's Eve.
No, on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, this is what you have to deal with?
I was having dinner with my family, and Chip kept sending me different words packs.
Pass, play, pass, play, pass, play.
Oh, is that what you have to yell? I forgot about that.
Jesus.
Pass, play, pass, play, pass, play.
Because I tried to go with them, and I said, then the loser gets covered in green paint because they're envy with green.
Oh, green with envy.
No, Chip responded, I don't know what you mean. Pass, play, pass, play, pass, play.
That's great.
This game is so stupid.
Hey, I got to ask Ann about Rick Santorum, because you know way more about this shit than me.
Well, yeah, kind of.
He's not for same-sex marriages.
No, he's very conservative. He's one of those real kind of conservative. That's what he's running on, too, is that he's the only one that's really a conservative in the group.
And he's not for the gays in general?
Doesn't like the gay.
What an asshole.
Because the Bible doesn't like the gay, Opie.
What a fucking asshole. I guess he got booed out of college?
Well, that happens.
Yeah, but good for the college kids for fucking booing.
They're a bunch of liberal shitheads anyway.
Yeah, they should have let him talk because they didn't boo fucking Ahmadinejad.
Exactly.
Well, it's different colleges.
Other fucking. The thing is,
what, the same-sex thing was brought up at a college and they just booed him?
Yeah, other people have other ideas. Let him fucking have his ideology. Don't vote for him. Whatever. As long as it's not really interfering with people's lives, you could have opinions.
But I like that he was booed. I like that.
You do?
Yes.
And like Jimmy said, Ahmadinejad goes to these fucking
Different
colleges,
college.
speaks, and they love it. I hate that whole fucking liberal fucking idea, shithead mentality. Yuck. This guy is kind of a holy roller, kind of a conservative.
But wow, he's getting the votes so far, huh?
They all fucking...
He's going to fade away, you think?
They all rode the wave for a while, and this is his time, too. But I don't really see the type of support behind him that's going to carry him to a nomination. I think it's just going to be Romney.
I'm a Ron Paul guy now.
That's an Obama guy.
I've decided to be a Ron Paul guy.
And you might as well be an Obama guy.
Why?
Because that's a vote for Obama.
Are you going to vote?
I really think it is.
No. I'm officially endorsing Ron Paul, but
you're not voting.
Yeah, I did my job.
Yeah.
I endorsed a candidate, but now I don't have to vote.
Oh, that's good.
That is good.
Well, you know what? You have influence over people because you have this in front of you.
That's right.
So if you endorse somebody, people go, finally, Opie's put his endorsement out there. Now I know who to vote for.
But I don't have to individually vote.
Yeah.
My vote's just one dumb vote.
I'm just pulling the fucking Republican lever. I don't give a shit at this point. I don't care what his name is.
Can we squeeze the Casey Anthony?
KCK.
The vlog, but I also want to get your take on the home invader.
Yeah. I like
this is becoming an old story, but we've been very busy. A woman who lost her husband recently.
The cancer. I'm a busy guy. No downtime.
Was it a cancer?
Yeah.
Cancer took her husband. Now she's trying to raise one or two kids.
One kid.
One kid?
Yeah, he died on Christmas. Pretty horrible. And a home invader. Two guys actually burst into her house.
What, a week later?
She grabbed a couple of guns. Yeah.
And the 911 call is just great.
Yeah, pretty compelling.
You want to hear the 911 call?
I certainly do.
All right, so you got the home... I just find it amazing that people have time...
She's 18, yeah.
...to call someone as someone's in your house.
It really is something.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing that.
No.
Fuck that. I know I don't have much time. I got to figure some shit out. And I might have a gun now, too.
Go right for the arms.
Sam's not sure about the gun thing, but I might have a gun now, too, Sam.
I don't think you do.
There you go.
I mean,
I'm Ron Paul, and I might have a gun.
I was wrong about you today before, but I don't think you have a gun.
And I might have one.
Yeah, bet another television.
I'm running out.
You want to bet a TV on this?
Double down.
Today's not my gambling day.
You want to bet on the gun thing?
Double or nothing on the TV.
I mean, I'm very sure about the gun thing, but I'm not going to bet on it.
Are you sure, though?
Because you never know.
Pretty
right?
sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah, pretty
Because
sure.
I'm saying I might have a gun now.
I know you've been saying that, but I don't think you do.
Well, how about we bet?
Well, I don't want to bet on anything
Why?
else because I lost my TV today.
You might be able to get your TV back. How about that?
Let it ride.
No.
All right, I'm just saying this much. I might have a gun now.
I doubt it.
Here's the 911 call, Aunt.
All right.
Sarah McKinley with her 3-month-old baby in her arms just days after she feared for her life.
I've got 2 guns in my hand. Is it okay to shoot him if he comes in the store?
Well, you have to do whatever you can do to protect yourself. I can't tell you that you can do that, but you do what you have to do to protect your baby.
I knew she was scared because she was whispering. So I knew she didn't want him to know that she was on the phone with me.
Diane Graham was one of the dispatchers on the phone with McKinley just before an intruder entered her home. Sarah was alone with her son. No one else was there to protect her.
Do you have like a alarm on your car that you could set off with your remote control that might scare him?
The suspect, Justin Martin, made his way into the home where McKinley shot and killed him. In the moments leading up to the shooting, 911 dispatchers from Grady County and Blanchard remained on the phone with the scared mother.
Anything could be serious in a moment's notice. So you need to believe what they say when they call and get the help to them as quick as you can.
The 911 dispatcher was awesome. She was.
Sarah is still very shaken by what happened, but says she may have not made it through this without the help of the dispatchers, who never once got off the phone.
I guess I was feeding off her and she was calm, so I could be calm.
Way to put the operator in a bad spot. Or a tough spot, I should say. asking her if I could shoot.
Hey, could I? And she's just like, hey, look, I can't tell you what to do here. Right. You got to do what you got to do.
Right.
That's pretty much what she told her. But, there's, castle doctrine there, and which entitles you to, if someone breaks in your house, regardless, you can kill them. So it's not a situation where you got to feel like your life is being threatened, or although she did, But technically, if someone breaks in your house, you can kill them.
Weren't there some cases where you got in trouble for shooting an intruder in your house, or
even in your house?
Even in your house, I think that is completely crazy.
Yeah,
that you could get in trouble for that.
Some states are in castle doctrine states, and if the person, even if they're in your house, breaks off their attack or becomes what could be perceived as non-threatening, they turn around to leave, whatever. And if you shoot them, then you could be held liable
What state is that?
for killing them. New York is a non-castle doctrine state. You really got to watch what you do. For the most part, a grand jury is not going to indict you if someone breaks into your house, has some kind of a weapon. A lot of times they won't break off the attack, things like that. But in certain cases, if they prove that you could have remedied the situation without using deadly physical force, you could be indicted by a grand jury, which is fucked up. But in this state, that this woman was in, she's fine.
Can you argue you shot him in the back because the intruder heard a noise and turned around quickly, and you decided, fuck, this is my chance?
You could always argue that, as the person was running for cover, they put the gun behind them and started shooting at you, and you shot him in the back. I mean, there's always something you could say.
What was the case? We spent a lot of time on it, but it's been a few years now. A guy was running away. And the guy shot him in the back, and that guy got in trouble?
Yeah, the guy got in trouble, yeah.
He was running away outside.
That was the neighbor's house, though. What happened was, and I hated that guy.
Yeah.
Who did you hate?
The guy who shot them. Because they were, he was on his own property. He saw two guys coming out of the neighbor's window.
Oh, okay.
Running away. There was no way. He goes, oh, they ran across my lawn.
He goes, I'm going to shoot him.
That motherfucker's life wasn't threatened. He saw where he could get away with doing it, and he did it.
Yeah. That's someone that I think just wanted to shoot somebody.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
I don't think that he was justified, because first of all, it's his neighbor's house, and I understand defending your neighbor's property, but I think he just shot those guys because he could.
Yeah. That guy
was a
just
twat.
seemed like he wanted to shoot somebody. It's weird. New York State is it's a fucking crazy place. There was a woman just recently from Tennessee. She came up here, went to the World Trade Center Memorial. There's a sign there that says no guns allowed. So she went up to one of the guards there and said, hey, I have a gun in my purse. Where can I check it while I go in the memorial, because I see there's no guns allowed? He goes, oh, yeah, talk to that officer over there. She goes and talks to the officer. They slap the cuffs on her, and she's now up for what could be a 3-year jail sentence, because there's a mandatory 3-year sentence in New York State or New York City for having an unregistered firearm, even though in Tennessee she's completely legal, completely allowed to have that weapon. But, ignorance isn't an excuse.
A defense.
And a lot of people, even in Tennessee, have said, look, she should have known the laws. But there are Democrats and Republicans saying, look, that law's got to be changed, because especially
common sense?
There was mandatory sentences are fucked up in that she was trying to do the right thing. Yeah, she's a dummy for not knowing that in New York City you can't bring a fucking handgun into New York City unless you have a permit for New York City.
But break it down a little more, Ann. You're a gun owner. So as a gun owner, you have to know all the laws for every individual state.
Every state.
That seems pretty fucked up.
Not only every state, every county. There are certain places
so you can
where
get in
you're
a lot
not
of fucking
allowed.
trouble.
Yes. You got to be very careful. There are certain places in New York where if you have a license for New York State, you're okay. Let's say you go into a certain county, you're not allowed to carry in a diner. So you gotta and you're supposed to know all this shit, which no one could know every county by county law for concealed carry.
That seems pretty fucked up.
It is fucked up.
Is there an app for that?
There is actually an app.
That's not even a joke. That would be a great business for someone to come up with that app.
There is a Second Amendment
check
app
on everything,
where you can check state by state. You can check reciprocity between states, and But one thing about New York City, boy, you should know is that you don't have to check anything. You're probably not allowed. You're just not allowed to have
it's pretty
one.
strict, huh?
It's crazy. And this woman that was arrested for having the handgun, a lot of people want to, it kind of brought up that a lot of people want to change that law.
I guarantee you
Bloomberg won't do it.
Is against her. He only changes a law if he wants a third term. He's a cocksucker.
Yeah. And he's part of Mayors Against Gun Violence, which is a fake sounding fucking, it sounds great. All right, who's for gun violence? No one. But he's for stricter gun control, when some of the strictest gun controls in a lot of these cities are some of the worst cities for gun crime. So the laws don't work. It's enforcing the laws that are already there and not putting more laws on people that are actually legitimate, legal, safe gun owners. Whatever laws you put there, they don't do anything to deter bad guys from carrying guns and using them.
Another thing, Marcos, who I don't have time to take his phone call, but he's saying shoot to kill if someone breaks in because, they could sue you if they live.
Well, even if you kill them, their family's probably going to sue you.
Yeah, okay.
So you're fucked anyway around it, but the thing is, you're still alive, so hopefully,
Let's go to Chris in Wisconsin. Chris?
Hey, Wisconsin was a no-castle law until recently, and the law was if you had any other egress out of the house, you had to take it.
You had to take it.
Or you could be up on charges.
Yeah.
And now that the governor, everybody hates, has overturned that, everybody's saying, oh, now people are going to shoot their kids coming in late. And the stupid liberals are fucking retarded.
They really are annoying. Why should you have to run out of your own fucking house when someone's in there? Why should you have to run out of your own house?
That seems so black and white to me. Someone comes in your house, you fucking kill them.
Defend yourself.
If that's what you want to do.
Defend your house, defend your family.
You shouldn't have to worry what that means later.
Yeah, why the fuck should you have to run out of your own home?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
It's unrealistic.
It is ridiculous.
I mean, we're in a pretty secure building, and when I hear noises at night, it freaks me the fuck out, right?
Yeah.
And then now you have to overthink everything?
Yeah.
Fuck that. You
There
should be
are-
able to fucking kill whoever comes in your house like that.
And believe me, when you're a responsible gun owner, you're not just firing through doors and firing in the darkness at a sound. It's ridiculous, and that's what a lot of these anti-gun people paint gun owners as, is just these crazy people that leave loaded weapons laying around for children, shoot through doors. I mean, it does happen. People are irresponsible with anything that's out there. Cars, fucking refrigerators, it doesn't matter. People will get killed with everything, and guns are no exception. You're going to get dumb people that are dangerous, and people will get killed. But the majority of people are safe, responsible gun owners that are being villainized because they are gun owners. It's amazing.
I've never seen anybody on How I Survived or any of those shows going, well, they broke in, and I was so glad I didn't have a weapon.
Right. Yeah.
I have never in my life heard anybody say that they had an intruder and they were grateful they didn't have a weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, and what don't you think when you watch those shows? I watch those shows all the time. I Survived, and holy shit, somebody's trying to kill me. Yeah. I think that's on A&E. And they get their house broken into, and they fucking. I know, Jimmy, you're smiling at me. I bombed.
No, my favorite part. Please grab this for after Anthony's done.
My laugh.
Was your laugh?
Yeah, I know. I tried to cover it up.
Do you have that, Iraq?
Oh, and then my stammer. Trying to get back on track.
It was like
I know what I did.
An old school and good natured.
I hate you.
You got that.
Jimmy gets me every time.
That made me laugh though.
I suck.
No, but it's one of those things that we all do. And do you have that, Eric? And I want you to finish your story. I mean,
no, now I can't.
I don't think Iraq was paying attention.
Oh, I hope not.
Iraq, were you?
No, he didn't have his headphones
looking for it,
on.
Did you?
He doesn't.
Oh, no.
What are we looking for?
What are we looking for? Iraq.
Laugh of Anthony.
Yeah, okay. Did you
the laugh of Anthony.
Did you have your headphones on when that just happened?
No.
He's scrambling. He did not.
He's scrambling.
You have the file open to get it.
You were looking to the
shit.
screen to your left with no headphones on.
No. Right here. See? Oh, they're headphone like that.
Oh, man. He's
okay.
Rambunctious.
You continue with that attitude, you're not breaking Sam's TV on Monday.
Oh, then I apologize.
All right, you have it. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm looking for it. Hang on.
Oh.
Because he didn't. Because
he
doesn't know what we were. I asked for it 5 seconds after it happened.
I'm telling you.
You're right. I know
we
you're
caught
right.
him off guard.
Eric, 5 seconds after it happened, I'm like, you got that? It's been 4 hours.
What were we discussing? Did you hear Ant's mistake? What was it?
Oh, okay. No, E-Rock, do you have it?
He doesn't know what
No, he's
looking
listening
for.
as we're
telling
going.
you. We caught him.
Eric, what are we looking for?
Hang on.
Oh, man.
know.
He doesn't know where he'd say it. Were you taking a big duty?
What? The part what?
I was playing this in my headphones. It's the part where you said, I think it's on A&E, and then Jimmy starts throwing Anthony off track, and you go, you know what the best part is? With his little laugh there.
I don't think he knows.
He has no
time.
idea.
Punishment time.
Oh, no. Oh, the gas chamber.
Punishment time.
Gas chamber punishment. Jimmy's going in. Yeah, I good-naturedly chuckled
guess
trying
is
to
here.
cover up.
No pledge. This is punishment time.
Okay.
Punishment time.
Oh,
No
God.
pledge.
Boy, I heard that.
Punishment time.
That was a loud one.
Oh, it was wet. Not there yet.
It was disgusting.
Oh, and there it is.
Yeah. Bad, right? He's got some fucking stinkers today.
Oh, my God.
He's got stinkers. I'm getting all sweaty thinking about, like, him playing that now.
Did he find it?
Oh, I'm sure he did. Oh, God. I'm getting sweaty.
He doesn't have it. I'm telling you, we caught him. We caught him.
Did I not say it like right after? I didn't even want to interrupt your story, but it was it was
I
so
know.
funny because you looked.
I didn't even look right at you. Out of my peripheral vision, I saw you smiling and knew. It's like, oh, Jimmy's got me on that.
My
one.
job was I looked at E-Rock right away to see if he
Sure.
saw
Yeah.
it, and I saw him on another machine. I know he didn't get it.
I have it.
Okay, well, play.
now you
play
have
it.
it.
Oh, you
Stinks
do.
really bad in here.
Exactly. the workmanship coming out of that room. You mean?
Now it's smelling like you burnt paper.
Okay, play it.
Oh, no.
Play it because you got it.
Oh, no. I'm gonna hide. I gotta hide.
Don't.
I gotta hide.
You have a
holy
good-natured
shit,
laugh.
Somebody's trying to kill me.
Yeah.
I think that's on A&E. And they go. Oh God, that's terrible.
That wasn't. It actually wasn't that bad.
No.
One more time.
No, you suck. And holy shit, somebody's trying to kill me.
Yeah.
I think that's on A&E. And they go. Oh God, douche. Oh, douchey.
That's cute.
Yeah. That was Anthony circa 96.
That's what it reminded me of, like old school. It was just funny.
Yes. Ooh.
Where's Dave Duchovny?
Yes, he's supposed to be here.
David Duchovny. Did he make your point in there?
Calm down. I don't even care at this point.
Fair enough.
I don't
Oh, you're talking about how you
care.
watch those shows?
Fair enough, sir.
Well, I
Fair
love
enough.
But I agree with you on the gun issues. You're more hardcore than I am, but I agree with. I
agree on basic shit.
75% with the NRA, 80% of what they stand for. I really agree with.
Can't have the laws so confusing, and you should be able to shoot fucking people in your house.
The NRA has to be as staunch as the people that want to intrude upon your Second Amendment rights, and they have to be, because we all know what happens when you give an organization
absolutely
an inch, they take a mile.
Do it 12 times, and they've taken Sam's TV. That stinks.
Heard about the 8th grader in Florida?
Yes.
Brings a pellet gun to school.
Yeah.
Shoots it. Looks like a real gun. And
the cops
I don't know
shot
if he
him.
Officially shot it. He was threatening enough.
I don't know either.
But it looked like a real gun, so they took the kid out. And now the parents are like, oh,
They killed him?
They didn't have to do that. Of course they had to do that.
But I mean, was he pointing at the cops?
Oh, yeah. He was extremely threatening with
Yeah,
it.
when he brought it up, it looked like a real gun.
Then everyone's like, oh, fuck, it's only a pellet
David
gun.
Duchovny's
Of course,
here.
to know that.
Yeah.
You know that guy.
It probably smells bad in here.
Oh, no. Hi, David Duchovny.
David Duchovny.
David.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. If it stinks in here, it's fucking Jimmy.
No, it's fine.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that it? Kids smell?
How does this work?
Help David with his headphones. He's got it on all ass backwards, as they say.
There it is. No.
Yeah, there you go.
Jimmy,
I don't know why they make them like that.
Jimmy's like dieting and he's eating these weird. Atkins, right? Atkins bars.
Oh, yes.
Atkins.
So they're making them very.
Oh, there you go.
It's making them very gassy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Terrible.
It's all that protein, right?
It's killing me, yeah. I actually went in there and punished him with one. I think you're just getting the
So now-
residuals.
and one of your people they're smelling something really bad right now because it just happened.
Oh, they're in there?
Yeah.
Is somebody in the booth there, E-Rock?
Yeah, David's people are.
Oh,
Boy,
no.
you really welcome everybody with an open ass.
Well, I didn't realize that people were going to be standing in there with E-Rock.
Yeah.
But normally you don't, you just let it fly?
Oh, without a doubt. But I went in there to
terrible.
punish Fatso, who had made an error. Fatso. He made a mistake and he had to be punished.
This is just like every other interview you're going to do, right?
Well, we can only go up from there.
Yeah, I hope
That's
so.
true. We like to set the bar real
Set it at
low so
flatulence
you have a
and then move
great
up.
day,
Yeah.
great rest of the day doing interviews. David Duchovny, of course.
What is the scene? I've seen
Californication, season 5?
5.
You're up to 5 already. Wow.
I've been seeing promos for that. And what is the scene where you're sitting there shirtless with a guy and he slaps you?
Yeah, that was Evan Handler. And we slap each other.
Okay, what happened?
I think I'm just messing around with him, and I slap him because he's chubby and bald.
Because he's there.
Yeah, and he's actually not chubby this year. He lost a lot of weight. Evan did, but and then he slaps him back. It's just like a little Three Stooges routine.
Oh, it wasn't like a sexual. I didn't see that episode. What are they doing shirtless?
Yeah.
We're just a couple of guys. You never hang out shirtless with?
I never don't. That's why I thought it was something else. One misbehaves on purpose. You know how it is.
I was just discussing this yesterday. I think it's an older generation thing. I was at my gym yesterday, and I might as well bring it up now.
Right.
Bring it up now. 2 old guys, completely naked, watching CNBC discussing stocks.
In the locker room?
And I'm like,
I hope it was in the locker room.
It was actually on the treadmills.
And I'm thinking, like, there's no fucking way I would do
No,
that. But
no.
they were so comfortable. I don't think it was a gay thing or anything. I think it's just they're older
men.
guys, and that's what they do.
That's the old school thought.
Yeah, well, I went to the Y with my dad on 14th Street. I think it's still there when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And it was just all balls all the time.
All
Yeah,
balls
just-
all the time.
It is an old school kind of a thing where it was
sauna,
fine.
You know, it was the sauna too, and they had those old exercise machines. Remember that belt?
Yeah, the
Right.
belt
Like
that would shake your
remember
fat
the,
away.
The roller thing for your ass?
Yeah.
That thing was supposed to make your ass smaller
Sure.
just by smacking it a lot.
I think you get to a point you don't give a fuck about your body anymore, and that's what you just do, I guess.
Just hang
But
out.
it's not even that. I don't think it's vanity. I just think it's, as you say, it's old school. Where
It's old school.
That's what you do.
It didn't mean anything.
When you go to the sauna, when you go to the steam, now it seems people are just, well, not that I'm looking so much, but they're just getting that towel on. Nobody wants to be looked at anymore. It's like your genitals.
Yeah. Old school, they'd put a foot up on the bench, just start yapping each
Well,
other.
they do this one thing. I have a steam room in my building, and they do this one thing where they'll sit there with the towel, and they open a little bit to intrigue with you and see if you're in the steam room for the.
Is that right?
for a little.
That's a little different.
Yeah.
Where,
There's been
where are you
some-
taking a steam?
I've seen that in the Borgata. I've
That's
seen
in
it.
his house.
Yeah, it's in my company. The male escorts I invite over. But no, it's amazing how people will just will do that, and then if you don't react, they stop.
Yeah.
But I've seen a few dicey things in casino steam rooms.
Dicey.
Yeah.
Some dicey things.
Now, I'm trying to remember where we're at with Californication because
Yeah, I
the
try to
problem
remember,
with
too.
Showtime and HBO, a lot of time goes by between these things. So
3 years between every year.
No.
That is crazy. That would be crazy.
Well,
that would be 15 years, I
The
think.
Sopranos was like that.
Yeah.
Sopranos was over a
insanity.
year every time.
People used to get all
Easily.
pissed off the last episode. You're like, okay, I'll wait 2 years.
Yeah.
Where did we leave Californication? Before
You're
we get
asking
to-
me.
Yeah, before season 5 starts up.
Hank
on
kind of
Sunday.
drove off into the sunset and left his wife, the mother of his child, in L.A. Drives to New York, and this year picks up 2 years later. He's been living in New York for 2 years.
Wow.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah.
So
Whole
not
nother-
in real time, and in fake time, it's been 2 years. In real time, it's just been a year.
So what kind of shenanigans?
The usual.
Yeah. The usual
In the steam room,
shenanigans.
in the steam room. Stuff like that.
Yeah, balls out.
Yeah, the first episode, the first scene begins with classic kind of Hank Moody stuff, which I can't actually even say on the radio. So
on this radio,
you can say anything you want.
I don't know. You'll see it and you'll tell me, and then I'll come back and talk about.
Oh, really?
it. Yeah, I'm not
Can you
sure
give us a
that I
hint?
Oh,
I guess you want people to watch, obviously, but give us a hint.
Yeah. Well, I could get to it by saying there's that old joke about the newlywed game. You know, what's the most exotic place?
Right, that you could have sex.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. So,
where's the strangest place you ever made whoopee?
Yeah, right.
And where the poo comes out.
It was,
in the butt, Bob. I heard that never happened, though. But did it happen? I know the story too.
It never aired, but it did happen.
Oh, it did happen. Okay.
Yeah, it did happen.
They caught it before.
Right.
And I've seen the clip. It is pretty goddamn funny.
Yeah. So it's
that's a good way to start season 5.
Not an actual not doing it, but a discussion.
A discussion about it.
Oh, graphic discussion.
That's pretty
in
a
cool.
restaurant.
Oh, it's even
better.
Yes.
Better.
Eating fondue. It's worse and worse. I love a good anal sex discussion, though. It's so hard to work that into a normal conversation, especially at a dinner.
Maybe not
with your parents.
Maybe not at your club.
Yeah, really.
That's true, yeah.
I think you're in the proper place.
Yeah. In the casino steam room, you have to avoid it. How are you? Fuck my ass. No, that's not what I'm saying.
Jesus.
What are the memberships? What does it cost to join there?
Just a few years of dignity. It's amazing to me where people, because you play a guy who's addicted to sex, and it's amazing to me, just in my own life, where you act out and the lengths you go to
use your personal pronoun I.
I said you, the collective you. I mean, as a as all of us, like to act out, you will sacrifice anything. I waste so much time on my fucking computer.
Do you?
It's amazing to me. Like I was going to see Van Halen last night, and I wanted to leave a certain time, and I wound up leaving 20 minutes later. Because I'm just jerking off. I'm like, what are you doing?
Wow.
This is addictive, life-ruining behavior.
And you're going to a really cool thing. Van Halen in front of 230 people.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's a cool thing.
Is this the first you've heard about?
Oh, no.
Oh, we know about
this. Jimmy's history is pretty simple. He gave up drinking and drugging at 17.
18.
Yeah.
Really?
And they might have...
Early.
Yeah. I was one of those corny after-school specials, woe is me.
Right.
And then I'm like, well, what else can I do to make me forget myself? Aha! And then I ran into the...
He might have replaced it with all...
Sure.
Right.
A little like that.
But at least they addressed that on Californication.
Did you have to research the character at all like that?
No, not like that.
Not like that.
Because it's, it's a serious subject, but we're a comedy. We kind of play it for laughs.
Absolutely.
So it's not about that in a sense.
Yeah.
It's just we're trying to make people laugh.
Right. And I went to let's just say a place once many years ago. I was probably 19 or something. I went to just a 12-step fellowship before I tried it. And just hearing some of the things these guys were talking about, I'm like, oof, that's not me. Yeah, you always find somebody worse than you.
Someone worse.
Yeah. It's a lot worse. But it's an interesting subject in the comedy. Yeah. I think it should be talked about. It's fun.
Yeah.
How many women do you think you've been with on the show?
Oh God, I don't know. I think Candler's been with more though.
Really?
That's the interesting thing. Yeah. Is that over the years, the guy who plays Charlie. He seems to have taken over the mantle.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
You started off strong, though.
Yes.
That first season, into the second season, wow.
Yes, yeah.
How would you explain your character? Would you say it's a caring guy who just has this...
Well, I think what happens, the way I look at him is, he's in love with Karen, and they haven't been able to work it out. And as he's waiting, I think he is waiting. He's just he kind of just slides into situations. He's not very aggressive. He doesn't seek them out. He's just, I just see him as a guy who can't say no, basically, and then he's very passive in that way, so that's the way I always looked at him. He's just like, well, whatever.
It helps looking like David Duchovny.
Well, that
kind of helps with, women coming up to you and not having to say no.
I get a lot of makeup. And,
Jim Norton never slides passively into situations. Jim Norton pokes his newt face into them and begs for them to happen. I guess for a guy who's really handsome, it does work a little bit.
Did you say
differently?
Newt?
Yeah, newt. Yeah, I have a bit of a newtish.
NEWT?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's an awful thing.
I wouldn't have thought that.
Thank you. You're very kind. You're a nice man, though.
How are the doing the sex scenes? gotten any easier?
No, well,
was it nerve-wracking at first, but now it's just like, let's hop into bed?
It's not so much the sex scenes. It's just, being mostly unclothed in front of all your friends that you work with. It's
That
much
is
like
true,
being
yeah.
in the steam room.
It's hot.
and honestly, the thing that we're most concerned with, and I'm most concerned with, is just making sure everybody's comfortable and can do their job. Because it is difficult to work like that in front of people, and also to think, you're very vulnerable, just in the fundamental sense of the word. You're mostly naked.
That is an
not really
odd
naked, so-
thing with that. Like you're the people you work with, you don't even think about it when you watch the show. That there's people around there, but to do that. And for so many years, hey, he's naked again.
You must pray it gets picked up every year, like, oh, please, God, just one more season.
It's like the DP, every year the DP will say, well, your ass has fallen another couple inches. And I'll say, well, let me see your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so.
Do you, I had one kissing scene. It was in a short comedy, and I was so worried about, like...
your breath?
No, you do worry about that, but I was more worried about putting my tongue in her mouth. Like, I'm like, is that going to be inappropriate?
Well, don't you discuss that ahead of time?
Yes,
discuss it.
I did.
Yeah.
But because she's a porn actress.
But she said it was okay.
She kissed me in the dressing room. She's like, come here, babe. We're supposed to be attracted to each other.
Are you sure you were being filmed?
No, in the dressing room, I was not.
Yeah.
But then it was done at the comic strip.
Yeah.
Do you actually talk about that with a girl before you do it?
Of course you have to.
And you do worry about your breath? Of course you do.
Wow,
have you kissed anybody who had bad breath and you want to say something but you're too polite?
No comment. No, I haven't. And it is, as I said, it's just about making people feel comfortable and not taken advantage of and not too vulnerable. So it's always trying to make that other person, they tell you their guidelines, and you just want to do it so that it looks the way it's supposed to look, and not make anybody uncomfortable do what they don't want to do.
Do you sense they're nervous with you?
What I don't want to do.
Because you're the star of the thing and you are David Duchovny, now they're comfortable?
No, because I'll just, I'm also an executive producer on the show, and you really, all you want to do is make sure that everybody is as comfortable and as
most of the time there's no tongue.
You don't want anybody to do what they don't want to do.
You see it. Most of the time there's no tongue.
No.
Just fake kisses.
Fake kisses.
Yeah.
You mean on TV in general?
Yeah, in general, you don't see a lot of tongue kisses. You can tell.
In movies, you do. Yeah.
Yeah. More
I like a
lately,
good tongue
I guess.
kiss. But it was an odd thing. You don't want to feel like you're violating the person you're working with.
Absolutely not. No.
I'd worry about my food pocket and if it's acting up or not.
Yeah.
Your what?
My food pocket.
He has a food pocket.
What is that?
It's where you kind of have a pocket in between your teeth. So the food gets in there, and it's hard to get the floss in because the top of the teeth are too close together. So it just keeps packing in there.
Yeah.
See, this is the kind of discussion you want to have.
Absolutely. Exactly. To help promote the show.
With the co-star.
Yeah.
So what my
food pocket.
I still joke about the food pocket, but I had to get it taken care of. Where they maybe open up the space a little bit more so you get some floss.
Get in there.
But for a while, I had a nasty food pocket.
And was it?
It would act up.
Smelling a bit.
Woo!
Yeah. Really.
Didn't matter what I did.
Really.
Yeah.
Where was it exactly?
It was on the right side.
In the back.
In the back, yeah.
They didn't give you some kind of instrument to get in there?
Oh, we tried everything. We tried everything.
What do you mean we?
Me, the dentist,
There's a whole team.
my girl. Yeah.
Did your girl was bugged by it?
No.
Okay.
I make.
She was hungry.
It's
she
more
a little snack out of it.
It's more of a good
like
story.
a bird.
It's like a squirrel.
Baby bird, or
holding a little nut back in your food pocket.
What are we going to see on Californication? Because that's why you're here.
Yeah.
Season 5. It starts with the, the discussion about maybe ass sex, and then where do we go as you're in New York?
Go back to L.A. immediately. This is Californication. So in the middle of the first episode, I am chased back to L.A. And I end up getting involved with RZA from Wu-Tang Clan. He plays. He's like the guy that I'm palling around with for the whole year.
Oh, very cool.
So I get involved trying to write him a movie, and I get involved in his rap world a little bit.
Right on.
And he's a terrific actor and just a really interesting guy. I don't know if you know their music.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
So it was real education for me because I haven't listened so much to that, and I really liked his stuff a lot, and I really liked him.
Rappers can make good actors.
So a lot of them can.
Odd, though.
Well, I think
works.
like comedians, I think often they're playing persona already.
Yeah.
You know, they're
Right.
they're playing a part. You know, RZA. He told me he had 16 names, so that's in a way that's 16 characters he's already got.
It's kind of funny.
I find acting much harder and scarier than stand-up, though, because you're trapped in the scene. I mean, you can't get out of it by acknowledging if it's bad. You have to finish it.
Right, if you're bombing on stage, you could just be like,
There's a freedom in stand-up that I find I'm not afraid of it.
You can save it. Like, you know how to save yourself.
Stand up, yeah.
Like sucking is okay sometimes.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Well, because you go in other directions, right, Jimmy?
Yeah,
But,
you
I
can-
mean, the script is what it is. You gotta deal with it.
Especially when you're standing there and you just, I'm sure you haven't had this experience of many years, if ever, but when you're standing there, you just feel like your arms are heavy and you're just dead in the scene. You're a twig. You're fucking just dead.
Or how about when you realize that you don't know what to do with your hands?
Oh, we talked about that, yes.
talk about that one,
Dude, I never know what
Put
to
them in my pockets. Or put them on my hips.
Yeah.
What am I going to do?
Like in life, you're not really concerned about your hands.
No, not at all. You don't
even
think
think
about
about
them. Someone said Pacino does that. It's like he'll analyze why he does. Like he does this really weird thing where he'll like rub his hands together.
Yeah.
And he caught himself doing it and he wondered why he does it. And he does it in scenes. And I could never just be that comfortable to do those little behaviors in scenes.
I like, it's nice to have a pen like Bob Dole.
Yeah, hold on to that.
Just for dear life, just hanging on to something.
What I do is I hold a
X-Files,
water
you always
bottle.
had a cell phone and a flashlight.
Phone is good, a flashlight, hands in pockets,
Works
an
great.
umbrella.
I hold
Umbrella.
my water bottle works whenever I want to express surprise. People just, it lets people know that I didn't know something was coming.
Well done.
Is there? I've heard rumors about another X-Files movie. Is that anything?
I think there'll always be rumors of that. And we'd love to.
Yeah.
But, it's a matter of getting Fox to do it, getting all of us together at the same time.
So many fans of the show still. It's amazing.
It was something I always wanted to keep doing till I, was in a wheelchair with a girdle. And that time is rapidly approaching. So
You haven't aged at all, though. I don't know what the hell you're doing right, man, but it's creepy.
Well, I got a food pocket, though.
You got a food pocket?
That's probably what does it.
It's all on the inside.
Remember last time you were in here, what was it, Roland said that you had signed on to do The Incredible Hulk.
Oh, right.
I guess that didn't pan out.
That was a surprise to me.
Yeah, and David's just like, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Our own Roland.
Yeah, well, I come here to find out what jobs I'm going to be doing. So,
we let you know.
Do I have anything?
We'll
Do I have
always
anything
fill you
coming
in.
up?
I think you're Batman.
Oh, Batman. Excellent. I'm
How
the next-
cool is that? Let's start that rumor.
Well, I was going to be, I'm half Jewish, so I had pitched myself as Batmanishevitz.
That'll work.
I want to ask you
Any chuckle after that?
Half Jewish is nice. Batman?
No, it's like Superman.
Superman? Yeah.
Batman?
God, who did that bit? Speederman? Spiderman?
Can I ask you about meditation?
Sure.
Are you into it?
Yeah.
A lot? Because I want to get into it.
Well, yeah. The trick is doing it every day. I mean,
Yeah.
it's the discipline. Is the
Does it chill you out?
It's hard to say what it actually does. I feel the first recognition is to listen to the crap that's in your mind. That's kind of what's happens first.
Yeah.
Because when you're quiet, you just see that movie playing in your mind.
Oh my God, do you?
I hate that. That's why I got to fall asleep with a TV on.
You would be
at night. I'm just like with my own thoughts.
Meditation would be good for you
Hate
too,
it.
Ant. But no, people that talk about it, they'll say how amazing it is.
Yeah.
My wife's into it. She's like, shit happens. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
How long do you do it for?
30 minutes in the morning.
Didn't you do it in New York at the a monastery or something?
Yeah, I went away for a weekend to do like an intensive up in upstate New York.
Really?
Yeah.
It sounds peaceful. Was it?
It's hard on the knees, when you're sitting that long. It was. That's very interesting because it's really like that's really like a military. They're like serious about
Some
their
hardcore
zen
people
up there.
out there, right?
So. A lot of it is the discipline of just, sitting down to face yourself. Somebody described meditation as one insult after another, and I think that's pretty much the way it is.
Are you thinking consciously, though? Or because I've tried it. It's so hard to just... I don't know what to do when I'm in it.
Well, at first you just concentrate on your breath. So
that's what you try to do.
You're just counting.
So you got a food pocket. It's terrible.
Well, that'll come up. It all comes up. The crap that comes up, and just the repetitive nature of the crap you tell yourself is, as I'm sure you know, is it's phenomenal. And at some point, it just becomes laughable.
Really? And you're comfortable with that?
No, I hate it. It's one insult after another.
It just seems, I don't know.
Do you itch a lot when you're doing it? It seems like I would get distracted and itch
itchy.
Yeah, like whenever you're sitting still, you have to itch or something.
You try to. That's a way to get yourself out of it. You know, when I was up there, and I told the story, and I can't remember where, but we were sitting for like 45 minutes, which is longer than I do. So I was in pain, and they wanted you to be really still. And there's a guy that walks around with kind of a stick who'll smack you on the shoulders to kind of relax you.
That's not relaxing.
Thanks.
Well,
yeah, exactly.
It is relaxing because it's the only way that you can actually adjust your position. When he comes by, you go like this, and that means smack me, right? But when you do that, you can kind of go like that, so you can get a better angle on you. So I feel
so it makes you comfortable to move a little bit.
Well, I could, then it was an excuse to kind of readjust. You could hide it.
What does that do to be so still for such a long period of time?
It just brings you up against your own unquiet that you because you could probably do it just talking. I'll
do it when I play Xbox. I don't move. I'm hunched over. I just sit there forever.
Exactly.
Same position. You get up and go. Oh,
exactly.
I guess you focus on stuff you avoid, right?
Well, you don't try to focus on anything. I mean,
then what comes out?
That's so hard to do.
It is. Well, that's where the breath starts.
It's a waste of time. I got enough knowledge. It's a waste of time. I've done it after yoga class, and it's kind of fucking relaxing and in a weird way freeing. But we only do it for like 10, 15 minutes.
That's okay. Just start.
I want to go deeper, I think.
The regular
I got to chill the fuck out.
The regular working out is like that is good. When you're done, you're like, okay.
Yeah.
And then it's not as crazy. You're relaxed. You feel good about yourself that you did it.
Right.
So that kind of works, for getting rid of any demons in your head.
Yeah, I mean, you seek these experiences where you lose self-consciousness in life. So working out is one, or playing Xbox. There are healthier ways to do it, and unhealthier ways to do it.
That's true.
And did they make you garden up there?
Yes, I gardened up there. Shoveled a lot of horse shit.
Yeah.
You don't make David.
So we do every day.
You don't make David Duchovny garden.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
That was as I was leaving the second day. I enjoyed being out in the garden because the other stuff was basically cleaning toilets and things like that, which I don't need the experience of. I don't think. And this guy was leaving with me when we were finished gardening, and he said, I can't wait to tell my girlfriend I was shoveling horse shit with David Duchovny. Like, you're not the first. Right?
Yeah, they give everyone chores because I guess that's important too for some reason. I know a little
more
bit
of the
about this.
discipline thing.
Discipline and humility.
Yeah.
A lot of life is humility. So you want to attain humility before you're forced to be humiliated, right? Isn't that the idea?
That's that makes sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you like being one of many? Is it hard? Because you're a very recognizable guy. Mm-hmm. And at what point do you like when somebody is not recognizing you or not treating you special? You're like, ugh, a little special would be nice.
That's hysterical, Jimmy. That's so you.
A little special. Well, it always seems that the times that you do want to be treated special, that nobody's recognizing you. Like if you want to sit down at a restaurant that you're not getting seated at. It's not happening. Or you're trying to get past the line in the airport, it's not happening.
That's special treatment, yeah.
And then you find yourself getting really kind of ridiculously nasty within yourself. I should be more famous. If I was more famous, I'd get a seat.
Well, everyone has. It all depends on what level you're on. Like for me, I'm on a much, much lower level, so I see guys above me and go, "Wow, I would love to." But on your level, I'm sure there's things that you look at and go, "Like, oh man, if I had that."
Yeah,
I would be like, what is it that you look to and go, shit, like that would be something?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really.
Yeah, I have everything.
No, but he's in a place where he does.
But I used to, long ago when I first became famous or whatever, known. When I'd get on a plane, I used to think. Because before that, when I'd get on a plane, if I saw a famous person, I go, "Oh, we're not going down. This is
good.
This plane wouldn't have the balls to go down." and then I realized at some point that people were looking at me like
you're the guy, right?
And there was a lot of responsibility.
That's a lot of pressure.
And then I thought if the plane was going down, they were going to look at me like, "You fucker,
you screwed us
Couldn't
all."
Couldn't you be more famous? You're like the Big Bopper all of a sudden. Yeah. You're not the guy. This wouldn't have gone down with Pacino on it.
That is so
that's funny, man.
True, man. I remember it was the time I was with what the hell is his name? God damn, Bob Saget. Bob Saget was in front of me.
That might have gone down.
And I know that's what I started thinking. I was thinking like, all right, yeah, Bob Saget. And then I started thinking, nah, we could go. We'll at least have an emergency landing. They'll have to foam the runway or something.
Right.
Yeah, maybe not die, but.
And then, of course, Tom Cruise would actually fly the plane out of trouble.
Absolutely.
I'm not that guy
John Travolta.
Either. So I'm you're screwed sometimes if you see me.
How do you react to other famous people on a plane? Like, because I was on a plane.
What's up?
You do, right?
Hey,
Just
we're
a quick.
famous.
Cedric the Entertainer got on, and I've never met Cedric, but he knew me, and he goes, "Hey, Jim, we just shook hands, and that was it." But it's like, I don't know how to approach somebody who's.
So don't. They just want to fly.
No, but sometimes do you say hi or do you not
bother them?
You don't. No, but sometimes you say hi. Do you say hello, or will you not? Will you pretend you don't see them?
No, I'll say hello, and then I'll try to think whether I've met them before or not, or if I'm a fan, I'll just say that or something. You introduce yourself like a human being, and they'll either say, no, I know who you are, or nice to meet you.
The rest of the people on the plane looking at this mutual admiration bullshit that's going on.
Who has not known who you were?
We just kind of laugh with one another and make it look like life is just grand.
To turn to the
I'll
crowd.
have a chocolate chip cookie and milk, please.
So wait,
don't worry, people. You're safe.
They all recognize you,
Two
though.
famous
I mean,
people.
if someone doesn't pretend they don't recognize you, they're just pretending they don't know who David is.
Really?
I don't know. It's hard to say, but I enjoy seeing those people as well, or getting a chance to say to somebody that I like their work or whatever, I like them.
When you're doing like a show like Leno or the Letterman or Conan or something, do you look and see who's going to be on with you and go, like,
yeah,
fuck, good?
Yeah, like especially the musical guests, because I don't really get to meet many musicians, so I'll go in and try to meet them and act like I know what I'm talking about.
What do you? It's always awkward, but I run out of things.
Actually, once the Barenaked Ladies They were big X-Files fans. They actually had like a reference in one of their songs about us, and they came to the set when we were in L.A., and I said, what are you guys doing in L.A.? They said, we're doing Leno on Friday. And I said, I'm doing Leno on Friday, which was true. And I said, let me sing with you guys. And I can't sing. I can't sing. And they go, sure. And they're nice guys. And I said, well, then let me play the egg. You know, the egg?
Yeah, the little shaky maraca thing.
I can play the egg, too. So they said, sure. And I said, well, what song are you doing? And I said, it's all been done. I said, I don't know. Send me the CD. I listened to it all week. And there was a little backing vocal to it that I could try. And it was falsetto, which it's hard to screw up, right?
Yeah, a little harmony, yeah.
I could do that.
Oh, you got that
That's what
down,
it was.
yeah.
So I got out there. We didn't rehearse. They didn't want to rehearse. They just let me come up. And the curtain came up, and there I was with the band.
The people just lose their minds.
And I had the egg. And I was just egging along, and I did my background vocals, and it's still one of my favorite moments, because even though it was a joke, I was actually in the band.
Yeah.
You know, and we were playing a song, and I had a part in the song, and I was doing it.
That's a celebrity. That's a celebrity. Everyone's like, oh my God, look at Duchovny with the band. How great. Whereas if I was with, they would be like, who's the fucking creep
ruining
this visual?
No, they'd say
egg shaking.
They'd say that guy could really play the fucking egg.
I think E-Rock's got it. Do you got his part, though?
What?
The vocal part?
I have the part that he was singing in the song.
Also, I said to the guys, at some point what I want to do is during the guitar solo, I want to lose my shit.
Really?
You know, just like dancing around, and you've got to walk me back to my mic. So they did that as well. And we didn't rehearse it, and they were just really cool about it.
E-Rock's got it, but we don't hear you, so that's kind of dumb.
You don't hear me?
Eric?
There it is.
Oh, that was you. That's all we need.
Yeah, you can do that, right?
Yeah,
you did it good.
Yeah.
Is that David, or is that just the song, and that's the part that he did?
This is that's the part he did.
Yeah,
but that's not him doing
It's not
it.
him.
Yeah.
E-Rock, you're useless.
I'm not sure that my mic was turned on.
Oh, really? They
had you low in the mix.
I like to think that it was.
Yes, great. David Duchovny, yeah.
Oh, it sounds good.
I did look over, and the lead singer was laughing.
Oh, really?
The joke was on you.
Yeah.
You think they were happy that you were doing it, or that they were like, he's not really going to do it, is he?
They were really cool guys. You know, they were really laid back. And they actually, the part where the band gets interviewed for like 30 seconds, you know, because it's usually the last part of the show is the song. They let me sit with them as if I was part of the band.
Isn't that amazing that actors always want to be rock stars, and rock stars always want to be actors?
Or athletes.
Or athletes, yeah.
So
no one's satisfied.
No.
That's
what it
why you have to meditate.
Back to meditation. See?
Meditate and
so when I sit down to meditate, all I hear is woo-hoo. Why the fuck can't you play an instrument?
I'm so happy I have a wonderful example right now to contribute. Because Nicholson's a big Laker fan, so when he would go backstage, all Abdul-Jabbar would want to talk about his acting, and all he'd want to talk about is basketball.
Right.
Therein lies the problem.
Well, I think Magic said in some book I read, the problem is they want to be us and we want to be them. That's the truth.
Can't we just meditate and be happy?
With what we have. Well, do you want to be an athlete or a singer?
At this point, singer.
If you could
When I was growing up, I wanted to be an athlete.
What sport?
Basketball.
That was me.
I'm only 6 feet. It wasn't going to happen.
That was me too. But I was convinced I was going to get the height.
Really?
I did it all. Basketball camps, playing 6 to 8 hours a day. Yeah, the whole thing.
How tall are you?
I barely 6 myself.
Yeah.
I needed to be 6'5". What was I thinking?
No hops.
No.
Yeah.
And there was.
What is that food pocket?
Yeah. And I was in denial because all I had to do was look around my relatives and realize I wasn't going to be 6'5", which you need.
Yeah.
I played a little Division III ball in the end, but I mean, I wanted to do that. What we're seeing on TV right now, NBA shit. I thought. Yeah. For a while there.
Yeah. How old were you when you realized I don't think I have it?
35.
Yeah, you held on to that dream for a while.
For the draft?
I think I was probably 12 or 13.
Fuck that. I pushed all the way to 18.
14. Oh, really?
I was convinced I was going to get that growth spurt.
Man, really?
It was my first love, man.
I played 1 year at Princeton when I went, and I didn't play, but I was on the team. And in my memory, Coach Carrill, who's a legendary coach over there at Princeton, I quit in my memory because I wanted to play baseball, and they were starting practice, and I wasn't working out. And Carrill was assistant coach for the Kings a few years ago, and I knew the Maloof brothers who owned the team, and I said there was a game in L.A., and I said, after the game, do you mind if I say hi to Coach Carrill? And they said sure, and then they lost, but they said Coach Carrill's going to come out and see you. And I'm waiting it's like that Mean Joe Green commercial.
In the tunnel,
I'm in the tunnel, and he's a tiny little round guy, and he's backlit, and I just see this kind of Yoda figure walking towards me, and he gets within like 15 feet of me, and he goes, "Aren't you glad I cut you?" That's a true story.
You thought, I left, go on another sport, and he threw you off the team.
Yeah. I said, "Coach, I don't think you cut me. I think I quit." He goes, "You're doing so well."
Is this David Duchovny now?
Everything's available online.
What's this? What am I doing?
That's the Barenaked Ladies.
Yeah, there's the egg.
You're playing the egg. You are into it. Oh, yeah, you're singing.
Yeah. Come on, where's me?
There you go. Holy shit.
This is the guitar solo where I'm going to lose my shit.
It's on YouTube,
I think so. This is...
He's swinging his arms around.
Working it. Yeah.
See, I go over to his mic. I do a little Jagger and Richards here.
You lean into the mic. Yeah, that's a Jagger move.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's got the egg.
I should have had a scarf like Steven Tyler.
You are really into it.
Oh,
you could tell. That's like a moment for you.
You were enjoying yourself.
It was somewhat serious, but
I
knew I was funny, but I was also having a great time.
How long ago was that?
That's got to be 12 years ago.
Really?
Really? Yeah.
God, you don't fucking age. I'm going to say it again.
That's a good band, though.
Barenaked Ladies.
Yeah.
I saw them recently. They kind of clown around on stage. I had never watched them. They were funny.
Guys.
They were funny. It was like HD net shows.
There we go.
He's dancing around.
Wow.
You're all over the stage.
I can't look at this part.
Why? Are you embarrassed?
Well, you did it.
I wanted to hump him a little bit.
Oh, yeah. You're doing
give him the ass.
the hump the guitarist move.
Yeah. And then he has to walk me back. He's like,
he pushes you back over there. You were into it.
Yeah.
That's
and
great.
of course, that's unrehearsed, but they refuse to rehearse with me.
Yeah. Right on,
And
man.
I can see why.
Yeah.
Well, Californication.
Does that work on radio, that clip?
Yeah, we don't even care, though.
Yeah.
We watch more television and videos on the radio.
That's really funny. I always like it when they play a clip of a show on the radio. That's my favorite.
Yeah. Hey,
part.
we're going to play a clip.
But that sounded great.
Yeah.
But everyone's got their phones and stuff, so right now someone else is, they're finding it for themselves.
Right.
To fill in the blank. That's
I'm
what we
just
assume
amazed,
anyway.
like, no matter what you mention,
Somebody
you
has
can
a clip
find
of
it.
it.
You
Yeah.
can find it on YouTube. Or,
Amazed is a word, and distressed would be another.
Yeah, it is a bit alarming that your whole life is pretty much up there somewhere.
Stuff that was in a box forever is now somehow made it to the internet.
Things
Just
that were
'cause some
impossible to find.
Just because some other idiot in your life decide, I'm going to put this up online on my Facebook.
Yeah.
It's like, that was in a box for 20 years. No one was supposed to see those pictures.
I remember when I was a kid, I went to the movies and saw like Planet of the Apes or something,
yeah.
and thought like. When I left the movie theater, it was like, wow, I'm never going to see that again. Until like 5 years later when it ended up on TV.
Which made it a little more special if you think about it at the time.
It does.
You're like, holy, I
Well, I
saw
remember,
something today.
once a year, the Wizard of Oz would come on.
Right, and that's the only time you saw it.
Or the Charlie Brown stuff,
Yeah.
and it did it exactly right. It made it special, and now with everything at your fingertips, it's kind of like you're the boss.
Yeah.
It used to be the movie was the boss.
Yep.
You had to go to the movie's house to see the movie. Now the movie comes to your house.
Right.
Yeah.
Everything comes to your
The
house.
movie is our
You're the
bitch.
We all are now.
And it is odd that you never people. I didn't realize when they were making these movies that in the future people would be able to freeze frame things in high definition.
Yeah.
And boy, there are a lot of mistakes out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Love film flubs.
Yeah.
We got to get David out of here.
Yeah, he's a busy guy.
David Duchovny, always a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Californication season 5,
Yeah.
Sunday at 10:35 on Showtime. I'm
Yes,
watching.
absolutely.
This is one of my shows. I watch this one, man.
All right, thank you.
A lot of times we got to make believe we watch the shows. This one I watch.
Well,
I'm
I
telling you
appreciate
right
that.
now.
I appreciate it.
David, always a
And
pleasure.
remember,
Thanks,
you can
man.
DVR it because I am
Yes.
your bitch.
That's true. Now you come to our house.
We are your bitch. I
Yeah.
come over whenever the hell you want me.
Anything else? Because I think we're out of here.
We're out of here. I'll just say you can go check eatabullet.com. I have dates going on sale today for Atlanta, Fort Lauderdale, and Toledo.
Eat a bullet.
Eatabullet.com is my website.
Okay.
I have Toledo, Fort Lauderdale, Atlanta, Tempe, Poughkeepsie, and Rochester, and I'm warming up for the SpongeBob shooting.
But I'm hoping only a man who's not going to eat a bullet can call his website Eat a Bullet, right?
Well, JimNorton.com was taken, so Eat a Bullet just seemed like the logical progression. David Duchovny, and the premiere is
Sunday.
Sunday night, 10:35 on Showtime, season 5.
I already got the whole season.
I just wanted to end it that way.
My man.
I got the whole season.
The whole season's your bitch.
And I'm going to be selling. I'm going to be selling that shit later today.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
David Duchovny, thanks.
See you Monday.
Later.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes. I'm so glad the studios around here are all glass because I can see what's going on. I just was using the facilities after the Opie and Anthony show went off the air. That's why they call this After Opie and Anthony Live.
So everyone could see what you were doing?
No, so I can see what everybody else is up to.
Oh, that's
and
not fun.
I can see what's going on here. Because I was walking around, and all of a sudden this guy, Mark Says Hi, who hosts some kind of shows on the Comedy Channel.
Who?
I don't know, some guy, he works here, he's talking to Kristen Bell. Kristen Bell. Veronica Mars, Sarah Marshall, Kristen Bell.
Wait, not just Kristen Bell.
Kristen Bell.
Not just that. You're Kristen Bell.
That's right. I don't understand why she wouldn't do the after show. I mean, honestly, who's listening to Mark Says Hi? And even beyond that point, what could he possibly be talking to her about? I mean, just listen to his name, for God's sake. She picked the wrong show, but you know what? Maybe we got a little too much going on here today to even talk to her about it. We had David Duchovny on the not on the after show. I wish it was on the after show. On the Opie and Anthony show today.
That would be a huge get.
Yeah, it'd be even bigger than Loverboy. And I always get a kick, first of all, whenever Roland's around. Roland was just in...
He's coming.
Roland was in La La Land because David Duchovny is his celebrity crush. But whenever celebrities come in here and they talk about what they really wanted to do, it's like Opie, Anthony, Jim, David Duchovny, these are people who have jobs that kids now say, that's what I want to be when I grow up. These are the dream jobs. And then these people with dream jobs come in here and tell us about what their real dreams were. Like David Duchovny and Opie just saying, yeah, had to give up that, basketball dream. They both wanted to be basketball players. Had to give up that dream to do this radio thing and for David Duchovny to be a giant TV star. And Ant always had the dream to fix air conditioning, and he had to give that up for radio. So it's very...
Well, they all have their cross to bear.
It's very funny. I mean, I know they're talking about how old they were. I believe I was about 9 9 or 10 when I realized that professional wrestling was probably not in my future, that God just didn't bless me with the frame that most professional wrestlers are required to have.
That's not true.
Look, Eric, I've bared that cross, like you said, and I've moved past it and stumbled upon this radio thing, and I'm trying.
Look, if Zach Gowen can be a wrestler, you can be a wrestler.
He only had one leg.
Yes, so you have an advantage.
Well, maybe if I cut my leg off, I'll have an advantage, but he had his little gimmick going on. I am now trying with my might to do this, okay? Bobby the Champ is on the phone again. We talked to him just yesterday. Bobby the Champ.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Bobby?
Well, first things first.
Former intern Bobby the Champ.
First things first.
Mm-hmm.
Joe C is a big fan of Bobby the Champ on the after show.
Who's Joe?
Joe C is a kid at work that he walks in and he says, "I heard you calling yesterday." I'm like, "Yeah, no." He's a big fan of that. So,
is he a big? C. Does he like the after show more or the Opie and Anthony show? Is he more of an after show guy?
Yeah, he's an after show guy.
Okay, I like that. Good answer, Bobby.
It's secondary is Opie and Anthony, but
right, right.
Because you're just doing a great job over here, Sam.
Well, thank you. What do you got going on today, Bobby the Champ?
I want to go to the gym with Roland. I'm not going to give up on this, I think.
We did try to get him to commit yesterday. I mean, the life coach thing is not working out. Sal, I'm going to go ahead and say he's fired. He wasn't doing a good job as Roland's life coach yesterday.
He wasn't?
No, because I went back to the office, and within an hour of being dictated to be Roland's life coach, Roland was eating a burrito bowl for lunch and letting Sal know, "Don't worry, Sal, I'll do my food diary later." So Sal he had no sort of leadership over Roland. He had nothing going on. So Sal is definitely fired. I don't know who Roland's life coach is going to be, and I don't know where he is right now, Bobby, but we're going to talk to him today, and I'm going to see if I can get him to work out with you, okay?
Because I got my bag, and whenever he wants, I could be downstairs in like 2 minutes. Obviously, I worked on the block.
That's it. That's see, you have that level of commitment. I just want to see if we can get that from Roland.
I even moved stuff around today, so I'll be good. I'll be good to go for like an hour or so, whenever he wants.
Wow. All right. Well, thank you, Bobby. Keep listening because we're going to get that answer today. I promise you that. Thanks, Bobby.
All right. Have a good show, guys.
Yeah, thanks. Eric, did you want to be a wrestler? Where did you want to be?
We used to play wrestling, but I don't think I ever wanted to be one.
Did you always just want to be Scott and Todd's producer?
No.
Why did you want?
I wasn't even that either.
I know, but that was the dream that you had to give up on for this.
No.
What was the dream?
The dream.
Dusty Rhodes. What was the dream? The American dream for E-Rock?
The dream was always radio.
That was it.
Yeah.
You're living the dream right now.
Oh yeah.
So how come you're so miserable? If you're living the dream.
I'm living the dream. Maybe it just went in the wrong direction.
You think so? You took a wrong turn somewhere in the road.
Yeah.
Well, that's sad to hear. Jim.
Kenny, I'm coming down.
Kenny. Shout-outs to Club Soda Kenny. Jim is on his way downstairs.
Unless he left already, in which case that's fine, too.
And Kenny, if you've left already, that's fine, too. Have a great weekend, Jim.
Thanks, Sam. I'll see you soon.
I can't wait. There's a very analytical show today. E-Rock and me both got broken down in a major way. I don't think it was a smashing. I wouldn't consider it a smashing, because what happened was, in the very beginning of the show, E-Rock was broken down right at 6 a.m., right as the show began. So if you're listening to that replay, that's 3 p.m. Eastern, and you'll get to hear E-Rock being analyzed, and his communication styles. The fact that he has to drag everything out and send these vague texts, and a lot of us figured that it's because E-Rock wants to give his conversations a sense of importance, because that gives him a sense of importance when he does it, and that kind of came out. Were you surprised that we all kind of were on board with this, E-Rock? Because
no, well,
you said you're
yes
not
and
doing it
no,
on
but
purpose.
I was surprised this morning when I didn't realize how I said what I said.
Well, you're not aware that you're doing this.
I had zero awareness, because when they're all just looking at me, I was like, "What?" And then it hit me that I phrased it in the wrong way.
But you do that all the time.
Again, not on purpose, not a conscious effort to do so.
Are you going to think about what you're saying?
Well, I'm very aware of it.
Oh, so now you're going to be
now
super
I can
paranoid
focus
of it.
on it.
I gotcha. See if you can find for me, Eric, instead of what we were going to play at the end of the show,
okay,
maybe we'll end with something shorter, and because a lot of people are feedbacking in the reason why Kristen Bell might not be doing the show.
I don't think we should be doing that.
What? No.
No. We're working on something.
We can't replay a clip that was on the show?
I wouldn't at this time, no.
Roland, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
What's up, Cheapy?
Oh, sorry.
What's up, Cheapy?
Cheapy?
Yeah, about your TV.
All right, Chubby. See, you just changed a couple letters.
Why'd you do that?
Well, I have to come back. We really can't play Kristen Bell's last appearance on the show?
We're working on maybe having her stop in. They're checking to see if this is going to happen, and I don't really think it's smart to play that.
That's what he said. Schedule it for the end. That way, if she doesn't come in, we could see why. Just have it.
Okay.
That's true. That's fair.
And then at the end...
That's all right.
I won't play it now.
Because if she comes in, I'm not playing it.
That's fair. That's a fair deal.
That's a fair deal.
We're all in agreement?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, that's fine.
Bobby the Champ just called him.
Are you going to buy Jess a TV?
This is a good question. Real quick, though, because I don't want to do another show about Roland's going to the gym or not. Bobby the Champ just called in. I fired Sal as your life coach. He's off.
Why?
He sucked. You had him under your control. That's not how life coaches
Sal's
work.
just finding out he's coming in.
He doesn't even need to. He's fired.
He's got to come in.
No,
he got to do it to his face.
It was good. I went to Van Halen last night. Didn't drink.
That's good. But you had Sal completely under your control. Sal, Roland was the boss of you. That doesn't work for life coaches.
No. I don't know why I got fired, though.
Where's his food diary?
I have it mentally.
You're fired.
Yeah. No.
You're fired.
Yesterday was
what do you have for dinner?
Dinner, he had
chicken skewers.
Chicken skewers with bell pepper, onion,
and tomatoes.
Only club soda, no alcoholic drinks at the Van Halen gig.
That's it.
Now, you asked him to make a food journal, right?
Well, we've been, talking about it.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a busy day.
It's not physically written down, but I can memorize it. It's not that hard.
You're fired.
Oh,
You're out of here because Roland is setting the rules, and that's not the way life coaches work.
That's not true.
He had a burrito bowl for lunch yesterday.
He did have a burrito bowl,
but 600 calories.
But it was reduced. It was definitely reduced from what it could have been.
Troy wouldn't have let him have a burrito bowl.
Yeah, he would.
No, he wouldn't. You're fired, Sal.
All right, that's fine.
You understand?
Yeah, that's totally cool.
You can learn from your mistakes here. I'm not trying to humiliate you.
No, it's fine. I'll learn to
be a better life coach.
Write the stuff down next time,
right?
Because that's deeming if I was a good coach or not.
That's exactly right.
Okay.
Because it's about sticking with assignments. Part of it is the discipline of the whole thing. And if he says, yes, I'll keep a food journal, and then he comes back to you and says, yeah, I'm just going to memorize it. And you go, yeah, okay, that's fine.
No. I'm
Eric, what are you coming in here with? Eric is coming in here with a giant white box. What is that?
This, again, is a gift to Roland from our friends over at the morning show at Martha Stewart channel.
Another gift for Roland.
Ooh, what is
Why don't you open it up? Yesterday they gave us jelly donuts.
This is a French pastry cake that's loaded full of buttery goodness.
It's a full cake.
Well, they gave us half the cake.
Well, see, here's a problem, though. I have a real phobia of eating other people's food. Like, even though it's halfway, I can't do it.
Really?
Yeah, it's my phobia.
All right, then he's still on track.
Okay.
Yeah,
he's still on track.
Almonds in it and some other
It could be
stuff.
full of chocolate. I just can't do it because I know what the people, if they put their finger in it.
Are you going to join Bobby at the gym?
Are you going to buy Jess a TV?
Just say yes or no. I won't.
Yes or no. Are you going to buy Jess a TV?
I don't know yet.
I know yet either.
I won't push you to join him at the gym. I'm just asking if you're going.
Probably not because I have a lot of stuff to do.
Sal, out of here, mister.
I'm out of here, but just want to say, look at the self-control he had.
Is he going to the gym?
If Roland was to go to the gym tonight and go on a treadmill, he'd probably be puking his brains out after 3-4 minutes. You know what I mean? So he needs to start. He needs to start light. No, you should go to the gym at some point.
Sal, you're fired. At some point, you're out.
I'm going to my gym in my apartment complex tonight.
I believe you, Roland.
For 1 hour.
But Bobby the Champ, if you're listening, Roland will not be joining you. Now,
you gotta separate yourself from other people.
I got you. You want to do it. You don't want people to be monitoring you and blah blah blah.
Hey boss, another push. Shut up.
Yeah, that makes sense. You want to do it on your own time.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Bobby. I know you were just trying to help, but
thank you. Thank you for the gesture.
That's the way we're going. Now, in terms of the TV, because as I was saying, E-Rock got analyzed, and then later on in the show, I got analyzed.
Yeah, that's awesome.
For a lot of cheapness, and that relates back to what Opie, Anthony, and Jim think is an OCD thing.
I do owe you lunch today.
Yes. Sam's eating today, ladies and gentlemen. But, yeah, I was very surprised. We had Jess, my fiancée, on the phone, who we've had a 12-inch Quasar TV in the bedroom forever. As long as I've known her, I've had it. Obviously, it's a 12-inch TV VCR. I bought it a long time ago, or my parents bought it for me at that point.
I can swear to Jesus, I thought really Opie was at that premiere.
I thought he was too. I made a bet with Opie, and I lost my bedroom TV to him. So they're going to smash it. But we got Jess on the phone, and I had no idea that she cared at all what the TV was in the bedroom.
Of course they do.
Apparently she does. She said yes. She said, I don't need a new TV, but it's something I'd really like. Now, Roland, do you think this is something that is going to, if I don't get a new TV, Jess is going to become resentful of?
You don't get the new TV, you buy another something from wrestling. She'll go, oh, that's nice. You can buy that, but you can't buy us a TV.
That's what it is, because I do spend money on wrestling stuff. That's my thing.
Which is fine, but now from this point on, every time you buy something, you say, oh, we can buy a TV, but you can buy that.
That's a good call.
Oh, you can go to wrestling and buy 5 T-shirts? Oh, that's like $100.
Oh, but you can buy a TV.
Yeah, so you might as well just buy it and just pull
That's a good call, Roland, because she would have that sort of little trump card to play.
Or go to Sam's Club. They have a great deal on TV right now, even in Walmart for $300.
I mean,
a 37 to 47.
You'd think after the ring I got her, she'd be cool. I got it from Steven Singer. As a matter of fact, Roland, do you know what Steven Singer Jewelers is known for?
Diamonds?
No. Steven Singer Jewelers is known as the most dominant diamond store in America. That's what it's known for, Roland. If you're looking for any shape, any size, loose certified diamond, everyone knows you just go to Steven Singer, and that's it. Again, it says, our own Sam, which is me, popped the question with a Steven Singer diamond engagement ring, and they couldn't be happier. We, I believe, is the pronoun that should be used there. We couldn't be happier. Steven Singer Jewelers is risk-free shopping with the absolute best guarantee and warranty in the business. 90 days, no questions asked, full money-back guarantee. You can't find that anywhere. Steven even pays the shipping both ways. You'll never have a piece of Steven Singer jewelry you don't absolutely love. Sam, again, which is me, I don't normally talk about myself in the third person. Sam, Kenny, E-Rock all head to Steven Singer for their jewelry needs. How do you check all this out? You don't even have to move. Well, you do have to move, but you don't have to, go to a different place. You have to move your hands. Because you have to go on the computer. You have to go online right now to IHateStevenSinger.com. Go to Steven Singer Jewelers. It's risk-free. You'll also find his free shipping 365 days a year and free parking right across the street. Go see Steven Singer in person at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. You can even call him at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Whoa! You know Steven Singer, Ron Bennington?
Yes, I do.
He's a great man.
You know, everyone hates him, but I think he's terrific.
I don't understand why everybody hates him, but he's embraced that.
They hate him because he has a product that men don't like and women do. And that makes all the men of Philadelphia hate him.
Did you hear Jess on the show today?
I did.
Apparently she wants a new TV. She thinks...
Get it for her.
That's it. Whatever she wants.
Whatever she wants. You are so over your head with her.
That's the advice I get from a lot of guys.
It is really, really true. Your chick is very, very hot.
Mm-hmm.
And I want you to take this in the right way.
Yeah.
She gives off a vibe of sexuality.
You get that from her?
Men pick this up, but I've heard it from...
In general.
Yeah. There's just something... about her. You can look at people and say, oh, all right, that chick is able to please a man.
I see. Okay. And that's sort of...
Well, some women give off like a stiff thing or...
But not Jess.
No.
I thought she gave off a very sort of sweet girl next door type of...
Yes, all that is true, but then also the girl next door can also have a great amount of sexuality.
Like a lady in the streets, but a freak in the bed. The great Ludacris once said.
You know, well, first of all, I have my own problems with Ludacris, so I will never quote him. Something that just happened personally between us.
You guys. I won't get into it because I don't want to bring up those type of issues. But
I will say this. I guess some people can say the N-word and some people can't. And I'll just leave it at that. But yes, you are in over your head. Why don't you just get her a TV?
Well, I lost my bedroom. I have a 12-inch Quasar TV VCR in the bedroom.
Nice.
And I lost...
You had...
I lost that in a bet to Opie today.
Mm-hmm.
And Opie said I have to bring it in on Monday, at which point Eric's going to smash it with a hammer. And that would put me in a position to either buy a new TV or just see if my parents have an old one, which was my plan. But then Jess was on the show and she said she didn't want... She wanted the new one. It's money, Ron. It's the money issue. That you have to exchange money for these goods.
Why don't you sell some of your action figures?
That's off the table.
I thought you got them for investment purposes.
Way down the road, though. We're talking way down the road. Ron, I would like to welcome a guest to After Opie and Anthony Live.
I'll be as quiet as a mouse.
Well, you can contribute too.
No, quiet as a mouse.
On the phone right now is Tom Papa. What's up, Tom?
Good morning.
How are you doing? You're out in L.A., right?
I am.
You were on Conan O'Brien last night. How did things go?
It went really well. Why didn't you watch?
Because I have to get up early, and I can't stay up. This is late night TV. This is like, cool people stay up and watch these late night shows. I'm not in that league yet.
You're right. I was asleep too.
You were. So you're, but the big push is the Comedy Central special. Is that right?
Yeah, Comedy Central this Sunday night.
I'm a fan of yours, so I would watch the special anyway. But the real reason I'm watching, I don't know if you know, I'm a giant, like the biggest Rob Zombie fan in the world.
I know that about you. Don't you have a tattoo of him?
Yes, it's on my shoulder. And I've interviewed him a few times, and he normally doesn't remember me until every single time I insist on showing him that I have his logo tattooed on my shoulder, and he gets creeped out every time without fail.
Well, I gotta say, I wouldn't be that freaked out if you tattooed Tom Papa on the other side.
Good, because I was just thinking of actually doing that. Do you have like a logo or something?
I can come up with one.
That would be great. Are you friends with him, with Rob Zombie? Like, you're friends, right?
Yeah, we're friends, yeah.
How did this happen?
I was at his house for a little Christmas party right before the holidays.
Oh, my God. Is that a type of thing that other people could get invited to?
No.
You don't think, like, if you were like, hey, this is my pal Sam, he just figured he'd stop by, too?
You could probably wait in the car.
Okay. Well, at least I could see his driveway. How did you end up being friends with him?
He, through a mutual friend, he came and saw my act, and we just hung out, and he thought I was hilarious.
As we all do, Tom.
Exactly. I saw him in concert, and I thought he was hilarious.
Jim Norton is texting me as...
We did that movie Super Beasto together.
I know, you were a voice in that. I want you to know that Jim Norton is listening to this interview as it's happening, and he's texting me saying, this interview stinks, boo, boo, shut up, z. You have a show here on Sirius, speaking of Jim Norton, Sirius XM. Come to Papa. Yeah, but Jim's interviewing you, right? How did that work out? Like, how is Jim, because Jim is like he's a very open person. How is he as an interviewer?
He's horrible.
He's a terrible interviewer. That's what I would have suspected. Did he just make it about himself?
Yes, he always brought it back to himself.
Yeah. So, Tom, I hear you're a comedian. You know, I'm a comedian, and I have lots of stuff going on.
He was like, so tell me about this new special you have on Comedy Central. That reminds me of a book I wrote.
What goes into...
Why didn't I get on the real show?
I don't know. They just told me and said, Tom Papa's going to call in the after show. And I said, of course he can.
Well, thank you very much.
You know what I would assume, though?
What?
That Roland is cock-blocking you.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, this is news to me. I figured that this was your choice. You were like, yeah, I've done O&A. I'd really rather do Sam's show. But apparently this was last ditch.
That didn't happen at all.
This was not a first choice for you.
I actually didn't realize it until they're like, okay, now we're going to O&A. And I was like, wait a minute, it's 10:30 there. Those sons of bitches. I was expecting to call in and get hung up on immediately. I didn't expect it to go on this long.
Oh, so you have nothing left. Roland's panicking.
Oh, no. Hey, Tom.
Roland hates when...
No,
I was kidding. No, Tom doesn't actually think you're cock-blocking him.
No, it's not me, Tom. It's another person.
Who's the other?
A person hired a manager who did a dumb thing, and it wasn't me.
Roland?
Yes.
Did they at least mention it on the show?
Yeah, they talked about it for like a half hour. You got to listen more.
Yeah, somebody forgot to tell us. No, the message never got to me, but the person who was supposedly in charge didn't deliver the message. And he went, uh-oh, and wanted me to take the fall. But I say no.
Tom, I don't have any idea what he's saying either, so you don't have to pretend to. Just because, I mean, at O&A talked about your Comedy Central special so much that, I mean, people are probably, quite frankly, tired of hearing about it. But just in case people are just tuning in, what time is it on? What day is it on? What's all the details?
This Sunday night at 10 o'clock East on Comedy Central.
I've seen the opening only. I haven't seen the special yet, but I did see the opening. And the opening, it was very obvious that this was a special. That Rob Zombie had directed it. That this was something new coming to Comedy Central. Once you're on stage though, what's the difference in directing? Like, isn't it just all right? Now he's going to do comedy for a while.
Yeah, but you also light it different. I want it to feel a little bit more like a movie. And
oh, so see, this is what I didn't understand. I was like, I didn't even know comedy specials had directors. So there's lighting involved and camera angles and all these things.
Care about it and want to make it as something like special and make it look like a real film.
And it's going.
You not realizing that is why you have to wait in the car.
Yeah, because I'm just a dope. Unfortunately, I go, Rob, what are you doing directing this thing? Just turn the cameras on.
Right. And he uncomfortably starts picking up some celery and walking away.
Yeah, and trying to figure out why on earth I'm in his house.
Right.
It's the last time he ever talks to you. Well, it's this Sunday night on Comedy Central, right, Tom?
Yes, it is.
And what time is it again?
At 10 o'clock Eastern.
10 p.m. Eastern, Comedy Central, the Tom Papa special.
Thank you so much. And maybe on my next special, I'll get to be on the show even earlier.
Well, we did this for you, Tom. You're out there on the West Coast.
I'm not saying that you're bad. This is a wonderful thing that you're doing.
Yeah. I think I can pull some strings and get you back on O&A if Roland stops cock blocking.
It's not me.
If only I had some kind of relationship with Sirius XM.
Yeah. If only you could find the powers that be here.
I'll email Tom to explain what happened. It wasn't me.
It's hilarious. Well,
or the guys.
Tom, good luck with the special, and hopefully, you will find some kind of in here at Sirius XM.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
All right, man. Later.
Enjoy your life.
See,
that's why I'm always.
See, I knew that I would get the blame for this, but it's not me, and I'll fucking name names.
Ron, this is why I'm iffy about taking interviews on the after show, because I'm convinced that people call this show thinking Opie and Anthony will be on the other line.
It's also why I didn't want any part of it when you start to interview people. I was here once for fucking Sammy Sweetheart, and I'll never put myself through a Sam interview again.
I'm not a bad interviewer.
You're terrible.
You don't think that's my strong suit?
So who did this now?
The comedy department. He thought. See, they go, don't mention my name. Like I would take the fall.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They want me to take the fall, and I say, fuck that. I'm email Tom and tell him because right now, he sounded pissed. He sounded pissed.
Yeah. Well, how would you be?
I'll be pissed because
you got a big special and you end up on the fucking Sam show.
Nobody told me.
Like no, my wife wants.
Nobody told me about this.
It's not a show.
Call it the post show.
I got an email and I have the fucking email too, which I will print out.
He's gonna think he thinks it's you even now.
Oh, I know.
That's the thing. He's not going to drop this.
Well, did you hear me? Did you hear me? You go, hey,
yeah, right. Fuck you.
And I know what that means. It's like, fuck you. Yes.
Yeah.
But I have the email, and I'll fucking print it out, and I'll name names, and I don't give a fuck.
So there's because
you need to name names, dude.
I do because I don't say my ass.
You need to name them right now. Name them.
What's one name?
What?
Don't name all.
First name.
First name of one person.
But, I don't even.
Okay, last name.
I don't know his last name. Just I know him. Like there he is.
Chesterfield.
Now you're gonna name names. It's that guy. He's upstairs.
Well, I'll print out the email because they said, "Oh yeah, I got an email. Tom's booked in this." I go, "Who's this? Who told this?" And then the other guy, "Oh, you just gotta do it. You just gotta do it."
That's exactly how he talks to everyone.
Yeah. No. So
this special is going to be great.
Now,
one of the
now I feel bad.
Wins vacation.
Wrong show. Totally wrong show.
See, the thing is, the guys are going to get mad because they're going to want to know what happened because their friend of the show, Tom Papa.
I mean, one of the people from the comedy department did come to me.
Now everybody looks bad. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, because the thing is, he probably thinks it's the guys, and the guys had no idea. I had no idea. Then the guy assumed that we're going to, like, oh yeah, don't worry, everything's done. And we had a guest booked at that time, Duchovny, so they shouldn't jump into conclusions.
But now it seems like he's going to be going, oh, you had me, I'm bumped for Duchovny. You know what I mean? Like, instead of...
Well, yeah,
the
but
company
the
was
thing
there
is,
first.
the thing is, like, the whole week was set, and then I just got the email. Go, oh, he's gonna call. Like, who are you?
Take care of it now.
Here comes one of the people from... This is Steve Cerniolo, Ron.
Oh, here it is.
And this is
This
a guy...
is it.
He came to me and said... Hey, would you take Tom? Yesterday, he said, "Would you take Tom on the after show?" And I said, "Of course I would."
It wasn't him.
Well,
Tom's furious.
But this is what I was afraid of. This is what I was afraid of. Steve Cerniolo.
I didn't mention nothing, but Tom got confused.
Tom didn't. He thought this was Opie and Anthony.
First off, great interview.
Thank you.
Very great job.
Thank you.
Secondly, it was really uncomfortable. But here's the problem. Signals got crossed when I told certain people in the comedy department, because I'm Tom Papa's producer on Raw Dog. I said, I talked to the O&A guys, and they're going to run his promos on the O&A channel, which is great because you guys have a large audience.
What does signals
Tom's
got
on here,
crossed mean?
Everything. Because someone construed that as, oh, Tom has a live call-in to the Opie and Anthony show on Friday.
Is signals got crossed? Is that like translation for it's my boss's fault, but I don't want to blame him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
And literally word for word. And if you know who my boss is in the comedy department, I'm not going to name names.
Somebody's got to name names.
Somebody's got to.
Ron, you know who the boss of the comedy department is. No one's going to yell at you.
I don't know any of those people.
You got to know somebody. I'm Master Runs on Raw Dog.
Ron's never been good with names.
I don't have to deal with that part of it. I always have.
Oh, that's Fez, right?
Yeah, Fez goes and he
can
knows
Fez name names?
Yeah, he's not here right now, but I don't think he'd have any problem with
all I'm saying is that my boss, my boss took that as Tom Papa's calling live, and I got an email yesterday with Roland CC'd and all of the O&A bosses, like the guys in the back offices, saying, Tom needs a call-in number. I go, why would Tom need a call-in number to Opie and Anthony?
Because I walked in, and then they go, with the email, just kind of, I go, fuck that, I'm saving that email, because I know my ass is going to be.
A box just showed up here that was to O&A.
Okay.
There was shit in it, and it just said, you shit on me, now I shit on you.
How did you get a box here that quick?
It was from Tom Papa?
How did you get it here that quick?
He's really wired in. He's got everything. I don't think it's his shit, if I want to be honest about it. I think he had somebody locally shit.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy who's friends with Rob Zombie and Jerry Seinfeld. He can get a box of shit.
Yeah, but he better never confuse the two of them.
I felt bad for Tom, though, because he sounded like he got slighted.
Yeah, well,
his voice.
But Tom was. I explained to Tom in the email that who was at fault and who was at mistake, and that this was what's happening. But Sam would love you to call into the after Opie and Anthony show.
On the phone, though, he thought it was me.
Yeah.
So I say, fuck that.
See, I think he was joking around, though.
I don't think so. Then
I don't think so.
I'll forward him the email too.
I think that he's mad at O&A
because
and he's going to and then he'll. Then, it'll come back to you.
Because he goes, oh yeah.
I feel like I'm
more than happy to forward him and the guys the email, and they can see. Which is not me.
You should do that immediately.
Right away.
You should
I have no problems because
I feel like the only one
on the bus
who got off this scot-free without sort of bad vibes is, I guess, me, just because
you're the shitster.
You're great.
But here's the thing.
Sam did a great interview.
But
you did a great interview.
Here's the problem. You look like the fat girl who showed up on the date. You know what I mean? You're standing there, and he's going, what? I'm going out with you?
Yeah.
Fucking disgusting pig like you?
And that's why I'm like, yeah, I know. I can tell when people are like, I don't want to talk to this guy.
He knew what show
Which is almost everybody. I mean, Ron, I got that vibe from
Well, I don't want to fail. I don't want distinctive.
Yeah, like Adam Walsh.
Oh, God, I forgot that.
Roland, I thought I wasn't going to shit on you, but...
But we're just saying examples.
He's the talent booker, is he not?
Right, you're right.
Is he, you're the talent booker. You're kind of responsible for the guests.
I am, but when somebody tried to throw their cock and book of somebody without me knowing.
I'm going to tell you something that's going to cheer you up. We're planning a pizza party for you.
Okay. When?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to tell you when because I want it to be a surprise.
Ooh, I'm surprised.
So, I'm not saying when it's going to be.
Tomorrow?
But, tomorrow.
Monday?
It'll be sometimes, but it'll be a time that you least suspect it. Maybe when we see you bring in lunch back, but we will have a pizza party.
Wait, this is a surprise pizza party.
And how many friends would you like to bring to your surprise pizza party?
Depends where the pizza's from.
Where do you like it from?
Different
Normally
places.
we go to John's.
John's is okay if you're a tourist, but I prefer Ruby Rosa.
Okay.
It's delicious.
Hey, forget we even had this conversation. What do you like on it?
Pepperoni, they're small little delicious meatballs.
Put it out of your mind. This conversation's never taken place.
You should send Tom Papa an invite.
I feel bad now because he sounded like, hey Sam.
Here's the thing. This is the worst thing about it. He sounded hurt.
Not hurt though. He goes at 7:30 in the morning, and I woke up for this.
Yeah,
that's what it sounded like.
And it was like, who made the call to say, you've had your time on O&A. You're not really.
Well, Monday morning the guys didn't go, "What the fuck happened?"
They should. I mean,
and Jimmy texted you, so.
And
Jimmy know that.
What did Aunt say?
Aunt texted me. Well, Aunt said pass, play, pass, play, pass, play. That's in reference to Chip's new party game words back.
Yeah, so I'm fine. I mean, Monday,
You're fine. You're fine, Sam.
I made sure that I saved emails.
This one's on me?
Yeah, get all the emails out.
Oh, no, I know. Somebody was like, you don't have to get rid. Am I going to get rid of that email?
And maybe, when will you name names?
Monday morning when my ass is on the hot seat saying, why did you hurt a friend of the show? Because he sounded upset.
He did sound upset.
Who's going to say it to you?
All three.
Okay, Anthony and Jim, because they feel like you hurt their friends' feelings.
Because they'll say, why'd you book a phoner at the after show without letting none of us know? Like, they're always in the loop.
Yeah.
So they're going to feel like...
Oh, they weren't in the loop on this one?
No.
I feel like I shouldn't.
You shouldn't even have taken it, dude.
But then I don't want Tom Papa to think that I don't like him either. So it's like, what am I supposed to do?
Can't you see what a KG veteran I am? And when I hear, there's a weird, uncomfortable phone call, I'm like, I got nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
I just happen to be in early for something else.
Well, you've seen it all. You've done it all. I still need to have these experiences under my belt.
I've been so many places in my life and time. Nice to see you, everybody.
Yeah, see, it was like a nice day.
Look into them. Ruby Rosa.
235 Mulberry Street.
What was it?
I don't know if there's anything in it.
Did I hear right that Mark Zito had a rough day yesterday?
Oh, terrible.
He had his worst show.
Yesterday was his worst show? Because I've heard some bad Mark Zito shows.
Was it because of his Jamaican knitted
He's
hat?
had his worst show since the All Do Improve Mark Zito.
Oh. This is bad. Are we drifting back to unimproved?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not some guy that's going to say, he can never get better. But I do believe in this business. You're only as good as your last show.
Yeah.
And that's why Tom Papa's fucking nervous today. He's like, I'm trying to, show that my career is happening. And I ended up on the Sam shit show.
Well, like he did Conan, had dinner, was on a high.
Can you imagine?
Then his alarm at 7:20.
Yeah. Time to call the boys. And here's Sam Roberts. Roland, whose voice are you making fun of? You're the guy who makes fun of people's voices.
Hi, I'm Sam. I'm stupid.
I'm Sam. No, that's the only voice I can do.
I didn't say I'm stupid.
You should, though.
Dick in the ass, Sam.
That's just rude.
So we got to go all the way to Mulberry Street for this.
235.
235 Mulberry Street.
Oh, for the
surprise.
Ruby Rosa.
Now, do you want the pepperoni and small meatballs on the same pizza? Or you like separate?
No, together, and they have this. The red sauce is so delicious. It's like heaven.
Is the radio war still happening or no?
No, I stopped the radio war.
Okay, good.
Because it immediately got carried too far.
You think so?
Yeah. And also, we're going through an extra nutty time now. Like, there's times like it's nutty, and let's have fun with it. And there's times where, hey, it's nutty and it's a little scary.
Yeah.
And I'm in a little scary zone with him right now.
Anything specific you want to mention, or it's...
No, you know what? It's such a phantom weird thing for Fez, because I'll say, what is it that's got you upset? And he goes, it's just a feeling of doom and weirdness.
Oh.
But when he heard it was Iraq, and we said, well, then you should do something to get even with Iraq. He came up with, I'll stab him in the calves with a butcher knife. And I'm like,
what?
That's what I mean. He doesn't think.
He gets to the weird spot.
Jeez.
Yeah. He falls out of that creative. Iraq, I hope you feel bad about what you did.
I said I was sorry to him, gave him a hug, and he just went, yeah. And I went, okay.
It's already squashed, dude.
Okay, good.
And I told him, I actually lied and said that you came to me and said, I told him this on the air.
Did Eric do that?
No.
Do you know, I heard that, and I'm like, did I do that?
No. But I know where his head is at, and I know when it's going to be a fun radio bit, a bad one, and I'm just like, Iraq came to me with tears in his eyes saying I would never hurt Fez in a million years.
I have no problem
with
with
This is all
Fez.
taken care of. But there are times to play with him and times not to. And we're going to get him back into, because this is going to be the year of the Fez.
Well, I mean, close out the first week. This is Friday. And then start on a roll on Monday, That's the way to look at it. First week doesn't count for the new year. It's an adjustment period.
They played his best show last year. It's when he tried to get his cat to talk. They played that over Christmas.
It's a great show.
Yeah.
I mean, you talk about an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah.
Just when you thought.
And I would get emails from people going, dude, I'm making my friend listen to this. He doesn't know you guys, and he thinks this is the most retarded show that's ever happened. Someone wrote to me, I'm playing this for my brother. He can't believe this is a real show.
Yeah, but it was. 2.5 hours of
Cookie.
I loved it. Well, who knows what's in store, not only for the rest of the year for Ron and Fez, but for today.
Just stop trying to be a fucking radio segue guy.
Why? I gotta.
It's uncomfortable. We came to Satellite so we didn't have to be hack top 40 guys.
So should I just hit the sweeper and cut us off then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Slap.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.